welcome address extended to all the editors of this conference proceedings. Dr. J. Arumugam sir, librarian, PSG College of Technology, Coimbatore, welcome you, sir. Dr. Sujata, librarian, Fatima College, welcome you, ma'am. Dr. K. Indira Devi, principal, GRG Polytechnic, Coimbatore, welcome you, ma'am. Dr. T. Murina Devi, assistant professor, economics, Sri Sharda College for Women, Tirunelveli, welcome you, ma'am. And of course, my heartfelt welcome to our college department heads, Mr. A. Nazir Ahmad sir, Mr. I. Saravanan, Mr. S. Ramesh, Mr. S. Nedinjalian, Mr. S. Chellappa, Mr. R. Varadan, who put their all efforts to bring out their best. Staff, especially Mr. C. Balamurugan, Controller of Examinations, Dr. Sudha Ponarasi, Lecturer Tribuli, Mrs. Maria Divya, Mrs. Mari Deepa, and Mrs. Baby, Mrs. Kamala ma'am, Mr. C. Murugan sir, Mr. Sevasailam sir, and Mr. Muthukumar sir, and Mr. Vijay from BSNL, Mr. Manoj from KSRT, technical support, and my students. Your contributions are essential for the success of this conference. The world is facing complex challenges that require innovative solutions. This conference presents unique opportunity for collaboration across disciplines. By bringing together diverse perspective and expertise, we can spark new ideas, foster knowledge exchange, and develop new approaches to address the challenges of our time. The next 2 days promise to be filled with stimulating presentations, engaging discussions, and valuable networking opportunities. I encourage you to actively participate and share your thoughts and connect with your colleagues from across the globe. Let us leverage this platform to bridge disciplinary boundaries, forge meaningful partnership, and create a future where interdisciplinary collaboration drives progress and innovation. I wish you all a productive and rewarding conference. Once again, I welcome you all. Thank you.
Now about the organizers, I invite Dr. A.M. Venkatachalam, President, Salis and Director, K.S. Venkateswamy College of Technology, Tiruchengood, to come to the mic.
Very good morning to all. I'm very happy to say about the organizers of this international conference organized by Sangar Polytechnic College, Sjsu State University, Society for the Advancement of Library Information Science, Salis, Chennai. About Sangar Polytechnic, Sangar Institute of Polytechnic was established in the year 1958 by Sri S.S. Sangarlinga Iyer, a well-known philanthropist, missionary, and industrialist, and Sri T.S. Narayanaswamy, industrialist and former chef of Madras, who were the founder of the India Cements Limited. The Chief Minister of Madras, Sri K. Kamarajar, inaugurated the Polytechnic by lighting of Kuthuvilakku. The Polytechnic is managed by the India Cements Education Trust, Chennai. It is a state government-aided institution since its inception. It is one of the reputed polytechnic college in southern part of Tamil Nadu, India. It offers 3-year full-time diploma courses in civil, mechanical, electrical, electronics, and communication engineering, and computer science engineering. The mechanical and triple E courses are also offered in self-supporting stream hall. Presently, the annual intake sanctioned by AICTE is 420 in first year. The Polytechnic was granted academic autonomy by the government of Tamil Nadu in 1993 in recognition of its quality of education. It was renamed as Sangar Polytechnic College in 2002 based on the government norms. Our Polytechnic celebrated its silver jubilee in 1983 and golden jubilee in 2009. The Polytechnic is situated in the area of 120 acres with a built-in area of about 12,000 square meters, having spacious classrooms, well-equipped laboratories, workshops, and other amenities. Standard sports grounds also available for physical education. Separate, well-maintained hostel facilities are available for both boys and girls. Extracurricular activities like NCC, NSS, Red Ribbon Club, Youth Red Cars are conducted. Short-term continuing education courses in latest technologies are offered to our students as well as the public under the Canada-India Institutional Cooperation Project, CICP. Students are selected for jobs in on-campus, off-campus interviews by reputed industries. The old students of the Polytechnic met regularly in the college campus. The Polytechnic strives to offer best quality technical education to students and is producing skilled technical manpower meeting international standards and global requirements. The college has a well-equipped library to cater the modern requirements of student community and faculty community. San Jose State University, USA. It's a well-known university founded in 1857 and is located in the center of San Jose City in the heart of Silicon Valley, California, US. It is one of the most reputed university in US with 36,000 students and 4,300 employees. San Jose State University offers various graduates, master's and doctoral degree in 250 areas of study. And the oldest state university in California blends tradition and innovation with award-winning faculty, cutting-edge programs, and visionary teachers from local corporations like Google, Apple, Cisco, and Adobe. The School of Information at San Jose State University offers a variety of learning solutions designed specially for the 21st century information professions. The MLIS program has a rich history at San Jose State University with the first library science class taught in 1928. The School of Information prepares individuals for caters as information professional graduate work in diverse areas of information profession, such as user experience design, digital assets management, information architecture, electronic records management, information governance, digital preservation, and library. About Society for the Advancement of Library Information Science, Chennai. Salis is the registered professional body established in 2002, and it has been actively involved in the development of all spheres of library information science. Salis organizes conferences, seminars, workshops, and training programs on emerging topics through its various chapters throughout the year in many parts of the country. Salis published national and international journals, proceedings, and newsletters for knowledge, information and knowledge among LIS professionals. Salis has instituted many awards to encourage and motivate LIS professionals in India. One of the objectives of Salis is to train the LIS professionals in the country to handle the latest IT and digital technologies efficiently to provide high quality library services. The important objective are to reach the unreached and become the best active and dynamic professional body in the field of LIS in terms of service to the members, professionals, and to the profession in the country by adopting the best and fair practice and innovative ideas. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Now we are having to have an introduction about the guests. Premier Dr. Anthony Chow. Introduction about Dr. Anthony Chow.
Thank you very much. Can you hear me okay? Great.
Yes, sir. Please go on, sir. Yes, sir. Please go on, sir.
Okay, great. Yes, my name is Anthony Chow. I'm the director of the School of Information at San Jose State University. Hello from California. It actually is a little bit past 8 o'clock here on the West Coast. I have to say, it is an honor to meet all of you, and it is my first opportunity to present at an Indian conference. So it is a real honor to be with you today. Also would like to say that we must marvel at technology, that I'm speaking to you now here on the West Coast, to you in the morning in India. And I think it's an exciting time for information science and information technology. My PhD is in instructional systems design, actually, with a master's in educational psychology, with my primary expertise being user experience and instructional technology. As the director of San Jose State School of Information, I also want to thank, in particular, Dr. Sue Allman for organizing our role in this conference, and also all of the organizers that are collaborated with us today. The iSchool at San Jose State offers the largest MLS program in the world. We average around 2,700 students all across the United States and also 11 different countries. We offer 4 degrees with a 5th and 6th on the way. So our 4 degrees are a master's in library and information science, a master's in informatics, a master's in archive records and management, and then a new Bachelor's of Science in Information Science and Data Analytics. And as was mentioned before, we are situated in the heart of Silicon Valley, and so it's a real privilege to be seated in such a environment of innovation. Our fifth degree program will be a master's in information technology, instructional design and technology, and that'll be fall 2025. And then likely fall 2026, we'll be offering a master's in public interest technology, which is a growing field in the US and in the world, to essentially study how technology can improve the quality of life for people and society. So again, we are honored to co-sponsor this conference. I wanted to share also just a few things about what we're doing in the emerging technology space. So one of my prides and joys is the Library Technology Integration Lab. And just today, we have kind of confirmed a purchase of a Pepper robot, which is an autonomous humanoid robot that can assist and answer questions and is mobile as well. But the Library Technology Integration Lab is committed to allocating resources to study emerging technologies and then share them with the library and information science field. So that includes, in particular, extended reality. So really the suite of virtual reality, mixed reality, and augmented reality. And again, it's a real privilege to be in the position that we are. So we just recently purchased the Meta 3 and also the Apple Vision. And my staff and students are having quite a bit of fun with that. In fact, tomorrow I'll be going to Washington, Spokane, Washington, to lead a technology showcase to introduce librarians in Washington to these new technologies. We're in particular committed to these realities as well, because our program is 100% online, asynchronous, and 64% of our students live in California, but the majority of them are in Southern California, so far away from San Jose. So we're using extended reality to bridge that gap even further. Again, Zoom is wonderful, but those of you that have spent time in virtual reality know that it is visually beautiful and also very interactive and experiential. So we are using virtual reality browser-based Mozilla hubs and also frames to invite our students to our graduation. So we have our graduates wear mixed reality devices so that those that cannot attend in person can experience graduation firsthand. And this coming graduation, I'm actually going to be wearing a mixed reality device as well, where the loved ones can see me actually hooding the graduates on stage as well. Other uses of extended reality, we are now having virtual poster sessions. So our big conference, American Library Association, will be in San Diego in June. And our students will be able to present their posters virtually in virtual reality from all across the world. And so we're, again, very excited about bringing students and allowing them to meet their faculty as well. Mixed reality also is very important to us. So again, as I shared, we're using mixed reality devices to connect students online. And we are also very excited about the Meta 3 because it really is moved from virtual reality to mixed reality, which means that you have a digital overlay on physical spaces. And then finally, augmented reality. We are working with a company called Living Pop-Ups. So many of you may have seen those, where essentially using your phone, digital avatars will pop up off the page when on print books. And so we're really excited about that. In particular, we're using it for our marketing material, where we will have digital avatars that will appear on our print material using a QR code. We're also working in digital preservation. So in 2 weeks, I'm going to have the privilege of going to the Northern Cheyenne tribe in Lame Deer, Montana, where we're helping the Northern Cheyenne digitally preserve their language and culture and physical artifacts. And so what we're doing there is not only recording their elders and their stories and traditions, but we're also using virtual reality to deliver some of that content. And we're also pushing the envelope to use AI to make those digital recordings and preserved individuals conversational. We haven't quite got there yet, but that is certainly our plan. Digital literacy. So digital literacy, of course, is important all across the world. We have a summit in California of libraries, academic libraries, public libraries, and also LAS programs at the State Library in California to discuss our strategy for AI and how best to use it and how best to also train our future workforce. The other part, of course, of digital literacy in the United States is that unfortunately we have a situation where those that are middle class and up have the income and access to technology, whereas those that are lower socioeconomic typically do not. And so public libraries and school libraries in particular serve a very important role in teaching digital literacy and equalizing access to all members in the United States. And finally, the future of libraries. So I'll be sure to share my lecture on the future of libraries book chapter that's coming out in the summer. It's called Libraries 2025. And the future of libraries, in my opinion, will utilize what I call GPS thinking, which basically means identifying ideal goals in collaboration with the patrons and organizations that we serve, and then using data in a more real-time fashion, similar to a GPS that you would use for a car or when hiking, to tell us whether we're on the right track or not. And finally, the future of libraries will also use the concept of user-centered design with the understanding that if you draw a circle around a physical space for a library, you are going to identify the unique demographic profile of the people that will actually use your library. And so the idea of community center, user-centered design is very important in the U.S. because of the diversity and also social economic differences. So anyway, I just wanted to give you a little overview of the work that we're doing. Again, it's a privilege to present at our conference. Thank you so much for the invitation and the opportunity to collaborate. And you'll be hearing from a lot of our faculty throughout the conference. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I invite Dr. Susan Allman, ma'am, to please introduce yourself. Ma'am, Dr. Susan Allman, ma'am.
Oh, yes, I thought you were going to show the video. Do you want me? I wasn't prepared to show it. Just give me 1 minute, please. And I didn't know I was next on the list. I apologize. One moment.
Ma'am, can you please introduce yourself?
Yes, I'm getting ready for this. I thought you were going to show it for me. Just one moment. I'm trying. Anthony, are you still there to see if help to troubleshoot this?
Yes, I'm here, Sue.
I've got the YouTube link. How shall I show it?
Just go ahead and drop it in the chat.
Okay.
And then I think the organizer will be able to go ahead and play it, whoever's sharing the screen.
Can we
Dr.
get
Allman
Dr.
shared
B?
a video. Yep, she shared a video.
Yes. Before that, I would like to introduce Dr. Susan Allman to all the participants. May I introduce? Thank you. Dr. Susan Allman. Actually, with her only, I communicated from the beginning. She's a Gateway PhD program coordinator, Sjsu State University, School of Information, California. Susan Allman joined the Sjsu University as a part-time faculty member in 1999 and was appointed to a full-time faculty in 2012. Prior to that, she taught library information science at the University of Michigan and the University of Pittsburgh, has held posts in libraries of Mary Washington College, Salem College, and is a consultant. Her areas of specialization include futures, blockchain, asynchronous learning, management, strategies, planning, interpersonal communications, grant writing, marketing and public relations, group dynamics, cultural diversity. A member of Beta PhD MU, Dr. Allman served as a chapter president and has served several terms on Beta National Board of Directors. She resides in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. She has published lots in reputed journals, and she is editor of blockchain book. She has taught so many courses, information professions, seminar in library management, marketing of information and products and services, interpersonal communication skills for librarians. Her education, she has completed a PhD in library science, University of Pittsburgh in 1985, MLIC at University of Pittsburgh 1978, BA History Education, Washington at Jefferson College. Her academic and professional experience, San Jose University from 2012, she is serving there. Before that, University of Pittsburgh, 1987 to 2012, University of Michigan, 1985 to 87, and Mary Washington College Library as a librarian, 1982, Salem College Library, 1979 to 1980. So she has a very rich profile. I am very happy, very delighted to collaborate with them. Thank you so much.
And thank you so much for that introduction. I really appreciate it. I've enjoyed working with you. This is an excellent conference. So thank all the participants who are here for being a part of this. And we hope that this is the first of many collaborations that we have with libraries and universities of which you're represented. So thank you very much again for hosting this and inviting us.
Yes. Susan Allman, as per schedule, let us give president, our principal will give presidency letters, and then we release the conference proceeding. Then we will share your YouTube video. Is it okay to you?
I unmuted. Yes, it's fine. So please go right ahead.
Thank you so much.
Yes, now we shall have the presidential address by Dr. A. Shankar Subramanian, Principal, Shankar Polytechnic College, India.
A very happy morning to all. I am very pleased to greet the Vice Man, Dr. Nabi Hassan, Librarian, Indian Institute of Technology, New Delhi, Dr. Anthony Chow, Director, San Jose State University, California, Dr. Gopalakrishnan, Principal, KSR College of Technology, Dr. A.M. Venkatachalam, Dr. D. Magadiswaran, Dr. Susan, Dr. A. Hariharan, Dr. Vijay Lishmi, ladies and gentlemen, A very good morning to you all once again. I welcome you all to this international conference on interdisciplinary cooperation and opportunities, social science, sciences, technology, engineering, and mathematics and information science. First of all, I want to share a few words about Sankar Polytechnic College. The Sankar Polytechnic College was established and managed by India Civils Educational Trust. It is a state government aided institution since inception. It is a co-educational institution. We are offering 3-year full-time diploma courses in civil, mechanical, electrical and electronics engineering, electronics and communication engineering, and computer engineering. All the courses are approved by the All India Council for Technical Education, and we are affiliated to the Directorate of Technical Education, Government of Tamil Nadu. Presently, the annual intake sanctioned by All India Council of Technical Education is 420 in first year. The Sankar Polytechnic College was granted academic autonomy by the Government of Tamil Nadu in 1993 in recognition of its quality of education. Our Polytechnic College celebrated its Silver Jubilee in the year 1983 and Golden Jubilee in 2008-2009. The Polytechnic is situated in an area of 120 acres with a building area of 12,000 square meters, having spacious classrooms, well-equipped laboratories, workshops, and other amenities. Standard sports grounds are available for physical education. We have separate well-maintained hostel facilities for both boys and girls. Extracurricular activities like NCC, NSS, Red Ribbon Club, Youth Red Cross, and Muttamil Mandram are conducted. Short-term continuing education courses in latest technologies are offered to our students as well as public under the Canada-India Institutional Cooperation projects. Students are selected for jobs in on-campus or off-campus interviews by reputed industries. The alumni of the Polytechnic meet regularly. At this juncture, I am very happy to meet you in this international conference on interdisciplinary collaboration. An interdisciplinary approach to research is crucial for addressing complex problems that cannot be adequately addressed by a single discipline alone. It involves bringing together researchers from different fields to collaborate, share their expertise and knowledge, and apply their unique perspectives to a common problem. For example, to solve a complex problem like the construction of a dam, one requires knowledge of geography, geology, hydrology, engineering, architecture, and economics. There are numerous international journals that have taken this approach to make the research credible and more efficient. These interdisciplinary studies have produced groundbreaking findings that could revolutionize socio-economic development, transform industries, and advance our knowledge of complex systems. By working collaboratively and pooling their knowledge and skills, researchers can achieve fresh insights, creative solutions, and innovative breakthroughs that would not have been possible through conventional discipline-specific approaches. Interdisciplinary research can help to address real-world problems that require a multidisciplinary approach. Researchers can assist in identifying global issues and developing new scientific disciplines by collaborating with teams made up of experts in a variety of subject areas. Interdisciplinary research and collaborating with scholars in other subjects can inspire the development of completely new fields of inquiry that explore previously uncharted territory. For instance, the discipline of bioinformatics integrates computer science and biology to provide innovative new methods for studying biological data. This conference particularly encouraged the interaction of research students and developing academics with the more established academic community in an informal setting to present and to discuss new and current work. Their contributions helped to make the conference as outstanding as it has been. I hope that the outcome of this conference will furnish the teachers of the society with an excellent reference. I trust also that this will be an impetus to stimulate further study and research in all these areas. I sincerely thank all the coordinators and participants and the collaborating agencies for their contributions. With these few words, I conclude my presidential address. Thank you. Thanks for.
Now we have the releasing of the conference proceedings and the receiving of the conference proceedings by our principal, Dr. A. Shankar Subramanian. Thank you, sir. Now I invite Dr. Susan Alban, ma'am, to share her screen regarding the technologies and techniques in library and information science education.
Would you like me to share my screen? Just give me 1 minute. I apologize.
LIS education has been transformed with new technologies. Today, instructors have multiple technology platforms to use in virtual courses as we inspire our students to lead the information toward the future. And what is that future going to look like? Here is one vision of a library in the future as described in Cloud Cuckoo Land, a novel by Edward Dewar. And I quote, "She stands in a vast atrium, 3 tiers of bookshelves, each 15 feet tall, served by hundreds of ladders, run for what appear to be miles down either side. Above the 3rd tier, twin arcades of marble columns support a barrel vaulted ceiling cut through its center by a rectangular aperture, above which puffy clouds float through a cobalt sky. Here and there in front of her, figures stand at tables or sit in armchairs. On the tiers above, others peruse shelves or lean on railings or climb or descend the ladders. And through the air, for as far as
Excuse me, ma'am. It's not audible.
So you did not have any audio with that, is that correct?
Yeah, Sue, it cut out, the audio cut out.
Did you hear any of it? Maybe it's my connection.
Yes. Yeah, we definitely heard some of it. I wonder if maybe the organizers could try to play the YouTube video from your computer. That might be a better connection.
I just
Sue,
put
can
it
you
in chat.
Oh, okay,
put
sure.
in the chat? Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
LIS education has been transformed with new technologies. Today, instructors have multiple technology platforms to use in virtual courses as we inspire our students to lead the information toward the future. And what is that future going to look like? Here is one vision of a library in the future as described in Cloud Cuckoo Land, a novel by Edward Dewar. And I quote, "She stands in a vast atrium, 3 tiers of bookshelves, each 15 feet tall, served by hundreds
Okay, as you have sent your video recordings, can we share that, ma'am?
So you did not hear that?
Yes, so we heard it at the beginning, but it unfortunately it cut off. You could fast forward it. But I think it might be a connection issue. So maybe you shared the link, so it might be best to just have folks watch it on their own time,
Yes.
perhaps.
So Dr. B, would you like everybody just to click on the link and when they're finished watching it to come back or watch it another time? What is your preference? I cannot hear you.
Described in Cloud Cuckoo Land, a novel by Edward Dewar. And I quote, "She stands in a vast atrium, 3 tiers of bookshelves, each 15 feet tall, served by hundreds of ladders, run for what appeared to be miles down either side. Above the 3rd tier, twin arcades of marble columns support a barrel vaulted ceiling cut through its center by a rectangular aperture, above which puffy clouds float through a cobalt sky. Here and there in front of her, figures stand at tables or sit in armchairs. On the tiers above, others use shelves or lean on railings or climb or descend the ladders. And through the air, for as far as she can see, books, some as small as her hand, some as big as the mattress on which she sleeps, are flying, lifting off shelves, returning to them, some flitting like songbirds, some lumbering along like big, ungainly storks. While the scenario describes may not be a realistic goal for the next few years through 2035, it is incumbent on librarians and educators to start planning now for a realistic view of the future. At the San Jose State University iSchool in San Jose, California, we are actively preparing information professionals to lead our organizations in the future. I am Susan Allman, an instructor in the iSchool and involved in several projects concerned with the future and the leadership of our profession. I've been involved in online education since 1989, when it was in its infancy. In 1989, we had television viewing that we shared with different universities. Then we came into a period of interactive television where people could see and hear one another on a television line and exchange classes and ideas in that way. And then in 2001, I became involved in online education with a virtual platform and started the first online graduate degree program at the University of Pittsburgh using Blackboard, which was just text-based interactions that were online. Then I was able to be part of the beta testing at a startup called, back then, Course Capture. It's now Panopto, a lecture capture system that has permeated online education around the globe. We use video recordings to record our lectures. I use VoiceThread extensively for asynchronous audio and video discussions and exchange of ideas. And in the courses that we teach, and as we use in instructors, our AI, VR, XR, all experiences to give our students the leading edge as they move to the profession. The iSchool curriculum and research prepares individuals for careers as information professionals in all of these areas and many more. We also have courses in the soft skills, interpersonal communications, and marketing, advocacy, outreach, licensing. There are so many areas in which skills are going to be increasingly important as we prepare for the future. In the next few minutes, I'm going to give you my views on what the future is going to hold for our profession. There are dramatic new possibilities for information professionals to be proactive, adaptive, and collaborative. Libraries can be transformed with AI applications and virtual services with holographic technology. By combining foresight strategies with technological preparedness, ethical considerations, and a commitment to innovation, we can contribute to shaping a positive and impactful future. In reality, the resources and services of libraries will continue to support the education and recreation of all users, children, students, young families, older adults, and those who are unhoused. Libraries will have brick and mortar buildings for their communities, but there will be a substantial increase in virtual services. Although there will not be a full implementation of technological capabilities, librarians or our avatars will be able to provide assistance and resources to users. Ultimately, in many situations, world events, societal changes, environmental issues, technological innovations, and funding will dictate the shape of libraries in 2035. I am concerned about the need for library resources and services that can help to bridge the digital divide and provide users with the means to extend their learning. I'm most concerned that libraries and information centers of all types, school, academic, public, need to be utilized by more people. The profession needs to market more effectively to their communities to obtain support and engage in collaborative projects. There's excitement in the future. Information professionals are champions of many things: intellectual freedom, information literacy, and new technologies. With effective leadership, libraries can be at the forefront of generative AI and provide their communities with the technological skills needed to maneuver in the 2015 through 2035 landscape. This is a profession that can make profound changes to advance technology and to be strong advocates for the freedom to read, think, and learn. And we are being challenged by this, especially in the United States, where many are questioning what materials should be available to people if some are offensive, but they should be available widely to everyone. We need to be able to train people to be information literate, to know how to access the new technologies that are becoming more and more used by people in all classes and at all stages of their lives. The biggest impacts of the future and in the recent past are continuing to increase digital services for materials, programming, and instruction. We need to be able, as a profession, to adapt to new and changing roles. And I think that over the past decade, COVID has forced libraries to move all of their services online and in a hurry. Librarians and users were required to learn to use and access new and different technologies when we were forced to stay inside. Many librarians and users now prefer these new delivery methods, so libraries are providing both virtual and in-person services. And there still are many people within the profession and in society that are not ready for these changes, and we need to be at the forefront. One of the biggest impacts in the next decade will be an increase in digital services for materials, programming, and instruction. Information professionals will need to adapt to new and changing roles. Also, we will need to understand our communities and the appropriate technologies. We also, I think this is a universal concern, is to find funding to maintain and build our collections and our resources and make an impact to society. Looking to the future, we need to keep current with new technologies, and there are many ways to do this. We need to understand global issues impacting the technologies, practice strategic forecasting techniques, and focus on publications and change agents. In keeping current with new technologies, there are many ways to do this, by going to technology fairs if they're available, but combing through publications and reading what technological experts and corporations are advocating. There are many things online to be able to find this out. In the United States, we have the consumer conference each year. It is widely publicized of what the new consumer electronics are, and that happens in January. So you can find what is new and coming from around the world. I noticed that a university in South Korea had 10 new technologies that they showcased at CES, the Consumer Electronics Show. There is the South by Southwest. It's called, all capital letters, SXSW. It happens every year in Texas in March, and you can find out what are some of the new technologies impacting society through that. And that is a global experience. There are many other publications and technology fairs throughout the world. So it's our responsibility to keep in touch with them. We need to understand the global issues that are impacting technologies, whether there is a crackdown in some societies on the platforms that are accessible to our communities. We need to be able to be advocates that there must be freedom of information for everyone without the censorship. And practice strategic forecasting techniques. There are many ways to do this through strategic planning, environmental scanning, backcasting, and scenario planning. And as I mentioned, focus on the publications and the people around us and online who are saying and being advocates of what the new technologies are. We need to prepare. As I said, we need to plan strategically, being proactive, not wait until the situation forces us to change. As I mentioned on the earlier slides, we have to be involved in environmental scanning. And this is something that we can do every day, knowing who our users and non-users are, what they're thinking, what technologies they're interested in, what technologies could help them, looking at the communities that we're in, whether we're in an academic setting, to know what the faculty, staff, and students need, if we're in a public setting, to know who we can reach, if we're in a school library, helping our teachers and our children who are in primary and secondary education to have the resources and the technologies that they need. And as I mentioned, doing scenario planning, seeing what you think is needed in the future, and then working backwards, planning what would happen if I got 20% increase in my budget. How would that look? What if I had a 10% decrease? So there are ways to plan strategically for the future. The most important competencies that I think we need to have our communication skills, whether we're face-to-face in person or whether we're in a virtual setting. We need to be able to understand one another. We need to be able to understand one another across societies, across countries, from one side of the globe to the other. We need to be able to market to our communities, let them know what our libraries have and what it can do for them. Going hand in hand with that is being advocates of our library to our communities, to those who can influence our organizations, provide us with more resources. We need to be flexible, be open to doing things differently and not being stagnant in the ways that we've always done things. We need to be informed about society, about the new technologies. As I mentioned, we need to be proactive before things happen to us, and we need to form partnerships. We hope to form a partnership with universities and libraries in India, as well as partnerships that we're establishing around the globe and across the street with other organizations that are serving the same constituencies as we are. My definition of the future in 6 words is leadership's technological strategies will benefit society. I can say more about this, but if you can remember those 6 words, that we need to be leaders, we need to have strategies for implementing technology that will benefit our constituencies and society. And please visit the future online at our website at Sjsu, and know that information is everything, and we bring information to our communities.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. For your keynote.
Thank you very much.
Your
I'm
keynote
sorry
address shall
we got
have
off
the
to-
inaugural address to be delivered by Dr. Nabi Hassan, sir, librarian, Indian Institute of Technology, New Delhi. Welcome, sir. Sir will be introduced by Dr. Vijayalakshmi, ma'am, our librarian.
Once again, good morning and welcome you all to the session.
I'm very glad and privileged to welcome, to introduce Dr. Nabi Hassan sir. He is the librarian and head of the Central University, IIT Delhi, Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi. Earlier, he served as a librarian, university librarian at Aligarh Muslim University. He is the first Norman E. Borlaug Fellow from India in Library Information Science Systems, trained at Cornell University, New York, USA. Dr. Hassan has been honored with the Fellow of Special Libraries Association Award in 2022 FSLA. He won the SLA Engineering Librarian of the Year Award 2021, the Bonnie Hitchett International Librarian Award 2018. Every year, Salis is getting awards by his
Dr.
vibrant
Vijayalakshmi, there is
activities.
no need of further introduction. I requested the introduction of just one line. So anybody can.
Okay. Okay, sir. Let me hand over session to you, sir. Thank you.
So thank you very much, organizers, collaborators, and with a special reference to Dr. Vijayalakshmi, Dr. Hariharan, Dr. Anthony Cho, Dr. Sankara Subramanian, for this opportunity and for giving me this opportunity to share my thoughts on this occasion of International Online Conference on Interdisciplinary Collaboration and Opportunities in Social Science, Engineering, Technology, Management, and of course, Information Science. So those who are not speaking may please mute themselves so there is no disturbance. You can ask questions once my address is over. Okay. So hopefully I'm audible clearly. So on this occasion, I would like to share my thought. Organizer, can you please mute everyone? Dr. Vijayalakshmi?
Yes, sir. We have muted everyone, sir. Just.
So can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Let me go ahead. So again, thank you very much, organizer, for this opportunity, especially Dr. Vijayalakshmi, Dr. Hariharan, and organizers from the this Polytechnic, Shankar Polytechnic College, especially Dr. A. Sankara Subramanian. So on this occasion, I would like to share my thought on the role of library professionals as knowledge workers, because this conference is interdisciplinary. So I think I want to emphasize that the librarians are working very hard to make your life easy. Like we are trying to help everyone in fulfilling your teaching, research, and academic objectives. So I think we consider ourselves as a knowledge worker because we are in a service profession. We are not administrator. We are the people who are facilitating teaching, research, and extension. And we are part and parcel of your routine academic activities. So I'm going to cover as how libraries and library professionals have been playing a significant role in helping different information seekers, whether these are from social sciences, engineering, management, or technology. We all understand that libraries have undergone a profound metamorphosis in the digital age. The traditional role of libraries as static information repositories has evolved into vibrant knowledge hubs, embracing technology and innovation. Modern libraries are vibrant spaces fostering collaboration, learning, and innovation. And when we talk about re-engineering of the libraries, it means we are talking about the transformation of the libraries and the role of the transformed librarians. So the libraries have embraced inclusivity, catered to diverse demographics and interests. We are embracing cutting edge technologies such as artificial intelligence and other different concepts of AI like machine learning, large language models. We are embracing the virtual reality and data analytics, and the libraries have extended accessibility and engagement transcending geographical barriers. Like the geographical barriers are no more applicable as far as the services to the patrons are concerned. For example, we have campuses in different areas in IIT Delhi as well. We have campus in Sonipat, in Jhajjar, and in Abu Dhabi as well. So the services or access to resources is not a barrier. Librarians are the people who are making your life very simple. You talk about like everything is available from desktop, from our own devices. What is the need of like librarians or libraries when everything is accessible online? So I think these are the libraries, these are the people from the libraries who are trying to make your life simple, who are trying to help you in achieving your different goals with really behind the scene hard work. So this transformation has not only reshaped the physical spaces, but also redefined the role of library professionals as a dynamic knowledge workers. Transforming libraries into knowledge hubs and library professionals into knowledge workers is important in today's world. Knowledge workers are basically individuals like librarians who use their knowledge and expertise to create value for the organization, for their organization for which they are actually working. So we need to understand as how library professionals have become knowledge workers and how they are contributing to the growth of their organizations. So their role extends beyond creating and organizing information. They navigate the complex digital landscape, ensuring effective information and knowledge. However, this transformation is not devoid of challenges. There are many challenges that we are facing in providing information, right information to the right user in the right and minimum possible time. We have so many challenges. So libraries face hurdles such as budget constraint, resistance to change, and concern regarding the digital divide and the ethical issues as well. To propel this information, strategies must be adopted. Staff training, strategic partnerships, and leveraging technology are some of the vital ingredients. Advocacy for increased funding and support is imperative to sustain these evolving knowledge centers. So the libraries are addressing the challenges and they are transforming themselves to meet the changing needs of their users. Libraries are becoming more than just information repositories. They are becoming knowledge hubs that foster learning and innovation. So on this occasion, I would like to reiterate that libraries and librarians are still extremely and equally relevant in this digital world when everything is available online. So I would like to respond today as a knowledge worker. Some of you might have heard me on the occasion of other events as well. So I have been reiterating that libraries and librarians are very important. They are extremely important, whether it is today or tomorrow, or maybe down the line 20 years later, they will remain important. Because libraries are now referred to as learning centers that are seamlessly integrated into the teaching, learning, research, and extension activities of the institution. So whether these are the libraries of past, these are the libraries of today, or these are the libraries of tomorrow, they are like seamlessly integrated. They have been seamlessly integrated into our different activities, whether these are teaching, these are learning activities, or extension or research activities. I think these activities are cannot be achieved properly until the libraries or librarians are cooperating in this regard. You might be remembering the statement of F.W. Lancaster, who gave the concept of libraries without wall. And then before his death as well, he took back that statement that the libraries with wall and without wall will coexist. They will coexist and they will continue to serve the human being. Because not everything is available on the internet. And of course, it's a mess subject to manipulation. Whatever information is available on internet, you cannot necessarily say how much information is the correct information. and what shape that information has taken. People talk about digital libraries, but digital libraries are not the internet. Digital libraries are something which are having some physical existence as well. Libraries are not just books. People talk about the libraries and the books. Libraries are offering many more type of user services. They are trying to engage the people as well. So libraries are not just books. And for example, for different type of business organization, we need people. So for the same reason, even digital libraries also need human staffing. And those staffing are basically the librarians. And not everyone can afford books and other library resources, because the library resources are very costly resources. Whether these are printed books or these are like e-resources, as an individual or as a student or faculty member, we cannot afford all these things. So we need libraries. And like web keep on changing. We never thought about like AI taking over us in these years. 5 years before this year, we could not think about chat GPT will be like involved in our day-to-day life at such a large scale. So the web is transient. Today we have a generative tool like chat GPT or Gemini or some other tool. Tomorrow there could be something else. So the web is transient while the libraries are stable. They have some information which are really very useful, relevant, and authentic that the libraries are providing. And library is like a humanity which will never fade away and will survive forever. So people who are saying that librarians are obsolete now because we have the internet, or saying that everything is accessible from our devices, we need not to have the library. I think they need to correct their statement. They need to revisit their statement, because we have telemedicine, we have virtual universities, we have digital universities. Everything is available on YouTube, and everything, all the online courses are available. But still you see the doctors or the professors or the teachers are still required. In fact, we are not getting the required number of uh, up to date or capable teachers or doctors as well. We still need doctors and good teachers, good professors. So same way, the need for libraries and librarians will remain there. We will continue to survive, and we will continue to serve human being. Our scope is not at all decreasing. Who is saying that our scope is decreasing? In fact, our scope is increasing. We are getting better salaries. We are getting better perks. We are getting better facilities, provided you are able to make yourself up to date. You are a smart librarian. Like e-commerce companies are hiring us, like Flipkart, Amazon, Walmart, they are high, or like Baker and Taylor, Accenture, GE, TCS, and many more. They are hiring the librarians for different type of work related to ontology, text mining, etc. for their product classification, product segregation, which we used to apply as a classification tool in our book. So in fact, our scope is not decreasing, our scope is increasing if you are keeping yourself up to date. So in this Google and AI era, there is a change in the role of libraries and librarians, and we have to offer library services from users' perspective. If the users cannot come to the library, let the library reach them as per their convenience and the way they want. There is a need to see the library through a patron's eye rather than through a librarian's eye. Libraries and librarians would survive and continue serving human beings despite Google generation or the use of AI or machine learning. But of course, as I said, like LIS professionals should look at the new technologies and services critically. They cannot simply adopt all the services in their library. They have to see their internal requirement, what type of services can help them in serving their users. So I think we have to analyze the IT-based services that are available critically, and we should use these tools, IT tools, as means and not an end. means we should not be fully dependent upon those things. So smart librarians will continue to provide smart services with their smart knowledge or with their smartness, and we will continue to help the people in achieving their different teaching, research, extension, or learning goals. So while the digital age has brought new ways to access information, libraries and librarians remain irreplaceable. They cannot be replaced. They provide not just books and resources, but also a cornerstone for equitable access to knowledge, a safe and welcoming community space, and expert guidance in navigating the information landscape. In an increasing complex world, libraries and librarians ensure everyone has the opportunity to learn, grow, and thrive. The journey continues, beckoning stakeholders to invest in and support these dynamic spaces, ensuring librarians or libraries remains beacons of knowledge and learning in an ever-changing world. So thank you very much for the privilege of being a part of this exceptional event, and I look forward to networking with all of you as a knowledge worker. Thank you very much, and over to you, Vijay Lakshmi. Any question is welcome. If you have any question or like further clarification, you are most welcome. Dr. Vijay Lakshmi, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm done. If there are any question or comments, you can always ask. Session is open, and over to you.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I call upon any queries by any of the participants, please you can ask. Next, we have the keynote address 2 to be delivered by Dr. R. Gopalakrishnan. Now we have Dr. Vijayalakshmi to introduce R. Gopalakrishnan, Principal, KSR College of Technology, Tiruchendur.
I wholeheartedly welcome Dr. R. Gopalakrishnan, Principal, Professor, EEE Department, KSR Rangasamy College of Technology, Tiruchendur, Namakkal. Sir has completed BE, ME, and PhD. Sir has 21 years experience. Sir started his career at Epic Energy Limited, Coimbatore. Then he worked at Power Engineering College, Namakkal. Since 2005, Sir worked at serving at KSR College of Engineering, Tiruchendur. He joined as lecturer, and by the year 2019, Sir became principal. Sir has much number of publications to his credit, and Sir has a number of project sanctions. Recently, Sir gets sponsorship from DBT, PG program for MTech Biotechnology at KSR College of Technology. Total cost of the project sanction is 5 crore. And another project also 5 crore, Atal Community Innovation Center. And another one is AICT Idea Lab, 1.43 crore. And a UGC approved NS skill-based program, for 1.13 crore. Setting up EDC in college, this is 1 lakh. Sir is a vibrant and energetic principal. Sir supported all the activities, and especially in our conference, Sir sanctioned all support. Thank you, sir. Sir also guiding PhD scholars. Very much happy to have you, sir. In your busy schedule in Science Day at your campus, you accepted and you join in our conference. Thank you so much. Now I hand over the session to you, sir.
Your attention, please. All the participants are requested to switch on your videos for a few minutes. All participants are kindly requested to switch on your videos for a few minutes in order to take a photograph.
Dear all, please switch on your camera. We'd like to take a screenshot. Will you please? All the participants and all the resource persons, all the professionals, please switch on your video, camera.
So you'll be joining now. You already joined. We will talk now.
Thank you, one and all. Now I invite Dr. R. Gopalakrishnan, Principal, KSR City Tiruchendur, to deliver his keynote address.
Yeah, thank you, MOC. So could you please permit me to know share? Yeah, it is already there. Fine. I'll just share. Kindly confirm my presentation is visible to all. Hope my presentation is visible to all.
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So happy morning, all of you. So this is Gopalakrishnan. So happy to join in this international online conference on interdisciplinary collaboration and opportunities, social science, STEM, and information science. So it's my topic today: importance of interdisciplinary collaboration and opportunities in the research. In fact, more than interdisciplinary, now we are in the mode of multidisciplinary. So today I feel it is an auspicious day. So my Science Day wishes to all of you. In fact, every year the National Science Day is being celebrated on February 28th. So by remembering our the Indian the great scientist, the Nobel laureate Sjsu Raman. So on his this special day will be celebrated. So my Science Day wishes to all of you, and also thanks to Sankar Polytechnic College, Tirunelveli, St. Joseph's State University, California, and Salis for organizing this conference. Again, whether it is online or offline, that is not a big deal. So the thoughts and what actually we wanted to communicate to the world is very, very important. So in that aspect, so the communication today, so how the research in all the aspects can collaborate and we can make it as an interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary research. So thanks to the organizers for giving me the opportunity. So all we are know we are living in a smart world. We call it as society, mobility, analytics, and cloud. You may ask what is the relevance of the science and the smart? Yes, it has every technology has come from the science. So I can say it is all only because of science it is happening. And one more thing, now we are also should remember, we should understand the GPT. So we all know Chat GPT. Actually, the Chat GPT is one of the bot, and it is a kind of a tool where you will be able to get any information within seconds of time. So GPT is nothing but generative pre-trained transformer. But this also, again, the backbone is the science. So let us go with different experience. Let me touch upon the basics. So what are the different types of science, and how it can go with the modes. So basic sciences, we know all there is physical sciences, and life sciences. We talk about it may be a biotechnology, or it may be a food technology, and food life science, like bioscience, and earth science. It's more of a related to the nature and other things. And so how we can do the understand the science, we have to observe and identify and hypothesis, and we'll do a lot of experiments, and based on that the theory being evolved. It may be any science, it may be Newton's law or whatever, or it may be Ohm's law, any theory. It is being evolved based on how people have observed things and identify, and see what are the hypotheses, and by doing a lot of experiments and trial and error, so the theory is being formed. So this is what the science experience we call it as. And moving on, one small with the example, I also wanted to remind every one of us, because this is all known thing, but even then I just wanted to highlight. So what actually the science, it is all about understanding the what is there in the world, and discovering the new facts. Science is all about, simply we can say, it is a rule or fact. Okay, so it is all proven theories based on the previous slide which I have mentioned. Engineering, by having those science facts, whatever the law we come across, it may be thermodynamics law, it may be Ohm's law, Fleming's left-hand rule or right-hand rule, or any rule for that matter. So with that science, what you have come out with the application to solve the real world problems. It's what I always insist our students and the faculty members here. So anything without science we cannot do. So any application, it is all called engineering and technology. So here I just wanted to show the Ohm's law. Ohm's law we all know very well. So it is simply, we can say I is equal to V by R. That's a triangle, current, voltage, and resistance triangle. So we also know the statement at constant temperature. That's what we start with. The Ohm's law is all about how this Ohm's law has been converted as an application. You take any electric heater, you take any electric bulb or iron box, it is all the resistance. Whenever give with the supply, so when it passes through the resistance, it develops heat, it produces heat. So that application converted as an that theory has been converted as an product, electrical appliances. So it may be a heater or electric fan. So this is what the science and engineering. Now we talk about STEM. So STEM is all about science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. In addition to the STEM, we also wanted to add one more thing, because these four, in the entire world revolves within these four, all the real world problems, we are also coming up with the solutions. In addition to this, I also wanted to add STEM plus M. M is nothing but our medicine. So science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and plus medicine. That's what the current world is now revolving here and there. So whatever the process which we are doing it, so it should be aligned with all the five. So a lot of research topics are there. You can also see it may be in science, you take environmental or life sciences or geoscience, medicine, everything. It comes under that. And technology, now we are living in a technological world. So AI or machine learning or information technology, cyber security, or anything for that matter, we can call it as. And engineering, so all basic engineering, where core engineering, electrical, civil, mechanical, followed by aerospace, biomedical. So the list will move like anything. And on the top of all the above, so without mathematics, again, as we know how the science is important for everyone. Similarly, mathematics, for any research, for any invention, the modeling is very, very important. So we have to come out with an equations. With the help of the equation, we have to have a mathematical model. So with that mathematical model only, all the new inventions are happening. So this is the one of the important thing which I wanted to communicate. So what actually, we'll have a lot of future projects, because this conference is focusing on how people can collaborate. See, we have a different discipline. We call it as discipline. It may be branch or it may be program or anything. So in general, we call it as discipline. Say, for example, chemistry is one of the discipline, physics is one of the discipline, electrical engineering one of the discipline, mechanical, biotechnology. The discipline list will be added like anything. So it would be like a very big list we can have. So in that, how we can identify a few problems. It may be student centric or scholar centric, and so now reasonable current related technologies which we can focus. We are talking about augmented and virtual reality and vision computing and vision related navigation. So it may be for a drone, or it may be for gamification, or it may be for detection of the images. And we are also working on with the world is working on wearable technology, and battery related things are also happening, and brainware controlled devices. It's again for the AI. So here, as I said, so disciplinary. So disciplinary means it's about one specific discipline. So the results were happening earlier. People were focusing only on the chemical. People are only focusing on the physics. And so a lot of inventions happened, and innovations also happened. A lot of publications, patents were coming out regularly. So then, what is multidisciplinary research? Now people earlier focused about only the one specific research, and that may not be sufficient, because now if you take any, if you just take a normal small vehicle, a two-wheeler or a four-wheeler or any other small object or a small equipment, so there you need to have the combinations of so many departments. We call it as a discipline. So a normal electric vehicle, we need a battery technology. A normal electric vehicle, we need autonomous technology. We need to know about the sensors. We need to know about thermodynamics. We need to know about ergonomics. It's all coming under mechanical, electrical. It's another science, and battery is coming from chemical. So this multidisciplinary focus is nowadays it is highly needed, and interdisciplinary, both interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary. So to come out with any content, some solution, we have to work parallelly, or we have to work simultaneously. So that's what. So the multidisciplinary takes place when people from different disciplines work independently on a common problem, or a particular case study, a research problem. Okay, so people will take the different goals and work on the one specific problem, and each and every one will have a different perspective, and findings will be compared, and it will be also support to each other. So that's one of the important things which we wanted to highlight. So electrical person will look at the problem little different. He will have a different approach, whereas the chemical person will look into the problem in a different approach. So that's what the multidisciplinary will. It is already emerged. It is emerging, and because of that, we will be able to have a better results, and we'll also able to have multiple answers for the complex problems. That's what the need of the hour. So this is the important that it is matching the conference theme. So here I wanted to emphasize, or I wanted to urge, let us all join together. Though it may be a different discipline, we represent different discipline. Now, happy to understand. The information science also is coming into the picture. First time I'm hearing. Earlier it was like a social science, and it's about STEM. Now really I have to appreciate wondering the initiative from Salis. So how the information science can add value. So that would be another research that would be a great thing for the society, the entire world as well. And so if you just wanted to show the basics, how the science and the mathematics keen in any related activities. Here I'm just taking one small example as an artificial intelligence. So AI, we need the machine learning and the deep learning is all about. So here you start with a simple Bayesian network. It is from your mathematics, and also the next one followed by the Bayesian network. So this is from your mathematics and the statistical modeling, and after that the neuron is all about our science. The neural network, we know it is our human brain, how the brain will function with the neural network. how it will act for various situations and various process. So the same thing been converted as an ANN. We call it as artificial neural network. So that is also derived from science. So that ANN is going to help to emerge this AI. So again, the classifiers and statistical learning and methods. So again, it is coming to our mathematical models, so statistical learning method and classifier. So finally, we are arriving into AI. Further, the deep learning and machine learning is highly important. I also wanted to know how connect with our day-to-day the small experience. So how this IoT you take either the toll which is existing in our country, or it may be any country for that matter. So a normal toll, when you are moving here, you wanted to take 3 examples. So one, it's in a toll experience with human, without human. So now in our country, it is with the human. Now some few countries without human also happening. I'm taking in a small toll collection system where it is existence of IoT with intelligence without any human error. Okay, so that's what I want to take here. If you look at, there are different tags that are available. One is RFID, another one is near field communication, NFC we call it as, and a normal smart card. So when we cross the toll, here in our local tolls, people will be there. They will not just operate. Otherwise, based on the tag, based on the sensor detection, the barrier will open and the vehicle will be moving. So, but you will be able to see a lot of the traffic movement would be there. And still, if you wanted to improvise, people have come out with at least 10 meters before or 15 meters before itself. People are keeping the NFC or people are keeping the RFID tag. So what is this RFID tag and NFC? Is all about it again, derived from our science. So sensors. So sensor is, what is that sensor? It is a transducer. So that transducer input analog signal will be given to our so-called electronics. That's what we call it as an IoT. So it may be Arduino or a Raspberry Pi. So it is in a processor where the signal's been taken and converted into a digital. So we'll be able to detect a few things. One is what type of vehicle it is, what is the registration number, and what is the balance now it has, whether it can will be able to detect. And like that, a lot of information being taken. So one example I just want to tell you. So how the human error can be minimized, or human error can be removed. So say for example, I'm driving in a vehicle which is multi-axle. So the person who is sitting in the toll, even he can give me a charge for the normal car LME. So whereas by seeing the registration number, so the smart toll, it will sense properly that it is a multi-axle vehicle. So obviously it has to be charged with higher amount of toll charges. So again, it's the science and electronics, that's what our engineering and technology, all the experience will be there. So and now the science with the intelligence, because the human and intelligence, now it has to work parallelly. We call it as augmented intelligence. Earlier, now we are talking about AI. AI is artificial intelligence one side. Another AI we are going to talk about is augmented intelligence. AI means it's only which is operated by machine based on a lot of past experience. So data, what is data? It is all about our mathematics. Okay, so how the data has been collected, it's based on the sensors input or past experience. So here again, we have a science, we have an interdisciplinary research. So it is a simple human development. So there are 3 type of the kind of learning we have. Actually, one is cognitive. It's all based on our memory, and we are you just take a child of 1 year or 2 years. If you throw a ball, he or she cannot may not be able to act, how to behave. If suppose after some time, after 5 years, 6 years, if you're throwing a ball in front of her face or his face, she will be stopping it. It's how it is happening. It's based on trial and error. How based on past experience, the brain, the neuron is giving an input to the hand that you stop the ball, otherwise it will hit your face. So that's what the science is all about, and cognitive is all about, and associative learning. So it's how to do the things by with the peer. So we call it as peer learning at our environment. So it's more of how you just giving inputs to your kid and how it is taking. So it's all not training. It's a kind of a training. We call it as an associative learning. After some time, after once you just emerge as an adult, or like more than 25 years, 30 years, based on a lot of experience, a lot of memory, you will be working or you will be performing based on your own decisions. Okay, so that's what we call it as an autonomous. I just wanted to, you also should think, you also should compare how the science is there in our what to say, our human growth, human generation as well also. Here, the intelligence will be converted as in a models. That's what I wanted to give a comparison how the intelligence and how the human learning has a relevance with the machine learning. So machine learning is been taken from only the human learning. That's again the basic science. So it is from the basic neuron related activities. So the intelligence converted as a mathematical models, and the learning model materials converted as a data, and finally learning skills converted as a it may be a creative test or interleaving learning. So it's called a skill error. Okay, so now we are in the industry 4.0. You know, industry 4.0 is nothing but cyber physical system. So cyber physical system, it's all about how we are working with the real-time data. So that's what more of related to your artificial intelligence or related to machine learning, automation, and all these things. Again, here you may ask, where is the science? So anything, no, it may be a manufacturing or it may be chemical related plants. Everywhere the science is behind, and the industry 4.0 is working properly. And now we are moving towards, still it is not emerged, so moving towards industry 5.0. So that's where we are talking about augmented intelligence. So here I also want to take industry 4.0 and 5.0, the IoT as one of the example. Okay, so here we are dealing with the human, with the machine, and all the data analytics, target group, and the connected device with the cloud, and everything will be taken into the example. So one small example I just wanted to give, smart sensor, and how it is going to now emerge in the medical field. So we are all know medical is one of the important thing, and we call it as healthcare. So how it is going to benefit interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary research is going to help the medicine or in the healthcare. So which will increase the safety, which will also increase the number of patient the outcomes we call it as. And so here we will take in a biomedical instrumentation. So biomedical instrumentation. So all the our healthcare, the human data. You suppose you wanted to measure the temperature. Okay, so it is all about, we talk about in terms of degree centigrade or Celsius, whatever you call it as. So earlier we used to have only a stethoscope or to measure the heartbeat, or we have a thermometer. It's all applications of science and applications of how we are going to measure that particular data. So now by having a smart bands, by having a small different electrodes in a wearable device, so that those data will be stored in the cloud, and it will be also transferred to the hospital which is nearby. Say for example, for even a small headache or a small normal fever, you need not run to the hospital. The data will be taken from the human body, and it will be transferred to the desktop of nearby hospital, so that they will check and they will give a information that it is only a normal fever, so you need not worry about it. So just take these pills, you take this medication, you take this food. So it will save lot of what to say, the human time. And more than that, suppose someone, you all know there are two things which may not predict. One is heart attack, another one is the stroke. So someone know, if you're having a wearable device, if you are properly following all these kind of sensor based things, so from your home you will be able to sense at least 15 minutes before, 20 minutes before something is going to happen for you. Either it may be changing the heart rate or changing the the symptoms. By measuring the symptoms, the hospital will immediately call an patient and inform, please walk to the hospital and make sure you're admitted to cure this particular thing. Otherwise, preventive activities can be taken. So here you may ask, what are the different research is possible? So to monitor, we have to have we can come out with the different sensors, because we can earlier the size of the electrodes are very big. Now we can implant those sensors. The research is happening there, so you can come out with some kind of sensors. And for the healthcare, some parameters still people may not be able to find it out. So where we can work on the sensors, that's one of the thing. And how are we going to integrate these sensors with the IoT? So that's again research can happen. and different parameters can be collected in the real time. So the one beauty of this science and engineering and the technology and this IoT, it's more of a real time and remote patient monitoring. So for that, what can be done in the research? Yes, in the different chronic conditions, and we can also come out with the smart medical devices. So every day, if you look at GE or a lot of that top-notch organizations, they are working continuously. They are coming out with different equipment. That's what I was mentioning about implantable sensors and trackers and your connected medical equipment. So your home, your personal room, earlier we call it as a drawing room or study room, will become a now connected medical equipment room. And whereas you need not to know for small things, you need not to go to the hospitals. That's the one of the important thing which I wanted to highlight here. And apart from the science, I also wanted to know connect the mathematics, because now we are talking about learning, machine learning, deep learning. For all these things, we need a statistics and data. So start again. It's more of your mathematics, how we have collected the data, how we are processing the data, and based on collected of data, how we are going to analyze. So that is what your basic mathematics, the statistics all about. Without statistics, yes, we cannot come out with any decision. So decision making now, it is only based on your data analytics. So data analytics, the basis is from stat. So this will help you to decide upon how to treat the patient, whether this fever is exists for last 24 hours or 15 hours or 6 hours or 8 hours. So that's the real-time data which I want to talk about. And so here we can implement data and integration thing we can implement, so we can have a seamless process, so that you will be able to make things easily. So these are the certain case studies we can also think about: remote monitoring, predictive analysis, smart devices integration. Again, the research is happening in these aspects, and which will also give an idea that how the telemedicine can happen. That is what I was telling in the beginning itself: AI integration, wearable tech advancement, and one more application of engineering in the interdisciplinary blockchain, which is all about security, because now we are working on the networking. So networking in the sense, we have all things connected in internet. So different networks, different data, maybe either because of virus, because of a malware attack, we may get also wrong input from any other hospital, because now the future would be, the war would be in the bio war, or it may be the war would be in the internet through cyber related activities. So same hospital name, so maybe from our competitor from outside world will send a message to a patient that you take this medicine. So this is also, again, we are talking, we are mentioning it as in a blockchain. So you can also have a security over there. So network security, we call it as. So here also we have a lot of scope for research. And similarly, agriculture, it is another area where we can work on science involved, engineering involved, and technology involved. So the basic the corp process would be under science. So how we are going to see the leaf, or by seeing the by seeing particular carp itself, we'll be able to know. Earlier the farmers were able to say, yeah, this carp has this particular problem. Similarly, by having the eyes from our IoT or the eyes from our drone, we will be able to capture the data, and it will be compared with the real actual the leaf image, and immediately it can decide whether we can go for any fertilizer, or we can go for an organic manner things, or if you, whether you need to know have based on the moisture in the field. So we'll be able to know do the drip irrigation or something like that. So this is what the in terms of agriculture. So probably in the amount of time, I just wanted to move fast. So again, agriculture is one of the case study which I have taken. Here we have science, engineering, technology. Similarly, for the home applications. So these are the things. So finally, I just wanted to share one thing. Here you take in our country. So now we have a university collaborated. So probably the polytechnic college and engineering colleges, all what we can do. We have a Department of Science and Technology where we call it as a DST. Lot of scope is there, lot of research process is possible. So these are the area where we can work on. So human capacity building programs, institution capacity building programs, R&D programs, innovation technology, we call it as TDP, innovation and technology development programs, science for society program, national missions, international cooperation in mega science. So here we can have international cooperation. Now we have collaborated with the university and science and technology data, policy and training, state science and technology initiatives. So if you take only human capacity related, there are 3 different schemes are there: Inspire scheme and Inspire Manak and Vice Current. So through which, yes, we will be able to apply to the DST, we'll be able to get things. These are the schemes under the institution capacity building. First, everybody, fund for improvement of science and technology infrastructure in universities and higher education institutions. So we also got first funding last consecutive time. First time we got 70 plus lakhs. This time we got 43 plus lakhs. This is a promotion of university research and scientific excellence. Here also you can go for interdisciplinary, and you can apply and we'll be able to get. This is only applicable for PG colleges and university thing. And 5 sophisticated analytical instrument facilities, you will be able to apply and you can get it. And this scheme, Sati scheme, it is one of the important scheme where upper slab is up to 100 crores. So sophisticated analytical and technical help institutes. So this scheme, where you get 5 or 6 universities or institutions of any capacity can join, but only thing within 100 kilometers or 200 kilometers, if it is there, yes, it would be highly appreciable. You will get, based on the proposal, you can go for an interdisciplinary. It may be biotechnology, it may be electronics related or anything. Only thing you have to solve the societal problem. You have to come out with the one important problem. For that particular problem, what would be the proposal? What would be your research? Whether you have already proven record. If you have a TDP, we call it as TRL level, technology readiness level 6 or 7. Yes, you have a great scope for getting funds and other schemes as well. Supreme is another scheme where you will be able to upgrade your existing equipment for the maintenance. Also, they are giving fund under DST. This is research and development scheme. Our government of India have different missions. One of the mission is nanoscience and technology. Lot of things are happening nanoscience. I'll tell you. Nanoscience also one of the future. It is already 10-15 years before it started. But again, if you focus more on nanoscience, particularly the countries like other abroad, Australia, UK, US, they have huge research is happening in nanoscience. Still, we have to work on more on the nanoscience. This is specifically about IDDP. I told you, right? TDP, Technology Development Program. So here you can come out with lot of existing schemes or existing research work can be converted into a product, or it can be submitted to them. So they will give the fund for the Center of Excellence. They will also give the fund for developing those particular project into product. So only thing, the TRL level they will check. TRL level is nothing but technology readiness level. So you can look, if you look at water technology is there, and technology transfer is there, technology research centers you can have, technology Center of Excellence you have. So for all these things, minimum 40 to 50 lakhs to 3 crores, 5 crores funding will be able to get. We also got one funding from DST under a TDP, Technology Development Program, for black soldier fly. That is a technology which we have chosen, and under that particular category, using BSF, how are we going to convert it into valuable products? That's the proposal we have submitted, and we also got funding from DST. And moving on, this is for science and society. There is a separate division called SEED, Science for Equity, Empowerment and Development. So under which you will be able to get lot of call first, and yes, you will be able to do interdisciplinary research. And another one is NCSTC, that is National Council for Science and Technology Communication. Today at our institution, we are celebrating the Science and Math Day. We got funding from NCSTC and TNSST, Tamil Nadu Council for Science and Technology, Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology, TNSCST. So there also we'll get funding for our student projects and RFRS scheme. There are so many schemes are available under DST. It is coming under NC, STC and TNSST. And moving on, national missions. This is what I was talking about. At present, national quantum mission. People talk about cloud computing, edge computing. Now people are talking about quantum computing. It is one of the important mission. Already call for has come. Government is going to give huge fund. I was told that more than 3,000 crores of fund will be spent for this particular quantum computing. So here, who can join? Again, it is in a scope for interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary research. People from physics, people from mechanical, people from biotechnology, people from electrical, people from mathematics, anybody can join together, and I can work on, and you can come out with the quantum machine, you can come out with the quantum computing related activities. So it is not that quantum computing means it is meant for physics and computer science. It is not so. It is meant for mechanical, or it is also meant for electrical, or anybody for that matter. So another area where three more important area is to not be highlighted. One is supercomputing mission. So the MIT you may be knowing, you also know about the CDAC, the Center for Development of Advanced Computing. So they are working on supercomputing. So they have different computers, supercomputers, GPUs, and supercomputing processors are available. Any data to be processed, if you can give them, and you will be able to get the support from CDAC. It may be in Bangalore, it may be in Trivandrum, it may be Chennai, or it may be Pune. So there you can take it. And finally, the climate change mission. Here I'll tell you, huge number of funding is there. Bilateral research work also can happen. So in this regard, I also request the Salis and the Polytechnic College and the university from California. So we can collaborate on this particular aspect, because climate change is one of the biggest problem for the entire world. So this is another area we can work on for the bilateral or within the country. So it may be for water related, or it may be solid waste related, or it may be airborne related. So anything we can work on national missions. And this is international related. That's what I was mentioning about science and technology for the international, a lot of bilateral. And one more thing I wanted to highlight here, for the fellowship opportunities for the researchers. There is a lot of opportunities are available. It may be extramural research, and the scheme for funding high risk and high reward approach, and startup research, JC Bose National Scholarship, SEB overseas postdoc research, because PDF is there, NPDF is there, and OPDF is there. That is within country or outside country, both are there. And early career research award, Ramanujan Fellowship, the great mathematician. And this all available in that particular website. You can use it. An Indo-US fellowship for the woman only in STEM. That is what I was mentioning in the beginning itself. Science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and medicine. This is giving an opportunity to women to travel to US, and by only thing we have to identify the university in the USA and the premier institutions in the USA, and we can work on. So a lot of opportunities are there. A lot of the process also there. Another sponsored research, we call it as Respond. It is in a prestigious research proposal. Again, there are also more than 30-40 different categories available. Respond is from ISRO. So where you will be able to do a lot of collaborative research. And other programs we can also take from Ministry of Earth Sciences and Department of Biotechnology. So the things will keep on going. And one more final thing which I wanted to highlight here, Fulbright Kalam Climate Fellowship. This is another prestigious fellowship where we can take. In between, I also wanted to show, because any conference or any presentation if I give, so I also wanted to highlight this thing. It is from our AICTE, All India Council for Technical Education, because our polytechnic also come under AICTE. So here there is a tool called Anuvadini. This tool, it is in a tool which is embedded with the AA, which will be act as in a text to text, and it is also the one beauty of this particular tool. If you give a text, it will also convert to text. It will, if you speech, it will give a speech. If you give a image, it will give us in a text. If you give a document with the image also, it will convert the document with the data, and the image also will come. So no other tool will be doing like this. This is a special tool. Probably you can use this tool and try, and you can get benefited. And finally, I also wanted to know once again thank the organizers for giving me the opportunity. The future world would be more of driven into science and technology. It may be AI, or it may be deep learning or machine learning, or it may be quantum computing, anything for that matter. So let us all collaborate, and it will not be possible by only one discipline can emerge or perform in future. It would be more of interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary. Only with that, we will be able to do a great research. And thanks again to the organizers for the opportunity given. So over to you, Mercy.
Thank you very much, sir. Now I request all the participants to ask for any queries, please. Shall we move on? Next, we have the vote of thanks by Dr. A. Hariharan, Founder, President, Salis.
Very good morning to all of you. I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. A very good morning to all of you. It's my pleasure to propose a vote of thanks on behalf of the Sankar Polytechnic College, School of Information Science, San Jose University, and the Society for the Advancement of Library and Information Science for this is a two-day international conference on interdisciplinary collaboration, opportunities, social science, STEM, and information science. As you know, this is an era of the interdisciplinary or multidisciplinary collaboration that is working together by professionals, researchers, and academicians and other stakeholders from various disciplines to join together to take there are several projects for the sustainable development of the society and also solve the problem which we are facing. Just like our Dr. Paula sir pointed out, the climate change one among. Okay, so now that's why we have taken this topic as international interdisciplinary conference for this the theme for this conference. So I would like to thank all our organizers who have come forward to organize this conference, namely the management, the principal, Dr. A. Sankarasubramanian sir and Mr. Srinivasan AO and Dr. P. Vijayalakshmi from Sankar Polytechnics and their faculty and the students, and also Dr. Anthony Chow, Director, Professor and High School Director, and Dr. Susman Alman, Gateway PhD Program Coordinator, and the other faculty members of School of Information Science, San Jose State University, California, USA, and also Dr. Hariharan, Founder President, myself, and Dr. Venkatachalam, President, and the Dr. Maudisman, General Secretary, and other senior members of Salis for coming together to jointly organize this conference within a short period of time. I thank particularly Dr. V. Vijayalakshmi, the organizing secretary, and the librarian, Sankar Polytechnic College, for their big effort, initiative, and hard work to organize this event, and also for their welcome address. And we have been coordinating with Sankar Polytechnic and myself and other functionaries from Sankar Polytechnic, constantly coordinating with the San Jose University, and we got very good support and advice from them also. For them, we are thankful to them. So I particularly thank again Dr. Venkatachalam, President Salis, and Director of Libraries, KSR College of Technology, Tichangodu, for his brief introduction about the organizers at the beginning. I also, my sincere thanks to Dr. Anthony Chow, Director, Professor, and High School Director, School of Information Science, for his wonderful welcome address on behalf of San Jose State University, acknowledging as a co-sponsor of this conference, and also his introduction about the high school. He has explained various activities of his department, which will be very useful for them, so that we can collaborate with them for future. Even many engineering colleges and students, and they are going for abroad, for master's degrees and PhD program, then you can select San Jose University is one of the best university that is located in the Silicon Valley. And as from information science field, we can also find the areas and ways and means to collaborate with them. So it is almost midnight in the California, for example, and even then they are actively participating. It shows their seriousness and interest. Okay, I thank all of them. I also thank Dr. A. Sankarasubramanian, the principal of Sankar Polytechnic College, for his innovative presidential address. My sincere thanks to Dr. Navigasan, librarian IIT Delhi, and also technical advisor of Salis, for his informative inaugural address. And he is a dedicated and active professionals in India. Actually, anything he could talk about any topic at any time. And we are privileged to have him in this conference also. I also thank Dr. Susman Alman, Gateway PhD Program Coordinator, San Jose University, and for a wonderful keynote address and presentation. And also he has presented on technologies and techniques in library and information science. What are the new areas of collaboration and media areas that has been included in the LS education for future studies. And he's also talked about the qualities of and skills of the LS professionals. I also thank Dr. R. Gopalakrishnan, Principal, KSR College of Technology, for his inspiring keynote address on importance of multidisciplinary collaboration opportunities. In his speech, he has talked and explained various applications of particularly IoT in detail, involving various fields, various schemes, and also he also explained various schemes and missions of DST. So I think participants can visit the site, DST site, and then they can take suitable project for their college also. So my heartful thanks also to Dr. Dara Hoffman, MERA coordinator, High School of Science University, who is going to deliver a special lecture in the first technical session immediately after this inaugural function. And also Dr. Ioc-Ico, assistant professor of the same university, who is going to deliver a special address in the validity session tomorrow. I also thank our research person, including Dr. Indran from King Mapala University of Technology, North Bangkok, Thailand, and Dr. Prabir Sastirath, former advisor and scientist, G, Ministry of Earth Science in New Delhi, is going to address the validity, give the validity address. And also all other research persons. I thank all the authors, paper presenters, and participants for their contributions and active participations. I also thank all the chairpersons that are going to chair the coming technical sessions also. I thank Dr. Venkatachalam for checking plagiarism for the papers. My sincere thanks to all our editorial members, including Dr. A. Sankar Subramanian, Principal of Sankar Polytechnic College, Dr. B. Vijayalakshmi, Librarian, and Dr. M. Venkatachalam, President Salis, and Director Library Service KS Institution, Dr. J. Armum, Librarian PhD College of Technology, Coimbatore, Dr. Sujata, Librarian Fatima College, Madurai, Dr. Indra Devi, Principal GRG Polytechnic College, Coimbatore, and Dr. Miruna Devi, Assistant Professor of Economics, Sri Sarada College, Trinalveri, for their timely support for completing the edited work and the proceedings. I thank particularly Mrs. Krishnaveni for compiling and formatting the proceedings, and she spent a lot of time in getting the manuscripts and preparing, and finally it has come out and it was released in this conference actually. I thank all the faculty members, students of Sankar Polytechnic, and the students of faculty members of School of Information Science, San Jose University, and members of Salis for their valuable support, participant and guidance throughout the conference for the last 4 months. The School of Information, San Jose State University, is a popular library school in the US, and it was started in the year 1928. The MLS program is offered by the high school is accredited by ALA, and it is a popular and most wanted courses in the USA also. So the students from various information schools from India, they can also further do their studies and research in San Jose University. Friends, we are very happy to join with the High School of San Jose University to organize this conference, and also we wish to coordinate with them for our future program for mutual benefits, not only the Department of Information Science and also San Jose University in particular, since it is located in San Jose, the Silicon Valley, heart of the city, and students, if they go and do higher studies, they can easily get a job in the Silicon City itself. So I got opportunity to visit many times the library of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Library, located in the San Jose University. It is a university library for San Jose University, and also it is a public university. I got many times, visited many times, a wonderful university with a unique and wonderful library with large resources for the students and the public. This conference organized within a short period of time due to some technical reasons, and we are not able to finalize the programs and send in advance. I apologize for the delay, and I assure that we will take care of these in our future programs. Many are contributed directly or indirectly to organize this conference. So our heartfelt thanks to all of them. I might have missed some names who have who helped this conference, but not intentionally. I thank all of them also. So finally, I thank all of you for making a presence in the conference. Thank you, man. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, sir. Now we'll have a short break, but before that, I request all of you to come on video, switch on your videos for a few minutes. And after the break, we shall resume with the plenary speaker, Dr. Dara Hoffman, to deliver her speech. But before that, we'll have a break for 10 minutes. I kindly request all the participants to stay online. Now you please may switch on your videos for a few minutes.
All participants are requested to switch on your videos quickly.
Thank you, sirs and madam. We shall resume within 10 minutes. Please stay online. Thank you.
Off ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
Welcome back, all of you. Now let us start the technical session number 1. We have the plenary speaker 1, Dr. Dara Hoffman, Mara Coordinator, San Jose State University, San Jose, California. Now I invite our chairperson for this technical session, Dr. K. Indira Devi, Principal, GRG Polytechnic College, Coimbatore, and our rapporteur, Dr. N. Raja, Associate Professor, Computer Science, Department of Basic Engineering and Applied Science, Agricultural Engineering College and Research Institute, Tamil Nadu Agricultural University, Kumulur.
Thank you, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Welcome, ma'am.
It's my pleasure to be as the chairperson of this technical session on International Online Conference on Interdisciplinary Collaboration and Opportunities, Social Science, STEM, and Information Science. I'd like to invite our guest of the day, Dr. Dara Hoffman. Madam, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. It's good evening here. It's almost midnight where I live in northern Canada.
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry, I forgot that you are also in India. It's my pleasure, ma'am, to invite you as a speaker of this session. The international conference is online organizing by Shankar Institute of Polytechnic College, Tirunelveli. It is a renowned institution in the Tamil Nadu-based region, South region in India. For the benefit of participants and others, I would like to give a brief intro about our guest of the honor today. Dr. Dara Hoffman received her PhD in Library Archival and Information Science from the University of British Columbia in the year 2020, and she has completed her MLIC from the University of Kentucky and her JD and BA honors from Arizona State University. Her research examining the intersection of archives, technology, and law has been published in a number of journals, conference proceedings, and edited collections. In particular, she is very much interested in privacy, blockchain technologies, and health records. Coming to our interested subjects towards this to benefit of students community or information communities and seminar in archives and records management. For the coming to her educational profile, she has completed her PhD in Library Archival and Information Science from the University of British Columbia in the year 2020 and MS Library Science from University of Kentucky in the year 2015. I'd like to bring her professional experience on this day. She has worked as attorney during the year 2007 to 9 and acted as sessional instructor high school at the School of Library, Archival and Information Studies in the University of British Columbia from 2018 onwards. And later on, she acted as graduate research assistant in Inter Pares Trust, the University of Columbia from the year 2015 to 19. And currently, she is working as graduate research assistant in blockchain department at the University of British Columbia from 2015 to 2020. It's my great honor, madam, to invite you as a speaker of this session. Welcome you all for this session. Thank you.
Thank you, Nundri. I hope I got that right.
It's nice, ma'am.
It's my great pleasure and honor to be here. I am an assistant professor and the program coordinator for the Master of Archives and Records Administration at San Jose State. I cannot say thank you enough to the organizers for both their tremendous work and for the honor to be here. I feel very fortunate because I feel like my talk sits quite nicely between Dr. Hassan's talk and Dr. Gopalakrishnan's talk earlier, because I am an archivist, so, perhaps even less respected as knowledge workers than librarians. But my research team has recently been awarded money from Mozilla, the computing company, to develop responsible computing education for the whole of San Jose State University. And people sometimes are like, what? An archivist? Why are you and librarians? Because most of the rest of my team are librarians, including Dr. Ghosh, whom you'll hear tomorrow. So people are like, why are you the right people to teach about responsible computing? Well, there's a few reasons. And as soon as I convince, there we go. So I always love to start with this quote. Digital information lasts forever or 5 years. whichever comes first. So Rothenberg in this article back in 1995 was talking about leaving a floppy disk to his grandchildren with the secrets to his fortune. And perhaps quite rightly was saying, you know, will they even be able to use said floppy disk to be able to access the information to said fortune? Now then, the United States just took our nuclear weapons off of floppy disks a few years ago. So there's still some floppy disk readers out there. But our digital world is incredibly ephemeral and fragile. I think it's much more fragile than we often think about. And so one of the things that they say a lot in the US is data is the new oil. You know, it's incredibly valuable. Everyone wants it, right? Well, the reason that the mathematician who said it is because oil is not very useful to us in its raw state. And data is the same way. But without the input of folks like archivists and records managers who are specialists in preserving information in its context, we end up with a whole lot of raw data that we're trying to run our information motors on. And this is a real problem. So datafication is this process that's been happening more and more, especially as, you know, the Internet of Things has taken off, as everyone has had their mobile devices all the time. Datafication is the process of translating the flux of life. Everything we do, everything from, you know, me giving a talk tonight to, you know, my relationship with my husband to, you know, telling jokes with our kids, both very straightforward, quantifiable things to things that really probably shouldn't be quantified. In datafication is the process whereby we turn that flux of life into discrete, machine-readable, measurable, and manipulable bits and bytes. So this has been broadly happening, and data is an enormous category. Over the years, I've gotten a list of things from my students that are data, and they've got a couple of definitions up front from their textbooks. But as you can see, data becomes this almost meaningless category because it wraps its arms around almost everything. It's text and numbers and videos. And then you've got metadata, data about data, and paradata, which is data about the manipulations that we do on data. So what's not data, right? And how does data have meaning if everything is data? Because it's almost like if everything is data, nothing is data. And yet we want everything to be data. Datafication also poses a lot of problems. And there's this urge to datafy all the things, in part because there's a lot of money to be made off of datafication. I always tell people, you don't have to have a Facebook, but Facebook has a profile on you. There are enormous networks of data brokers who operate behind all of these technologies, whose entire business model is collecting data and building profiles on people that would have made, you know, the Russian special services back in the day, or probably today, honestly, super jealous. The kinds of profiles they have on us now are unimaginable even 15 years ago. And what we're also seeing happen now is that these datafied technologies, because people look at them and say, oh, it's based on data and it's based on, and, you know, it's a computer. Computers can't be biased, right? But what happens is that these datafied systems, we train them on whatever data we have. And data is collected by human beings, which means that there are biases built into the system. And so if I am training my data. So for example, Amazon at one point tried to use a algorithmic data-based system to do hiring in the US. And so they said, okay, we'll just feed it a bunch of resumes of people that we have hired, and we'll strip out things like the gender and race and all of that, and it will give us less biased hires. Except that the machines looked and said, oh, who has Amazon been hiring? White guys, and these are the profiles that match white guys. And so the algorithm went and hired a bunch of white guys. And so what happens with these datafied systems, and Emily Bender at the University of Washington, Timnit Gebru from Google was actually fired over this paper. They wrote this paper about stochastic parrots. And that's why you see Mr. Parrot there. Because these datafied systems, especially ones based on the internet, because we all know all the information on the internet is really good in quality, right? So all of these internet-based algorithmic systems end up overrepresenting these hegemonic viewpoints. So there's a large body of work in our field about what they call data colonialism, the ways in which the internet is reproducing these sort of systems of colonial logic. And so then we train these algorithms on the internet, and so then the algorithms start reproducing these same kinds of biases. And they do it in this random stochastic way and parrot these things, right? So at one point, there was an attempt to release a chatbot on Twitter, and that thing had to get pulled so fast because Twitter trained it very quickly to be the most vile, horrible thing, saying things that, you wouldn't even want a sailor to hear. And so what happens with these datafied systems, unless we have really good control on the training data, is we see them start producing these kinds of problems. And it's also really important that when we use these algorithmic systems, that we remember that there's a huge gap between data, information, knowledge, and then wisdom. And there's also lots of different ways of knowing. So this little comic, jokes about the fact that we can't agree what to call a preprint or a PDF that's been uploaded to a server before going through peer review in the US, because most scholars generally will use preprints even though they haven't gone through peer review yet, because especially in computer science, where there's a need to publish really fast, there's sort of an acknowledgement within the field that if you're putting it on these preprint servers, it's because it's probably legit and people are going to tear it apart if it's not. But that's not something that anyone who's not a scholar in North America is probably aware of. More fundamentally, we see, for example, Indigenous people in North America are incredibly over-documented. People have been going and stealing knowledge about and writing things about Indigenous people without any consent, since white people came to this continent. And there's lots of different ways of knowing, though, that are not captured in these datafied systems about Indigenous people. There's lots of tacit knowledge that we all have. So when I go into an archive, I look like a crazy person because one of the things I'm doing is smelling the photographs. Why? Because certain kinds of film can break down and will smell like vinegar because they produce acetic acid when they break down. And that's a sort of tacit thing that you learn working in the field. And so there's this huge gap between the data and things that we can datafy to train our algorithms on, and then the kind of knowledge and wisdom that human beings and human systems can use to actually make good and meaningful decisions. So what? Why does all this matter? We can build cool things and they mostly work, so who cares, right? Well, the simple fact is that we always run the risk of losing things. So this is a tweet from a few years back when the University of Cape Town's main library caught fire and a ton of irreplaceable rare books were lost to the fire and to the sprinkler systems. And we all kind of have this sense that that's always a risk when it comes to our physical things. The problem is we have the same risk with the digital. I always have to tell people the digital is physical. Every single digital thing you use is reliant on electricity. It's reliant on having things be at the appropriate temperature. As a simple example, one of my favorite business continuity examples is that the business had a server room flood. And so they said, okay, we need to have at least 2 servers in the future so that if something happens to one, the other one's available, right? So they got 2 servers, put them in the same room. The HVAC system, the heating system for the building broke. They both overheated and they again had no backup for their data. Furthermore, these storage media inherently are unreliable. They go through obsolescence. In fact, a lot of planned obsolescence nowadays. New things get developed. You can have bit loss and bit rot, and everything digital is physical and it's fragile. If you do digital preservation work, you are constantly migrating things to try to make them last as long as they're needed. You can't just sit a floppy disk or a CD in a cabinet, and especially not with the kinds of systems we have nowadays that rely on servers and networked technology. You just can't sit things in a cabinet like you can with paper and assume that they'll be okay. And so what's happened is that most of our scientific research data from the 1990s, it's lost. It's gone forever. Some due to obsolescence, a lot of it because no one knows where to find it. And so the reason that no one knows where to find it is because we didn't have infrastructures, and we especially didn't have professional knowledge infrastructures around preserving the information we would need, the contextual information we would need to make this research data available and understandable and usable for the future. And it's a pity because we spend literally millions and millions, probably billions of dollars collecting this data, and we can't go and use it to reveal new insights now that we have better technology. We can't go and use this data to see how things have changed. It's just gone because we looked at the digital and we didn't take care of it from that long-term archival preservation perspective. And so this is an article from Genome Biology, and it's from the fact that a lot of folks record their data in Microsoft Excel, which is a spreadsheet technology. The problem with that is that Excel has a lot of pre-programmed macros, and so it will look at, for example, the names of genes, which are often a combination of numbers and letters, and turn it into a date or something else. It will say, oh, you're trying to give me a date. No, I'm trying to give you the name of a gene. But then we can't go back and back engineer that. And then you think about the fact that most of the descriptions of the data, the metadata, were done by some postdoctoral student or graduate student, right? And so we lose all of this information that would let us be able to use this research. And furthermore, a lot of it's sitting on somebody's old computer or somebody's old thumb drive or somebody's old CDs, who knows where. And so we've lost millions and millions of dollars of data and research because we didn't have good record-keeping practices that would understand that data by itself is pretty useless. So why would we teach records in the data age? And I will tell you, you know, as a person who is a out and proud archivist records professional, I get a whole lot of questions about dusty old papers and medieval manuscripts. And I always have to say, no, I'm actually a specialist in blockchain and AI, right? But here's the deal. The reason we still need records keeping and records knowledge is because raw data is both an oxymoron and a bad idea. And so what do I mean by this? And well, really, what does Jeff Bowker mean by this? Data cannot be raw. Data does not pop up from the ground like a flower for us to pick. All data is collected by humans and understood and interpreted by humans. Even data that's collected by censors. For example, during the 3 minutes I practiced law, you could get a speeding ticket dismissed pretty easily if you went in as an attorney, because you would say, okay, I need to see the records that show the radar gun was calibrated, because our instruments are not accurate if they're not calibrated and not properly maintained. Our instruments are only as good as the people who make them and take care of them. So the Internet of Things has this huge dependency on the quality of the sensors. Raw data is an oxymoron. It's not a thing that exists. All data is cooked. And that's what the data is oil statement originally meant. That just like oil has to be processed into various products to make our combustion engine runs, data has to be processed or cooked, as they say, to be useful for us to run analytics on, for us to train algorithms on. And if you don't cook it right, you're going to get sick. Raw data is also a bad idea, because if we start thinking of data as being raw, if we start ignoring the human intervention inherent in our data collection, our data analysis, we start making the stochastic parrots kind of mistakes. We start making the error that says this system can be non-biased because data is raw and unbiased. we make the mistake that says, I don't need to look at the data to make sure that it's good because it's data. Of course it's good, especially when, again, we use sensors or other sorts of instruments to collect the data. It becomes more and more attenuated in our perception, and it becomes really easy for us to forget that there is a fundamental human aspect to everything that happens with data. And so I am very evangelical about the need to bring records perspectives to things, because when a record is a very distinct thing from data. A record, at least in archival land, is a document that was made or received in the course of a practical activity as an instrument, as something to do something with, or as a byproduct, and then set aside for action or reference. And so we treat records as very different from data, from information, or even from other documents, because the way that they're made, someone's making this thing to rely on it. They need to use it for something, and so they're probably not going to lie in it. And it typically participates in some sort of a transaction. And so we can look at all of the records that are part of that transaction and better understand what they are, what they mean. For example, if you can have identical documents. It's a document convicting me of fraud because I'm a bad person. And now then, that document means one thing if it's in the records of my trial. It means something very different if it's part of the records for perjury for the police officer who testified against me. So records tell us things that data could never tell us because we can make context-based understandings. But with data, we strip out the context because context cannot be easily reduced to something that is machine readable. And so I always like to give this little example of raw data versus data in context. I also call it why Dr. Google is a quack. And I, of all people, should know better. But I got my feelings hurt by my lab results because it came back and it said, you have an elevated gamma glutamyl transferase. And so I go to Google, as every good hypochondriac does, and it's like, oh, this lab result is caused by alcoholism or obesity or liver disease or drug use. And I was like, my lab results are calling me a fat drunk. But no, if you looked at it in the context of the record, which is a standing order to monitor the side effects of one of the medications I take, that medication causes that lab result. My lab results weren't calling me names. My lack of context, my looking at the data without thinking about the underlying record hurt my feelings. And so we cannot treat data and records the same. One of the big challenges with managing these data file systems as well is this idea of accountability and transparency. And that's where archivists live. That's where records professionals live, because we have been entrusted with custody and control over records. So first you go from data to records, which means you have their context. And then you have people whose entire job is to ensure that there are proper controls on those records. So for a long time, that meant physical custody. The file folders would come in and we would, put a classification code on and arrange them and describe them and make sure that they lived in the archives for as long as necessary. There's also this question of legal custody, which especially in the internet, especially with systems like blockchains, are really complicated to pin down because, for example, with a blockchain, which is basically a database that anyone can read or write to on the public permissionless ones, who's responsible? Who has liability? Who legally has control? Who legally has the power to go and change a record on there when it's wrong? And then we have this idea of archival custody, which is basically the archives throwing up our hands saying there's so many electronic records out there, we can't manage them all, and taking on this role of advisor as opposed to actually bringing things across the archival threshold into our direct care. We're just going to help the records creators care for things. And then this idea of physical and intellectual control. So once something crosses the archival threshold, it's our job to then get an understanding of all of these records, how they relate to each other, what their provenance is. And these are all things that we've done for a long time to ensure that we can trust our records. And as I think everyone knows at this point, trust is probably one of our biggest information problems. You know, we have AI deepfakes being used to discredit and endanger female journalists by putting their heads on the bodies of actresses in adult films, right? We have fake video and audio of politicians. We can fake documents. Trust is a real problem. So how do we manage trust? For records professionals, we look at trust as it's not a binary thing. It's not a yes or no in all cases. Instead, trust is context-based. Is this record trustworthy for this purpose? So sometimes a record might be trustworthy enough, for example, if I'm just doing my family genealogy for fun, but it's not going to be trustworthy enough if I need it for a legal purpose, for example. So trust is very much context dependent. And when we're thinking about the trustworthiness of records, we think, is it accurate? And this is a real challenge in the digital world because it's very easy to lose bits or to have things be modified as you migrate them. And so we have to look and run, say, checksums and make sure that the record has not been changed from one technology to another. So as we migrate it onto a new server or whatever we have to do. Reliability is an element of a record at the time of creation. So for example, I could draw up a beautiful contract that sells someone the Golden Gate Bridge. That will never be a reliable record because I don't have the competence to sell the Golden Gate Bridge. I don't own it. So that could be a record that is complete and conforms to all of the formal rules, but it would never be reliable. And then authenticity is what I think most folks think of when they think about records trustworthiness. Is this thing what it purports to be and has it been tampered with? You know, that's what happens after the record comes into archival custody. You know, has it changed? Has someone altered it? Can we trace who's had control of it? And all of these things are much, much harder in the datafied world. So then how do we train archivists for an unpredictable future? And how do we bring archival perspectives, hopefully, into these new digital infrastructures so that maybe we can build things that are a little bit more trustworthy and a little bit less terrible? Well, we've been thinking about this for a long time. I put the date in here because this is from 1991, in which Margaret Hedstrom was writing about the coming digital dark age. One of the major things that we rely on when it comes to privacy are the Fair Information Practice Principles. And you see those embedded in the GDPR. They have a home in India's new privacy law. Everyone uses the Fair Information Practice Principles. They come from a 1973 report by the U.S. Department of Health, Education, and Welfare. It's so old, this department of the government doesn't exist anymore. But that report was on computers and record keeping, because record keeping as an infrastructure, as a socio-technical infrastructure, is ancient. For literally thousands of years, we have been thinking about how we keep records as a trustworthy way to transmit evidence about the past, to be able to understand the things that people have done in the past, to hold people accountable for past acts, and to hopefully lay the foundations for better decision making in the future. You know, George Santayana said, he who has not learned from the past is doomed to repeat it. Part of what we're trying to do in bringing archival principles and archival knowledge to these digital systems is to give us enough knowledge of the past to not actually repeat it. And so, you know, Margaret Hedstrom, an archivist, was writing about the fact that we need to be researching these technologies and having archivists at the tables for these technologies so that we can think about the magnitude and evolutionary nature of this change of computerization and automation and the social and cultural dimensions, so that we can make sure that these things remain reliable and trustworthy for all of the purposes that we put our records and systems to, and not just for making more money or, you know, sharing funny cat videos. So this is another really old thing that archivists and their friends have produced. And this is the Open Archival Information Systems model from the 90s. And this was produced because the space data community had a whole lot of irreplaceable, super expensive data. Because, of course, when you bring in data from space, what you're seeing is not what's happening right now. So, you know, with the new James Webb telescope, those pictures are light that started traveling billions of years ago, right? We cannot recapture them because we cannot go back in time. And so the space data community needed some way to make sure that all of this data, which was being collected electronically, would remain accessible for as long as it was needed, especially again, as the ability to analyze the data, to refine the data advanced with technology. And so they developed the OAIS, which is still the model we use today for understanding digital preservation. This is the model we use right now, and it looks very plain and simple, but you know, whenever people talk about dusty manuscripts, this is what springs to my head, because at every stage of this process, you have records professionals who are making sure that, you know, turning the submission information package into an archival information package means ensuring that you have appropriate metadata that handles everything from, you know, documenting the rights to access this thing, to documenting the file structures, to making sure that you have all of the representation information necessary to be able to use the file. And so the archivists as a group are, you know, we're quiet little information professionals who also can set up APIs and run Linux servers. And finally, I think it's really important to remember, and this quote is from the philosopher of technology and law, Maria Hildebrandt, but I think it is equally applicable to records and other information infrastructures. None of these things are neutral. None of them are independent. They all are relational and co-constituting both those of us who shape or use them and the goals they aim to achieve. So what this means is that our information infrastructures, everything from our social media to our IoT, to our databases and our blockchains and our algorithmic systems, that whole ecosystem exists in this broader context. It's regulated, and it's regulated by and regulates the economic context. It's regulated by and regulates the social context. And it's all regulated and regulates by the legal context. None of these things exist independently. And part of the reason that librarians and our archivists and other information professionals are so critical to our digital philosophy is because we are the people whose professional expertise, no, we're not subject matter experts about AI, but we're people whose expertise sits at the convergence of information, people, and technology. We're the ones who are trained to think about the applications of these systems and their role in the broader society. And so I think there's a certain despair that can kind of set in when we think about these technologies and kind of the Black Mirror dystopia we seem to be running towards. But there's also a real power to be had when we realize that we are not actually what the legal scholar Lawrence Lessig calls pathetic dots. Because Lessig says each of us is a little pathetic dot in the middle of all these regulatory forces, and they're just buffeting us back and forth. But that's not true. We have a power in that we both are created by and help create these systems. So as librarians, as information scientists, as archivists, we have a power to say, actually, that's really cool, but when you use this system to do that, you're losing these essential contexts. You know, as someone whose entire professional world is about making sure that things are accessible for as long as they need to be, the Silicon Valley slogan that was so popular for so long of move fast and break things is kind of anathema because, you know, most of our technology companies are thinking about the next development cycle. For archivists, as long as things are needed, can be thousands of years. You know, in Rome, they have cadastras, maps that go back to ancient Rome. because they still help to define the property boundaries there. And so there's lots of different cycles and levels that we need to think about our technologies at, and that we need to empower our students to be able to handle. And finally, ideals versus reality. So Ernest Hemingway said that basically the thing that distinguishes a great writer is a built-in foolproof bullcrap detector. And that's one of the things we need to be equipping our students with and ourselves as professionals, because our digital infrastructure, I know it's super cool that I can join you guys from my home in Canada, where it's minus 40 degrees and snowing right now. And it looks seamless. You know, we all interact with these graphical user interfaces, so we don't really see all of the dependencies and how fragile it all is. But so much of these digital infrastructures are maintained as a labor of love. One guy literally got mad, pulled 2 lines of code that he wrote, and broke the internet for a couple days, right? Like, we don't even see, you know, we're fish swimming in water, and we can't even see how polluted the water is and how dependent we are on it. And so developing our sense to detect hype. So when I started studying blockchain in 2015, it was way up there on the hype cycle, and it was going to be the thing that saves us all. But, you know, for archivists, we're like, well, it's cool, but I don't think it can do all the things you think it can do. So people were saying, oh, it's notarial. And we're like, no, notarial systems have to have state power in a lot of jurisdictions. This is timestamping. That's not notarial. That's one component of being notarial. And so that perspective that comes from having a really deep disciplinary grounding and bringing it to these technological systems is really powerful. And it really helps us to see through the hype, to see what the reality is. And then you can move forward in a more meaningful way to use things that they actually are, as opposed to the way that salesmen tell us they are, to actually move towards our ideals. So I don't think, despite all of the naysayers, that archivists are going anywhere. I think archival science and records and information management, information governance provide a critical set of competencies for today and tomorrow. So, you know, a lot of our traditional skills are still right there. Ethics. We are all hosed if we don't produce ethical information professionals. Understanding the social, cultural, and economic dimensions of data records and information. This is one of the competencies that my archive students have to demonstrate to graduate the program. Ensuring compliance with legal and professional standards. And then there's these technical abilities that we have to help them develop as well. You know, they have to be able to evaluate a solution's fitness for purpose. You know, for quite a while there was a real moment where everyone was like, oh, blockchain is going to fix the archives. And we had to come in and say, here's what it could do. Here's the 10,000 things it can't do, right? Which is not to say technological solutions are bad, but that, you know, there's a right tool for the right job. Protecting the ongoing security and trustworthiness of records. You know, you can't hire a non-digital archivist anymore, even in really traditional state archives. The state archivists have told me, no, like the records that are coming in now, a huge portion are going to be digital, and we need to make sure that they don't get hacked and, you know, encrypted and ransomware and all these things that can happen. We need to be able to track their provenance. There's now a huge cooperative effort between, you know, Google and Microsoft and all of those guys to be able to track provenance on the internet, because they've come to understand just how bad this problem of not knowing where information comes from is for the problem of trust. And finally, for my archival students, it's about engaging with the development of tech from our perspective. Obviously, we're not going to be the experts in the room on blockchain or AI or whatever comes next, but we are the experts in digital preservation and long-term preservation. So that means that we do have a perspective that we need to be standing up for and advocating for. Also listening and engaging with our fellow experts. My team has a computer vision specialist. She's an amazing computer scientist. Dr. Ghosh, whom you'll hear from tomorrow, is an artificial intelligence specialist. There's a need for all these different perspectives to be listening and engaging with a degree of both humility and hope that I think we have been lacking some in our interactions around technology. So I am delighted to have had the opportunity to talk to you about the things I care about most outside of my kids. And I am more than happy to answer your questions now or by email.
Thank you, madam, for your excellent presentation. Really, it's very useful to all of us. And can you tell me that what type of technology that are using for the digital preservation?
Okay,
Briefly.
so currently, there's quite a few digital asset management systems that people use. Some of them, like Preservica, are provided by a company. There's also open source systems like Archivematica, ArchiveSpace. A lot of times what you'll see is kind of like a few systems strung together. So you'll have like a digital assets management system in the back, and you'll have some sort of archive system for managing all of the records. And then you might have a content management system like a WordPress blog or something for providing public access.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Oh, my pleasure.
Thank you for your informative and attractive presentation.
Thank you so much. It's been a real pleasure to be here.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Now we shall move on with the paper presentation. Indra, ma'am.
Ma'am, thank you so much, ma'am, Dara, ma'am. And shall I request the participants, ma'am, to present their papers?
Yes, please. Thank you so much. I'm excited to hear the participants' paper.
Thank you, ma'am. Vijayalakshmi, ma'am, have you given the privilege to share their screens to the participants?
Yes, ma'am. They have already sent. In between, if any participants wants to talk with our Sjsu University professionals are here, you can interact with them. Because
Dear
it's late night for them, they may leave now.
Yeah. Dear professors, I request you to have
Dr.
any
Susan
questions.
Alman also available here. Dr. Dara Hoffman also available here.
Shall we move on to the session, ma'am?
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
All the participants, I hope all the professors are on the line. And now it's the time for presenting your papers on this occasion. First, let me call upon a comprehensive exploration of battery performance, thermal management systems and safety by Dr. Gopalakrishnan, Hariprashan sir, Indumati ma'am, and Vijay Kumar sir. Shall I call once again? Gopalakrishnan sir, Hariprasad, Indumati ma'am, and Vijay Kumar sir. Vijayalakshmi ma'am.
Those who are ready to present, you can come forward.
Ramesh Prabhu sir, Nagalakshmi Kanna, Professor Gokul, I'll read out the paper titles, madam. Whoever is available on this session, let them join, ma'am. Vijayalakshmi, ma'am.
Yes.
Wireless charging implementation for hybrid vehicles in public spaces. A novel approach for the management of DSTA forest fire detection using
I think,
fractal analysis.
We can invite who is available, ma'am.
Mm.
Any engineering faculty or science and social science department? Those who are willing to present, ready with PPT, please come forward. You message in chat box or open your mic.
Yes, ma'am. I will ready to present my topic, ma'am.
Please, sir. Study and comparison of Kelvor 49 composite and Kelvor 49 glass hybrid composite materials. Right, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Please, sir. You are from which college, sir?
In Sankar Polytechnic College, Sankar.
Okay, sir. Please come forward. And the screen is open to you. Please present your paper.
And the screen will be indicate they cannot be start the video because the host has stopped indicating.
Madam Vijayalakshmi, ma'am, please give him the privilege to share his screen.
Yes, ma'am.
Mm.
Sir, you please switch on your camera now and
Yes,
you can
ma'am.
share your PPT.
Yes, ma'am. I already pick up the video icon, but it's not to work, ma'am.
Okay.
Madam,
It's okay. Otherwise, you please share the PPT, sir. Share
Yes,
the
ma'am. Yes,
screen.
ma'am.
Madam, make
Yes, ma'am.
him as a host, madam.
What, ma'am?
You please make him as a host. Give him host rights so that he can able to share. Mm. Now it's visible, sir.
Yes, it's shared, sir. No need to make.
Okay, madam. Okay. Sir, please, it's visible, sir. Your screen is visible. Make it as presentation mode.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Good afternoon to everyone. I very much interested to deliver the international conference on interdisciplinary collaboration and opportunities of social science, STEM, and information science. I welcome to all the principals and organizers and participants, ma'am. Thank you. Today I discuss about the topic of study and comparisons of Kevlar 49 composites and Kevlar 49 glass hybrid composites. Itself me, Selva Sundaram, and Mr. S. Murugan, the co-author of the topic now.
Sir, can we go to presentation mode?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
It is in PPT only.
Yes, ma'am. It is the PPT only, ma'am.
No, sir. You go to presentation mode.
Okay.
Current slide. Go to current slide and it will display. Please go to explore the entire page.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. This objectives of my project is to be investigations of the mechanical properties like tensile strength and tensile strength only to be discussed in this topic. It will be used in a composite will be Kevlar 49 and Kevlar 49 and glass hybrid composites, ma'am. And then it is the basic method of to be prepared by in vacuum bag method techniques method. The vacuum bag technique methods will be this diagram will be show the vacuum bag techniques method. It will be used in Kevlar 49 fiber and Kevlar 49 and glass hybrid fibers. The two materials will be prepared. The first one is the Kevlar 49 fibers. It is the direction will be longitudinal directions and transverse directions. The Kevlar 49 fiber. It means of the fiber will be 0 directions and 90-degree directions. The 12 wovens will be used. And another material, the Kevlar 49 and glass fiber will be used in 0 degree and 90 degree. The fibers will be used, ma'am. And matrix material will be the Kevlar 49 and Kevlar 49 glass fibers are with the reinforcement material. And the resin, the matrix material will be epoxy resin. One of the chemical properties will be in good chemical properties and physical properties will be available in the epoxy material. and the hardener will be HY951 to be used in this experiment, ma'am. And the fabrication method is a vacuum back molding method, which is the vacuum back molding method is nothing but the one by one, the lamina will be provided, the one lamina sheet and the resin, epoxy resin will be applied, and then lamina sheet, the Kevlar fiber, and then epoxy resin, the one by one stack, so we will be getting a good material properties will be getting, ma'am. The reinforcement material will be Kevlar 49 fiber is 65% will be used, and the epoxy resin is 35% will be used. And then another material, Kevlar 49 and glass hybrid fiber 65% will be used, and epoxy resin will be used in 35%. The two materials will be prepared and to be tested only in a tensile statement. The procedure of the material will be prepared, the cleaning the surface of the vacuum back molding surface, in the cleaning the surface, and then to be polishing the surface, and to be proper ratio to mix the epoxy resin and hardener. The hardener will be used to easy to bonding in materials, and then Kevlar 49 fiber will be adequate to sequence apply, and the treather will be provided to for the avoid the excessive resins and excess airs will be eliminated by in the material package. And the material will be manufactured by in the vacuum back molding method. 20 minutes to the vacuum will be applied. The object will be full and full covered or protected by in the environment, because the reason for to be pumped by in a the diagram will be indicate the left side the vacuum pump will be used to suck the pressure to the environmental and to be worked by in the vacuum back method, ma'am. And then it is will be one atmospheric pressure will be applied the vacuum back method, and the temperature will be applied in 100 degrees Celsius. The 2 hours will be used to curing the material. And the result and discussion will be the Kevlar 49. I will already say the Kevlar 49 fiber is the one of the material, and Kevlar 49 glass hybrid is the one of the material. So it is the first is sample is a longitudinal direction. Longitudinal direction means it is a 0 degree to be provided, and the across direction will be indicate the fiber will be 90 degree to be provided. So the material will be manufactured by in a longitudinal direction and across the transverse directions or across the directions. The test will be conducted by an universal testing mission. UTM mission will be used to testing the tensile test method. So the material will be breaking the force will be 15.56 kilonewton to be obtained by in a longitudinal direction. At the same time, the same material will be the transverse materials will be apply the load 11.400 kilonewtons. 400 kilonewtons will be the material will be broken, and the area will be calculated by 39 mm square, and the already to same the 39 mm square in across the material samples. And ultimate stress of the longitudinal direction material is 0.339 kilonewton per mm square. Similar to sample across the direction will be 0.292 kilonewton per mm square. The elongation to be 9.250 for indicating the longitudinal direction. At the same time, the across the direction 7.87% will be indicated. So the result will be indicated. Most of the material power is available only in Kevlar 49. In the longitudinal direction is there more elongations. The breaking load will be high amount of the newtons per error, and the yield stress and ultimate stress ratio is 0.941. So they will be both are compared by Kevlar 49 fiber and Kevlar 49 glass fiber. Which one is better to say? The Kevlar 49 fiber is a better one. The Kevlar 49 and glass hybrid fiber is composite. Yeah, the 12 ovens will be stacked by in a Kevlar 49 and glass fiber. Six laminate will be Kevlar 49, and further the balance 6 will be a glass hybrid fiber. So full and full the good property will be obtained by in a Kevlar 49 fiber. Compared in sample across and sample longitudinal, the longitudinal direction will be a most perfect and good properties will be achieved by in a method. It is the sample of the specimen after before testing method, and after will be conducted. the broken area will be the L1, L2 will be indicating the longitudinal direction, and the T will be indicating the transverse directions of the fiber movement. And conclusion, the present work they will be indicated the hybrid composite material specimen has been prepared by a vacuum molding method. It is one of the old method. Another method is the hand bag method is already one. It is a commonly used in a type. Then the specimen are tested mechanical properties like tensile state will be discussed in this previous slides. And the Kevlar 49 composite and Kevlar 49 composite 49 and glass hybrid composites were prepared by cutting in longitudinal and cross section or transverse directions. The result as indicated Kevlar 49 composite is high strength compared with Kevlar 49 glass hybrid composites. The result is shows the specimen tested in the longitudinal direction cut specimen, so more elongation than the across direction cut specimens. So the Kevlar 49 fiber is only in good property compared with the glass and Kevlar 49 hybrid composite. So it is more different from the pure Kevlar 49 composite, and hybrid composite will be differentiate in a tensile property strength will be indicated. So that is my reference of the paper to be previous to studied and to be followed by in the method of proceeding the project. So thank you. Hello.
Thank you, Selvasundaram sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Audible, ma'am.
Sir, can I have few questions for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, I would like to know what are the applications of these materials, sir? Where we are using these materials? Can you elaborate?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Kevlar 49 fiber is a good impact strength material, ma'am. So it will be weighed in the army soldiers, and it is a bulletproof materials to be made by in the Kevlar 49 fibers, ma'am. And the Kevlar 49 fiber will be high, and the carbon content will be high. So it is already told, ma'am, aramid fibers, chemical terms to be conducted by in methods, ma'am. So the property will be used in impact strength and high in the automobile vehicles to be avoid the accidents. So some other applications to be followed by in this materials, ma'am.
Okay, sir. How it is different from other ordinary fiber optical materials what we are using currently? What about the cost and its implications on environment?
Ma'am, it is it is a very expensive one, ma'am. They will be indicated to be safe. The material will be expensive, and compared to the better strength and better properties will be available, ma'am. Both the thermal properties and chemical properties and mechanical properties are already good compared with other fibers. The example to say is the glass fiber and carbon fibers to be compared to the Kevlar 49 fibers have good thermal properties and good mechanical properties.
What about losses, sir? Data loss, because you are telling that these maybe can be used in defense and safety purposes. What about the data, and what about the losses, and what about these safety aspects while using in transmission the data? Any communication purpose if you are using, yes, how could these materials will help us?
Ma'am, I will be researched further, ma'am, and will be the previous paper to see the articles and will be identifying.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for your presentation and valuable time spare with this presentation. Thank you so much.
Yeah, madam.
Sir, you can.
Yes, madam. I have some 2 questions to Selvasundaram.
Yes, sir.
Please.
So very wonderful presentation. You have done it. I have 2 questions here. One is how far this, so since you are told that it's a good thermal as well as mechanical property and more sustainable, how far it is degradable? Probably the post utilization. How could you?
That's what I too asked. What is the impact on environment?
Yes. So the degradable property, could you able to throw some light on that aspect? How far it is of degradable? What is the time taken for degrading this material? because you are told that it's meant for defense people. And so this is one aspect. Second thing is of the weight of this material. Yeah, that two aspects you just please throw some more light.
Because as we are using defense, it should be as light as possible.
Yes, madam.
To carry the things.
And it's a very low molecular weight, ma'am. It gets the low molecular weight ratio of the Kevlar 49 fiber. And further, I will be go through the paper and will discuss.
So probably you could include the the biodegradable aspects of the material what you are working on. That would be much more relevant to that your work. So how come you can able to degrade that? Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Selvasundaram, sir, for your
sir.
interest in presenting. Thank you. Vijayalakshmi, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Next presenter, message in the chat box, ma'am. Dr. Umayar, ma'am, Dr. Bharati. Actually, they are from next session, ma'am. Their college timings, they would like to present now. Please admit them.
Ma'am, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, Dr. C. Bharati and Dr. Umayar.
Madam, can you log out and log in once? Because your bandwidth is very low.
Hello?
Madam, your bandwidth
am I
is
audible?
very low. Audible, and it is break. Your voice is break.
Next presenter.
Madam, let the presenter to present. Otherwise,
shall I switch off the video so that it
for the
won't
benefit
be
of time,
any problem?
we can go for the next one. Let her fix the bandwidth issues and let her come back.
Yes, ma'am.
Next one.
Bharati ma'am, please. Bharati madam, please go ahead.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon to all. This is Dr. C. Bharati and Dr. M. Umayarati. It's actually a combined paper entitled Discrimination of the Girl Child and Challenges of Single Mother pictured in Chitra Banerjee Divakarani's titled short story Ultrasound, Arranged Marriage and Sister of My Heart, and the novel Wine of Desire. Chitra Banerjee Divakarani, a diasporic writer who originated in the United States, is a representative of the current generation of writers. She is interested in reinventing the image of women, establishing new limits, and transitioning from one culture to another without compromising either. Cultural clashes and the diaspora are the major themes in her work. This major theme is going to be dealt in the three works entitled the short story Ultrasound in Arranged Marriage, the novel Sister of My Heart, and the Wine of Desire. Actually, Chitra Banerjee is situated from Calcutta and now she is residing at America. So, combined with Indian culture and American culture, her novels vividly portray the woman, transformation of women from Indian culture to the adaptation of American culture. Her female protagonists in the novels are educated and working for attaining women's rights in the way of dressing and pleasures or signifiers or modernity. Basically, the Indian family system is based on patriarchal norms. The father, who is also the highest authority in a traditional family structure, serves as the governing head of the family in an extended family system. But only the women is allowed to lead the family in the absence of the men. It is vividly depicted in the novel Sister of My Heart and The Wine of Desire. When the head of the family is absent, the head of the family becomes Gaurima and Nalini and her aunt Pisi. It is vividly depicted, and the young women are able to cooperate with them. I quote from Simon de Beauvoir: they seek to dominate the world by renouncing it, take by becoming prey, and discovering freedom by giving it up. So it shows the women's urge for freedom, which is depicted. Indian women does not lose courage in the face of her husband's passing away. Later, she also accepts every tragedy that has come her way and in the way of Chatterjee family. She decides to manage the bookstore while maintaining traditional values and becoming the head of the joint family. Chitra Banerjee also portrays the matriarchal system in the marriage ceremony through Sudha and the character Anju. I quote from Simon de Beauvoir's opinion: in masculine hands, logic is often a form of violence, a sly kind of tyranny. The husband, if older and better educated than his wife, assumes on the basis of this superiority to give no weight at all to her opinions when he does not to share them. Chitra Banerjee's heroines are forced into arranged weddings since tradition, and the young women also accept and lead their life happily. The woman Sudha meets at the temple, discloses her precarious existence with her husband and mother-in-law, waiting for something to happen to become pregnant. But after confirming her pregnancy, when it is that it is a girl child, it becomes a big problem in the family, and it is also faced by the character Sudha very boldly. The female subordination is seen through Pishi's comments. The unlucky man's cow dies, the lucky man's wife dies. This is an important quote from Chitra Banerjee's novel Sister of My Heart. They are enough victims of precisely this kind of trust women have been deprived of. Their rightful share of people who have capitalized on their ignorance and total faith. If love, trust, faith, and understanding are provided in any relationship, there are no foggy areas of finance involved. This is how the new women are traveling. She is fully aware of who she is even as she battles the outdated, established system. Since adolescents are going through a twilight period, it is normal for children to feel alone and alienated due to their family problems. I quote from Sister of My Heart: I will start in the English Honors program at Lady Bourbon College. Though the woman would like to or wish to continue her higher studies, due to family situation, she sacrifices her desire. The new education has gradually made Anju conscious of fertility or the emptiness of the various long preserved notions and taboos. I quote from The Wine of Manager: if you want to continue to keep the apartment, or else for a fee, she is willing to pack your things and put them in storage. Have removed my name from the joint bank account. No point making deposits there for me. Did you really think I was going to continue taking your money? So, when there is a problem between man and woman, the woman boldly neglects the company of husband when he is not suitable, when she finds out that he is not suitable. This is the upcoming new woman concept, taking the life of her own self. Anju is bewildered when she is exposed to two opposing ideologies. She travels through the poignant impasse of whatever to carry on the old tradition which she has observed, while growing up, or to embrace the liberated life infused into her by the modernized American society. So, the movement who moved from India to abroad for any purpose, it may be for education or the relation, whatever would be the reason, when she found that life is not happy there, she is bored happy life and she is ready to make the happy life by her own self by convincing with the job opportunity whichever is available to them. This is clearly pictured through the character of Sudha and Anju from the selected novels of Chitra Banerjee, Divakarani, entitled The Ultrasound Short Story from Arranged Marriage, Sister of My Heart, and The Wine of Desire. Through the discussion of these two characters, it's a lesson to almost all the women who is following traditional concepts in this modern era. We should not neglect the traditional implications, whatever we have observed from our native place, especially from our parents. This is expressed by Anju from the quote, when I carelessly tore my sari borders, she would mend them with stitches so tiny they were almost invisible. And she made the best mango chutney I ever tasted. So, in the absence of male companion, the woman selects the women companion as sister, her own sister. So, Chitra Banerjee Divakarani is introducing the concept of sisterhood, the woman seeking the company of woman for the happiness of her own life. It is not at all projected in negative way, only in the positive way. When the woman feels the pitfalls in the life, the other woman is rendering hand. So it is the concept of woman, a new woman introduced by Chitra Banerjee and highlighted in these three genres, selected genres. In Chitra Banerjee's novels, women challenge the conventional wisdom and struggle that deprive them of the freedom that allows them to be authentically themselves. Yes, a kind of disturbance. It would be unfair to them to be reduced to the status of simple feminist activities because the heroines are aware of their emotional demands. They demand a shift in the status, which is deprive them of personal fulfillment. Even they want an environment that is supportive of self-expression and self-fulfillment. The new woman has more issues. The masculine dominance has attempted to subjugate her, but she does not want to withdraw into the privacy of her kitchen. However, the purpose of their march has been to find thousands of years of slavery. So this is the highlight of all the works of Chitra Banerjee Divakarani. The dilemma faced by the women in Chitra Banerjee's selected novels is similar to the postmodern women. Each of the heroines is unable to find comfort on her own because she is caught between tradition and modernity. One wants to smash through all barriers and go to new universe where everything is full of novelty, glory, and adventure, when some parts of the traditional pattern of life grow gloomy and painful. The writer conveys a strong message through these novels that the path to women's independence is not to quietly suffer like a fatalist or to revolt against the expectations of society and the family. In order to reconcile tradition and modernity without losing her unique character, the new woman must rely on the inner strength that comes from her education and experience. On several occasions, the protagonist revolt against the exploitations of men, and sometimes they adjust with men. They understood the aim of the society. The new woman decides to be conscious of her destination, that is to liberate herself from the clutches of unjust taboos and customs forced on her by male dominance. This is the message of mine to the society. Let us not neglect our responsibilities just because of the male dominance. We need to prove our strength and liberate ourselves from the customs and traditions and prove our true identity to the family members as well as the society. This is how I complete my presentation. Thank you for your patient listening. Thank you for the opportunity given.
Thank you, ma'am. Participants, please.
Any queries?
Professors?
Madam, what do you want to convey exactly in a brief, in a nutshell?
Exactly, I want to convey that woman is strengthened enough. She has got enough education, knowledge, everything. Let us not, the women community need not be depend on male society or male dominance. When opportunity permits, we need to prove ourselves. That is my message.
Thank you. Very good, very good. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for your presentation. Thank you very much.
Okay,
thank you so much,
Hariharan sir.
ma'am.
Sir,
Yes, madam.
I have given answer to Hariharan sir's answer question. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
I couldn't open the video due to network.
Vijayalakshmi ma'am, can we call the next participant?
Next, Angel Rahman, ma'am.
Yeah, that's what. I would like to invite Dr. Angel Rahman, Professor Angel Rahman, to present his paper on mobile application-based crop calendar. Angel Rahman, Professor?
Yes, ma'am.
Please.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Please. Go ahead.
Is my slide visible? Hello?
It's visible.
Yes, sir, please. It's visible, sir.
Okay. Good afternoon to everyone. This is Hanzil Rahman K from Dr. MSS Swaminathan College of Agriculture and Research Institute, TNAU, Tanjavur. I'm a student of final year BSc Honors Agriculture. Given a wonderful opportunity, I'm here to present about the mobile application we have made for the progressive farming. பருவத்தோடு ஒட்ட ஒழுகல் திருவினை தீராமை யாக்கும் கயிறு, which was said by Thiruvalluvar, which means acting at the right time, at the right season is a cord that immovably binds success. The most abundant and precious thing, yet a scarce resource, is time. That is our core theme today. 24 hours is insufficient for most of us, and how we plan our day within that 24 hours is an art. Hence, we wish to make it much more easier with an instant answer. Time management is essential in every aspect. Agriculture is not an exception to it. In agriculture, it ensures maximize yield, saves cost, meet demand of the market, and it takes care of risk management, leading to the sustainable farming. Here we provide a few examples of timely operation, which helps to mitigate disease problems, weed competition, and pest infestation, like late sowing of winter wheat to avoid blackgrass, which is one of the major alternate hosts for most of the weed diseases. Early sowing of sorghum to mitigate the shoot fly infestation in Maharashtra, and early sowing of rice in Delta district, which enhances the vegetative period of rice, put forth more tiller. In turn, we get more panicle and more grain. Then irrigating the maize field before critical stages like tasseling or silking, which enhances reproductive capacity, where we get more cob. And crop calendar, which was described by FAO as is a tool that can be used to increase the effectiveness and efficiency of agriculture production, extension activities, and the rehabilitation of a farming system. Now we shall see the benefits of a crop calendar and the benefit that is to be acquired by the farmer. The crop calendar allows the farmer to plan for input purchase and use. That is, it allows the farmers to decide when to purchase the input and where to purchase the input and how to use it, and the required time of the crop, and when the crop can take most of it. Then develop cash flow budget. With that cash flow budget, he can determine the amount he has in his hand and determine the credit need for a whole the production package. Then determine the labor requirement and plan for peak usage. As of now, agriculture is facing its major constraint, that is labor requirement. A shortage of labor is one of our major concerns. So we have to pre-book the laborers to do our cultivation prospects on time precisely. Then organize contractors for land preparation, like plowing, tractors, etc. for rent, and harvesting machineries like combined harvester, which has to be pre-booked, or the date has to be given to the organizers or the people who's doing it to avail them. And to avail all these benefits of time management and to remove all the constraints due to improper time management, we present you a simple technology, that is a mobile-based crop calendar, ClusterCal. The ClusterCal get its name as the first crop which has to be added in the app is the cluster bean, which is a short duration crop which comes to harvest around 2 months period. It's first harvest. You can see the icon in the mobile display, which is highlighted in the logo. Then the ClusterCal is being designed using the MIT App Inventor, which is a high-level block-based virtual programming language, originally built by Google, but it is being maintained by Massachusetts Institute of Technologies currently. You can see the homepage of the MIT app. On clicking on the Create Apps, it adds to the screen, which is at the right side of our screen, where we design our app. Then this is where we exactly design the user interface of app, given a lot of buttons which we drag in and put it into our screen, which can be configured by the options which is given on the right side. And this is the block diagram, which is the coding for our app, which determines on which command a button that is placed to be working. Then this is our user interface, the ClusterCal, the homepage of the ClusterCal, which contains a few buttons like choose crop, calendar calculator, no borrower. When you press the choose crop, it gives you a drop down list of crops. Initially it was cluster calendar. In the recent times we have included 2 more crops like snake gourd and bitter gourd, which is also around which these are the crops that comes around harvesting for the first harvesting in 2 months to 2.5 months time. When you select a crop, the display images the crop of the crop which has been chosen to ensure that you have chosen that desired crop. Then the calendar calculator button directs you to the screen 2, where you can calculate the date and with the recommended package of inputs, and know more about is additional attached with the hyperlink to get the entire production package of that particular crop which you desire. Then this is the second page, that is the screen 2 of a crop, which shows the elaborated or detailed calendar of operation, and with the standardized input recommendation, which starts with the date of sowing. First, we have to select the date of sowing. So here we consider the date of sowing as 03. So the activities that has to be done before the sowing is considered the negative Julian days, and the activities that has to be done after the sowing is considered to be the positive side of the Julian days. For example, considered 15/2/2024 is the uh, date of sowing, and you can the pre-emergent spray has to be given to at the second day of sowing, which is exactly at 17/2. So you have to enter it +2. That is the format we are following. Then after selecting the date of sowing, proceed to avail the calendar of operation for the given crop, and the red which is highlighted gives the harvest date, and it gives the first harvest for the crop that has multiple times of harvesting. Then there is a detailed crop calendar. Now the strength and weakness, that is SWOT analysis of our app. Strength: provide actual data of action. With respect to the date of sowing, it provides actual date of cultural operation which has to be done at that particular date with the proper input details. Then standardized input recommendation. The input recommendation which is being given in the app is obtained from various research papers and advice of the experts from the Tamil Nadu Agriculture University. Then detailed production package, as I mentioned earlier in the hyperlink. Then the app is easy to use. It does not have any complicated interlinks or anything. It's just a button type of application. It can support both Android and iOS. Then no internet connection required for the calendar calculation, but it required internet to access the production package of that crop. Weakness: the app does not consider the weather factor and soil moisture, which is the two utmost deciding factor of agriculture which we are working on, and recommendation provided only for acreage. Since India considered mostly of small and marginal farmers whose land holdings is about 1 acre or a couple of acres, we just formulated to give it for 1 acre for easy calculation of the farmers. Then uncertainties are not addressed. Uncertainties because Indian agriculture is a gambling of monsoon. So monsoon gambles and a lot of uncertainties come in play where we practice agriculture. So to address that, we need an expert system or an artificial intelligence. So next, I provide the opportunities or the future enhancement that can be done in the app. Expert system can be included to address the uncertainties. Artificial intelligence can be added to make the application more interactive to the user, and notification alert like reminders in the mobile notification or pop-up reminders. Then multiple crops and numerous varieties. We have formulated for 3 crops irrespective of the varieties, and we just plan to include more crops with lots of varieties that has been released by various state agriculture universities, research station worldwide, etc. that is being cultivated in the Indian agricultural context. Then daily weather analysis and from the official website or official news app from the IMD, and the recommendation has to be given based on that. Then threats, bugs, most of the online application faces the threats of bugs which leads to the malfunction of the app, then crashing of the application, then incompatibility towards Android version because we formulated for the near future uses of Androids like 10 to 13. So when we install it on Android 8 or 9, which farmers have bought it more earlier, it may not be incompatible. It may be incompatible. Then on conclusion, Crop calendars are not just calendars, they are comprehensive roadmaps for successful agriculture production. They empower farmers to make informed decisions, optimize resource utilization, and maximize the yields while minimizing risk and ensuring efficient use of resources and labor. Hence, this app would help the producer in assisting and planning his production activity. This app doesn't only help the producers, it also helps agriculture students, agriculture graduates like me who work to draft a crop calendar of operation for a particular crop throughout night. I hope this would be useful for both the farmers and the graduates pursuing agriculture. I thank all the juries and faculties. I take immense pleasure in thanking my professor who handled our computer course, Dr. N. Rajan, for this wonderful opportunities making me to present this international conference. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Anjul Rahman, for giving a good application which is correctly helpful for the farmers. Here I have a basic question for you. How far this application will reach the uneducated farmer?
I don't know whether how far it will reach, but
this is a need-based application, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then the basic question is, how best this will be helpful for uneducated man, layman, for example, and remote locations? How would you like to take your application to them?
Ma'am, uneducated persons may not have the proper resource resource availability. When we educate it through our extension activities with this mobile application, they get to know about it, and they just don't ponder over the calendar or calculate with their mind calculation to take up the activities or worry about what has to be done or what has to carry out next, all those steps.
Right, sir. It is like giving a calendar of farming application, farming activities, right?
Okay.
Right. You are saying that when sowing has to be done and when watering has to be done or when harvesting has to be done. These are the calendar activities you would like to impose. Okay.
Yes,
so what about the natural calamities? Because nowadays, if you see, we can't expect when the rain comes and when the floods will come, or like that, so many natural calamities are disturbing the human life. How will you predict all those, and how will you inculcate or include those in your application?
Ma'am, that's where the weather-based application comes in. That's where we are working for that. The application is still in pilot research. So we are updating further before the release into the Play Store. We have planned to release in Play Store. We are further researching it for weather-based needs and to include the expert system also. So there we get. Yes,
will you attach your application with the market people or with the government societies who will not reachable to the farmer, who are really not reachable to the farmer? Because the farmer is really harvesting his product, he is unable to sell. Okay, your application, at least through your application, will they able to reach the market yards or government societies so that he can get the benefit out of it?
Yeah,
are you taking any steps?
Yes, ma'am. This application is purely attached to the state agriculture universities or government institutes through our. We'll take it to the farmers only through our university, Tamil Nadu Agriculture University, which we can help the farmers to reach the market or help them to get some revenue to their produce.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I think Rajan sir may have some questions towards this.
Madam, it's my. I cannot have any question here. Probably other participants, professors could give some valuable critics so that he can able to improvise the project for further levels. As I'm being that mentor of this project, I do not want to.
Yeah, I have seen. Just now I have gone through. Sir.
Yeah,
on the first slide, just now I've seen. And that's why I thought to request you.
Yes, madam. I know the complete A to Z of this project, but I'm looking forward to see some comments or critics from the others of the forum.
Thank you, Professor. Thank you so much.
Actually, I have a suggestion actually. And it's
Yes,
a very
sir.
good presentation and very good attempt actually. As far as the taking the app to the rural people, you know, all the rural people are well educated now. They are very familiar with using the apps and other things. Maybe only thing you have to give you a Tamil interface also, and also give you a list of what you call it, when they have to irrigate, what are the schedule, when they have to put fertilizers and when they have to pesticide, and what are the expected what you call rainy season. All those things will be given in Tamil as well as English, and definitely this will be useful. Further, maybe you have to conduct the programs and other things as in your extension areas, no. So many extension
Okay,
studies
sir.
are
We
there.
are working on it. We are working.
Exactly, sir. I do agree with the Hariharan sir. That's what the same I think I'm expecting from him.
Yes, it's called a digital literacy or information literacy, you know, to make them to the all the farmers to the digital literate, something like that. Thank you.
Thank you, professors, for being on this presentation. Vijayalakshmi ma'am, shall we move on for break, lunch break?
Yes, ma'am.
I request the rest of the professors who are willing to present their papers. Madam, when shall we meet?
In 30 minutes, ma'am.
Madam, what about the Dr. Indran's lecture? It is scheduled at 1:30. Maybe you can make an announcement. It's mentioned in 1:30.
Yeah, madam, please, Vijayalakshmi ma'am, on behalf of coordinator, please give an announcement then so that the professors will come back and join with us.
Yes. All of you, please join back in 30 minutes. Next guest speaker is already ready.
Indra.
Yes, we schedule at 1:30 next session, 1 to 1:30 lunch, but it's already 1:36. Can we be back on by 2?
Sure, ma'am, sure.
Yes, we can back on 2 and fix the
Definitely, madam, it
lecture of
happens.
Dr. Indran. Okay, madam?
Okay, sir, okay, fine.
Because he's in Bangkok and maybe he has some additional maybe a program will be there. You can start at 2 p.m.
Yes,
and maybe this will be useful to all actually, all the faculty members and the research scholars, the student, his lecture.
An
we
eminent
request,
person.
Yes, we request that, and also he's basically a mechanical engineering researcher, and a lot of papers we published, and it will be useful to all the participants. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
And thank you for the organizers and for giving me this opportunity. And once again, thanks to all the presenters also. They have taken a good effort for presenting their papers. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And we'll join back by 2
o'clock.
o'clock.
And rapporteur and everyone.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. We can be online. We will be back by 2 p.m. Thank you.
Sir. பண்ணிடலாம் சார். உங்க மைக் ஆஃப் பண்ணிருக்கீங்களா இதுல?
நம்ம இது பண்ணிடலாமாப்பா? உங்க ஸ்பீக்கிங் வருது. என்ன பண்ண சொல்றாங்க? டேப் ஸ்பீக்கிங் வருது. டன் ஸ்பீக்கிங். டன் டவுட்னாக்கா சொல்றாங்கயா. எங்க கீழே வந்து லீவ் கொடுத்துலாமா அப்புறம் போலாமா அப்படியே இருக்கட்டும்.
அப்படியே குத்தினா மறுபடியும் போயிடு. நீ ஆல்ரெடி நீ தான் ஓப்பன் பண்ணிட்டீங்களா?
இல்லங்க இப்போ லீவ் கொடுத்து வெளியே வந்துருவா அப்படியே
அப்படியே வச்சுக்கோங்க. லீவ் கொடுத்து வெளில வந்த லஞ்ச் வருதுண்ணே. அப்ப லஞ்ச் வெளில வந்துருங்க.
போட்டீங்களா?
ஐயா
ஐயா சரி வீட்டுல தான் ஐயா
என்னது
டைரி
டைரி இப்பதான் நான் டெத் வந்தது யாருங்க டைரி டைரி nothing டைரி
எழுதுற மாதிரி பேர் இருந்தாங்க. அதை வச்சுக்காது இங்க இருந்து பார்த்தா டைரி இருக்குது. அந்த புக்கு எல்லாமே
மாத்தாச்சு. நானும் வரேன். கூட்டிட்டியா பத்திரமா போயிட்டு வரீங்களா?
சொல்லிட்டு பையனை எங்க இருந்தது? சரி ரைட். பிசிக்ஸ் தான் நீங்க முட்டு இருக்காங்க. மேடம் அந்த காமர்ஸ் பசங்க வர சொல்லிருங்க. ரெண்டு பேரும் இன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணிடுங்க. அந்த 1:30 மணிக்கு நாளன்னைக்கு ஏதோ போட்டு ஒரு தபால் 1ஆம் தேதி உங்களுது நீங்க காமர்ஸ் தானே பாக்குறீங்க. அவனை இன்ஃபார்ம் பண்ணி பேரண்ட் வர சொல்லிடுங்க. ஆமா அட்மிஷனா கமிட்டி தான் டிசைட் பண்ணணும். நீங்க தானே இருப்பீங்க. நம்ம சௌகரியம் தான் வச்சு சேர்க்கணும் சேர்க்கலாம் இல்லை அனுப்பிச்சிருந்தா அனுப்பிச்சிடும். ஏன்னா கேஸ்லாம் ரொம்ப நாள் 3 வருஷம் பொறுத்து அவன் விடுதலை பண்ணிட்டான்னு வச்சுங்க. கேட்பறது இல்லை சொல்றேன். விடுதலை பண்ணிட்டு நமக்கு ஒரு மனிதாபிமானம்லாம் இருக்குல்ல, அதுக்காக தான். வேற என்ன நம்ம சௌகரியம் தாங்க. கமிட்டி ரெக்கமெண்ட் பண்ணி பிரின்சிபால்கிட்ட கொடுத்துருக்கோம். அவரு என்ன ஒன்னா செஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம். நீங்க யோசனை பண்ணுங்க. எப்படியும் அவன் போடுற கேஸே நிக்காது. அவன் ட்ரக் யூஸ் பண்ணலன்னு போடல, அவன் வந்து வச்சிருந்தான் தான் போட்டுக்கிறான். யூஸ் பண்ண மாதிரி சொல்லல. இல்ல இந்த எஃப்ஐஆர் காப்பில எடுத்து வர சொல்லுங்க. வரும்போது அந்த பையனை அவன் அப்பா அம்மா பையன் 3 பேர் வர சொல்லுங்க. அம்மா இல்லைன்னா யாராவது ஒருத்தராவது வர சொல்லுங்க. 2 பேரும் வர சொல்லுங்க. எஃப்ஐஆர் காப்பி ஜாமீன் காப்பி 2த்தையும் எடுத்துட்டு வர சொல்லுங்க. அந்த முத்துட்டு சொல்லிட்டு எங்க போறாங்க நோட் வாங்குறேன் இன்னும் ஒரு 10 நிமிஷம் கழிச்சு வாங்கிக்கிட்டு
Hiran sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Ma'am, good afternoon, ma'am.
Dr. Indran sir joined.
Vijayalakshmi ma'am, as a speaker, join ma'am. Ma'am, please unmute yourself, ma'am. Vijayalakshmi ma'am. Has the guest joined, ma'am?
I just make a call, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, actually ready by 1:30 itself.
Okay.
Just remind them to. Salis joining now. Yes.
Yes.
Welcome.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir. Welcome.
Sir, welcome, sir. Good afternoon. Hello, sir. Welcome, sir. Good afternoon. Indran, sir. Please unmute your mic. Vijayalakshmi, please unmute his mic.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh,
good afternoon, sir.
Congrats, sir.
Welcome to the session,
Thank
sir.
you for joining with us.
Thank you so
Thank you
much,
for
sir.
accepting an invitation.
Thank you so much, sir.
We'll discuss more later.
Yes, sir. Sure, sir.
Because the conference itself is interdisciplinary in nature.
Yes, sir.
So we thought we could collaborate with you on many other areas, not only in any other fields also. That's what in the morning inaugural session, Dr. Kovalasan from KSR College Technology, he was explaining various opportunities for inter-collaboration with the different subject and what are the projects they can take, something like that. Thank you, sir. We'll discuss later. Thank you.
Shall we begin, sir?
Yes, madam. We can.
Yes. This is welcome you all. Once again, welcome you all to the international conference. This is technical session number 2. Our resource person is from Bangkok, Dr. Indran. Sir is more efficient person. Chairperson will introduce our chief guest, our guest. Chairperson is Dr. K. Ramasamy. He is presently working as college librarian at M.E. Muthaya Government Arts and Science College, Dindikal. He secured 3 gold medals in university and get university ranks, and he has cleared SLET NET. And before he worked as librarian at Kendriya Vidyalaya. Sir has published 97 papers in conferences, national and international, 96 articles in national and international peer-reviewed journals, and 125 book chapters and so on. I'm happy to have you, sir. And I welcome Gomadi ma'am, librarian Sri Sharada College for Women, as their rapporteur. I hand over session to the chairperson. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Dear participants, hearty welcome to the second technical session of this online international conference. I wholeheartedly welcome the invited speaker of this particular session, very profound academician and researcher, Dr. S. Indran. Currently, Sar is serving as the research scientist, specialist 2 at Natural Composites Research Group Lab, King Mohgat's University of Technology, North Bangkok, Thailand. In fact, we are very happy and privileged to have you, sir, as our resource person. Before I request him to deliver his invited talk, let me have all the pleasure of introducing sir amidst this gathering. See, sir has completed his PhD in Anna University in the year 2015, and he had his MTech in Park College of Engineering and Technology, Coimbatore. He was a gold medalist in his post-graduation course with a score of 9.4 out of 10. And Sar has done his BE in mechanical engineering at St. Xavier's Catholic College of Engineering, Nagargoil. And he was the student who scored first class with distinction in his undergraduation. And Sir is having the proficiency of handling a good number of machines and has got wide knowledge and skills in the use of various laboratories, softwares like AutoCAD, MATLAB, LaTeX, Overleaf, Mendeley, Ultramax, and whatnot. And Sir's areas of interest include biomaterials, nanocomposites, advanced strength of materials, tribology, polymer processing, product design and development, natural fibers, and its polymer composite preparation and characterization. Sir has been awarded with Dedicated Teaching Award in the year 2019, Dedicated Researcher Award in the year 2018, once again, Dedicated Teaching Award in the year 2017, Innovative Technological Research and Dedicated Teaching Professional Award in the year 2017, Department of Science and Technology Inspire Fellowship Award in the year 2012. And in fact, even during his school days, he secured the first rank, school first in year 10th standard. And Sir attended a 3-year intensive training program for young scientists, a program that was sponsored by Ministry of HRD, Government of India, and Tamil Nadu State Council for Science and Technology, Government of India, and the Nurul Islam Educational Trust, Takkale, in the year 2000. And apart from that, Sir has published 46 papers in the peer-reviewed journals, and he had published 10 books and book chapters. And apart from that, Sir filed a patent in the year 2019, and he has attended more than dozens of online seminars, workshops, and e-workshops. And Sir has attended more than 25 national conferences and faculty development programs. Apart from that, Sir has been serving as a reviewer or editorial board member of more than 15 renowned journals. And at present, Sir is in the preparation of 3 patents on many different areas. Apart from that, when he talks about his teaching experience, Sir was the research director from 2016 to 2021 at Rohini College of Engineering and Technology, Kanyakumari. And he served as the assistant professor in the Department of Mechanical Engineering from 2011 to 2016 at the Ioc-Ico Institute of Technology and Science, Tamil Nadu. And as a person of active interest in research, he delivered a lot of invited lectures at various platforms, and he served as a research scientist from 2022 to till date at the present institute. And apart from that, Sir is proficient in handling more than 10 different subjects in the field of mechanical engineering. And he has been the coordinator for various programs, and he has been the coordinator of various centers like TAR-CET, R-Game, Virtual Lab, and he is the coordinator of Unnat Bharat Abhiyan project, and he has been the coordinator of Rohini Research Center, and many more. So really, we are very privileged to have you as a resource person for this technical session, and we're all waiting to get the input from you. The forum is open to you, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much for a nice introduction, sir. It's a very big introduction. I hope my screen is visible to you all.
Yes, sir. It is visible, sir.
Okay. And first of all, I would like to thank Hariharan sir and Vijayalakshmi ma'am for inviting me for giving a lecture. I want to confirm, sir, now the time is here, it is 3:30, 3:41. At what time I can finish?
So you have 30 minutes of your time, sir.
Yeah, please, sir. So I will finish by 4:10. Thank you so much.
Yes, sir.
So because this half an hour will be enlightening you what exactly we are doing in our lab, what we are expecting from the researcher point of view and journal point of view and the reviewer point of view. So these 3 important things I will cover today with a short span, 30 minutes it's very tough to handle this 30 minutes. But anyway, I can give input from my end. What are the things I have done up to this last whole year? My experience while preparing article, what are the hurdles I had, and in what way I have come across, and in what way I have solved those issues, that I will discuss you within 30 minutes. So within 30 minutes, I hope I can't teach you all the e-tools, but I will teach you the very important tool that will be useful for you when you are preparing your manuscript or research article, manuscript, research proposal, whatever it is the case for research. So everyone, it's my plan of presentation, everyone will think like, what exactly research article? And second, in what way we can prepare? And in the modern technology, modern world, what are the e-tools we can use? These three things is very important. How we can prepare the research article, what are the sources are available, and what journal or reviewer expect from you. These three things I will focus with e-tools. At last, I will explain you about the tricks to publish article. Very simple trick I will publish. I will explain you. This trick will be very helpful for you when you are representing your research article to the research circle. So whoever doing research, whatever you are doing in the lab, you will think to disseminate those things to the technical society. That should be trustworthy. Maybe they will think that they will look into a novelty, but maybe they will look into the novelty, or they will look into in what way your research work is unique. Whether that is a systematic approach you have followed, that they will think of. So how you are starting your work, how you are end up with your outcome, that's matters. That thing I will cover up today. So after laboratory work, how you are starting your research writing, how well you are writing your article, and what you are having in your mind, how you are representing in your research manuscript. So these things matter for your high quality publication. The research article always, it will disseminate the information what you have in your mind. And I will open, within this 30 minutes, I will open the research article that I have received last 2-3 days before. I will open that article, then I will touch with the article that I have published recently, so that you can understand in what way you all should stick with the expectation of journal, a reviewer, and from the research community. So I hope I can skip this slides. I can directly go into my manuscript. Yes. I hope my screen is visible to you all. Is
yes,
it visible,
sir? It is visible, sir.
Is it visible? My screen is visible to you all? Can you please?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. And now I am showing you one article that is prepared by my collaborator and who is working with the same area. And in what way I will expect from them, that I will explain you. Here, see how they have prepared the article. They have used the Excel. They have used, of course, Excel. And again, see, they have written with pen and pencil and sample, standard, control. This is how they have prepared for a standard SCA jump. And of course, this article, I will tell them to revise again. This article preparation is not enough for high impact journal publication. This article, I told them to prepare for Journal of Biological Macromolecule. I will start up with the article that I have published this year. I will open that article and I will open the content that I have used for the particular article. Then I will explain you how to prepare the article effectively. So see, this is how most of the researchers, they are preparing their article. At last, they will come to the end like, yes, I can't publish the article with very good impact journal. So what they will expect from you, in what way you have to represent to them, that matters. In that point of view, I will explain you today. So I will close this file. This is for your information. So don't prepare the article like this. Especially don't use Excel. As of now, they are looking for the graphs with very good quality. So better to avoid the tools like Excel for preparing graphs and bar charts. So this is the first hint I can give you. Now I close this file. Now I will open one of my article with Google Scholar. So now I am opening my Google Scholar. See, I will open any one of the article from here, and yes, I will open with this article. Yes, this is the article that I have published this year, January month. So this article is published with International Journal of Biological Macromolecule. The impact factor is 8.2. What they have expected from me, in what way I have fulfilled their expectation, that I am going to explain you within this 30 minutes. So getting an acceptance with SCI is not a matter. The important thing is how you are preparing your manuscript. Based on that, you can get an acceptance easily. So this is Journal of Biological Macromolecule about the journal. Here, how to prepare the article, that all based on here they are giving you one guideline for you all, guide for others. You can check it, you can look into it and how to prepare the thing, everything they have given you, and you can look into it and you can prepare your manuscript. Leave it. So every journal they are giving you this guideline for others, but apart from that, what are the basic things you should follow for your very good impact journal, high quality impact journals, that I am going to explain you. See, this is the article that I have published. I will open this article from the website. It's downloaded. See how I have prepared this manuscript. I have downloaded this manuscript. And I will save it, download, and I will open from download. Yes, this is the manuscript that I have published this year, in the January month, with impact factor 8. See how I have projected that pictures. Very simple concept. Don't think that this is a very big work. This is a very simple concept, but the way we projected to the journal, it's accepted. So see the quality, how we have presented our pictures, how we have presented our graphs, how we have presented our tables. See how we have presented our tables, and the quality of ECM images and quality of pictures. And see here, it's clear. Without picturization, we can see this picture. So whoever is giving me a picture like this with lots of data, of course they are missing with picturization. That most of the picture they are giving to me is with blurred image. Even after improving the quality of the picture, we can't upload the article with those images. So how to prepare the image with good quality, that I will also I will touch a little bit, then I will skip that. So this is the article that I have published last month. I will open the back file that I have worked for this article. Here, this is the back file that I have worked for this article. Now I will open in what way I have prepared this article for publication. See, the same article. This is how I have prepared this article for uploading. So uploading is not a matter. They will give you an idea how to upload. Before publication, before uploading, they will ask you cover letter, highlights, graphical abstract, everything, so and so. They will ask you one by one, and be ready with those things. Then start to upload with this structure. So how well you are structuring your article, that is matter. Based on that only, you can get easy acceptance. Here, I will touch with the figure first, how I have prepared the figures for this journal, this article. Then after that, I will touch how well I have prepared this manuscript with effective e-tools. I will start with one simple trick for maintaining the quality of the pictures of the article. I will open one of the example. It's the data that I have used for this picture, this article. Here, how I have done this work, you can see. with the PPT, with the Microsoft PowerPoint, you can do wonders. See, you can do wonders with Microsoft PowerPoint. And in what way you can do that, that I will explain you with very simple e-tool. And here you can see this all over I have done like this. And you can plot this, whatever the figure it is, you can plot this and you can change. See, for example, I want to change the color. You can change color like here with very good quality. I want to maintain the SCM without blur. So here you can see the white color little bit changed. So this is how you can change a little bit with these options. And again, you can ask me a question, sir. You are preparing the article with very number of pictures. Then how you are maintaining the quality? Here I can give you one simple trick. This trick is very much essential for you. Those who are working with, maybe you are the discipline, any discipline, and you are working with minute pictures like data from the machine, or after getting the data from the machine, how well you are preparing the picture. That's matter for high impact article. So here I will explain two times. Here what the technique I am using here is I will save this picture as enhanced Windows meta file, EMF file. That EMF file will give you an option to enrich the picture quality using another one tool. So here I am saving this file as enhanced Windows meta file. I can save this file in desktop. Sorry, I can save this file in desktop. I can save. Now I have saved this file at desktop. I can open the same file from desktop. And here you can see I have saved now, and this will come in desktop. Here you can see a different picture. It's with a cat, seems like cat. This software name is Earphone View. You can note down Earphone View. This is very simple software. You can download the software and you can install the software. And how effectively I am using the software for maintaining the picture quality, that I am going to explain you now. Here I have saved this file as EMF. Then I will open this file with Earphone View. Open. I will open here with Earphone View. Sorry. Now I want to remove the excess white background, and I want to get the quality of the picture without pixelization, and I want to maintain the picture property as TIFF format. So here what I am going to do is batch conversion. I will do simple batch conversion. I will select the file. I want to increase the picture quality for this file, and I need TIFF file. Then I will go with advanced option. I will explain you again. I will select the file. Then I will select a TIFF file. Then I will check with, if I want to resize the image, I can resize, and I can maintain the DPI value. Most of the journal, they will ask you with 300 to 600 DPI, but normally I am maintaining the DPI value as 1000, and I can auto crop the border. The excess white background I can remove from here. So irrespective of the discipline, whatever the picture you are going to use, that pictures effectively you can use this tool, e-tool, to change the quality. So now I have done this. Here you should get error 0, warning 0, so that you can get the correct image for your application. So this is the picture that I have done with this software, e-tool. Now I am opening this picture. I want to paste here. See, this is the new document I have opened. Now I want to paste this picture here. The size, maybe you are thinking this is very small, but when even you are increasing the magnification up to the maximum level, the pixelization will not be there. You can change the size. See, You can change the size. At any size you can keep. Now I am zooming this picture. See how well this picture is prepared with this tool. So there will not be any picturization. Even you can zoom here. I hope you all, this is visible for you. And here without picturization, we can get the image. This is the first trick I can going to explain you. So this trick, once you are okay with your picture, okay, go ahead with that. Then second thing is tables. And always you should use the tables with this structure. Like this, you can represent for your journal. Then after that, after table, you can stick with the references. So most of the researchers, there are till now, even it is even most of the research, reference tools are familiar with everyone, and till date, no one is ready to use a reference tool. Here I will explain you the reference tool. See, this is the reference tool that I have used. I will delete these references now. All the references that I have done with Mendeley reference. I will open Mendeley first. So I recommend Mendeley because through Mendeley you can save more than 1 GB, and in our institution we have Mendeley subscription, so that here we can save more than 5 GB within Mendeley desktop manager. But I am recommending you to use only Mendeley, and you can use up to 1 GB space, so that you can save the references that you have collected through online, and maybe through your friends, whatever the article you have collected, that you can save in your Mendeley, then you can use. But teaching Mendeley is very tough within this timeline, but use Mendeley for referencing, so that you can change your referencing style within 2 seconds. Say for example, this article got rejected in one article, one journal. So what I will do, simply I will go with a single click, then I will change the referencing style within fraction of second. Say for example, I will receive some of the time. What I am doing here, if I got the rejection, and immediately after rejection, what I will do, I will change the structure with a single click using Mendeley. Then I will upload the same article with another journal immediately. Within half an hour, I will upload with another journal effectively without facing any issue with referencing. So better, my suggestion, use any one of better choose Mendeley, or use any one of referencing tool like EndNote or Zotero or Mendeley. You can use Mendeley referencing tool for referencing. So this thing is a bit clear. This thing is very important. And how well you are writing your acknowledgement, funding, and availability thing, this also matters. So after structuring the article, how well you are preparing your cover letter, that also very, very, very important. So I hope you all are okay with the way that I have explained with the article structure. Now I will teach you how to write a cover letter for a very good impact. See, this is the cover letter that I have prepared for this journal, and I will write my name, and I will write the chief editor name. Then I will write very important thing. I will write my title, and I will write about the article in the third sentence. And at last, I will write about this article is nowhere else uploaded. And some of the researchers, what they are doing, they will upload they will prepare one article, and they will upload with 1 to 10 different journals. At last, they will get the comment from all the journals, and then they will think of what to do with. So my suggestion, go with the very good impact journal, focus on one good impact journal. How to select the article, that I am going to explain you after this. So this cover letter is more than sufficient for giving them information that this is novel, and this is my title, this is what I am doing, and this is nowhere uploaded, and my key contribution regarding this one. Regarding this particular article, what are the other articles that I have published with other journal or with the same journal, that I can give them as a hint. They can open by clicking this DOA. They can see the quality of our research work. And then after writing cover letter, you can write highlights. Highlights normally they will ask you to write with bullet point. 4 to 5 bullet point highlight they will ask you to write. So better write what you have done, what is the outcome, and what's the novelty. This thing you can focus on your highlights. And then a response. In what way you can respond to your reviewer? What they will expect from you, in what way you can respond to them. And I will open the responses that I have done for this research work. These all are the responses to my review. So first, this is how you can respond. This is my way, in the way that I am explaining, responding to the reviewer. This is my style. You can use tables and you can respond to them. But this is my style. First, what I am doing, I will thank the editor. Then I will thank the reviewer. Then I will go with the comments with pleasing, that is polite words. They have a simple command. Writing of this paper should be improved. So in what way I have improved my article after correction, the hint I am giving them, I have done the survey with clarity and conciseness and structure. I have structure and flow I have checked, and grammar I have checked, and style and consistency I have checked. This is how I am giving input to them. I believe this changes addresses your concern. So this is how you should answer them politely. Responses, whenever you are getting comments, so be right, polite response to the reviewer. So all the reviewers, they are not interested to read your comments, read your response, but you all should think always what you have done towards this revision. So this is how the review article always to be there, and be focused on how well you are preparing your objectives, how well you are writing your article, and how well you are searching your article for reference. And very important thing, how strong your manuscript. How strong manuscript, all based on the logical manner and how others like reviewer they are grasping from your manuscript. So this is very important for your when you are preparing your very good journal, very good article for high impact journal publications. And very important thing I want to share with you all, because since I am a editor and reviewer for a number of journals, I want to share with you one thing. All the reviewers, whoever is reviewing your article, don't think that they will check your manuscript thoroughly, and some of them they will mistake. The reviewer also they may mistake without. Sometimes the reviewer they may not read your article, they will give comment. Sometimes the reviewer they will review your article thoroughly, they will give you perfect comments. So don't think about how well they are reviewing your article. Stick on with your quality, how well you have responded to the technical comments, how well you are responding to the non-technical command. That is syntax error, grammatical error, all the things. So these all are matter how you are thinking of. So my suggestion, don't think about the paper will get, the article will get acceptance or rejections. Don't think about it. Prepare the article with very good quality and the structure you should prepare well. Then think about it. If it is rejected, use the Mendeley and you can change the format again and you can upload it again. So n number of journals is in front of you. Don't be specific and think about it. You can upload with your if your article, if you are thinking your article is very good quality, you can publish your article with very good journal here and there. So this is all about my presentation today. And I want to give you another one key. That is a trick I want to give you. So n number of suitable journal you can select, but there is a way to select. In what way you can select your journal? Here is an option. I will share this PPT with you. You can click this link. There you can paste your abstract. Say for example, I will paste my abstract here. This is my article. I will paste my abstract here. 1 minute. I will paste my abstract. will find the journal. This is for elsewhere. So I will find the journal. In which journal if this is matches well, and which journal I can hope for. So this is the journal that I have submitted. Here the impact factor is 8.2 and acceptance rate 20. The time of publication is 2 weeks. Sorry, sir.
Please unmute your mic for other participants. Disturbance. Vijayalakshmi. Vijayalakshmi. Please ask the participant to mute their mic. Please, sir, go ahead.
Sir, please unmute yourself, sir. Sir, you are muted, sir. Kindly unmute, sir. Indran, sir. Your mic is muted, sir.
Indran, sir, your mic is muted. Please.
No, it's okay
yes,
now?
Sir, fine, sir. Yes, sir, it's fine, sir.
Is it muted now or before?
Just a minute before, sir.
Okay. Thank you so much. So here, what I have spoken the last 1 minute, and you should select the journal with the trick here. You can use this trick, and here you can paste your abstract, and you can find your journal. The best journal you can select here. What I am doing here, I will select with impact factor or time to first decision. This is very, very important. Everyone, we want to publish our article as early as possible with very good impact journal. So I have selected here with this option, time to first decision. I want to get the decision first, so I will select this. Then I will think about where I can upload. Here I have got n number of suggestions. This journal I have uploaded because here is time to publication is 2 weeks. So I have uploaded and I have got the acceptance with this journal. So I have explained today how to use, how to get a well-structured article, how to prepare your article with good pictures, and that is without picturization, how to prepare the article. Very simple trick I have explained you. And I will explain you another one trick, that is Grammarly. Most of you all knows, and you can use Grammarly. And here I will open the Grammarly link now. I have this much number of tools to explain, but I can explain you only Grammarly today within this half an hour. So now I have opened this Grammarly, and here I have pasted this abstract. And this Grammarly is now working. See, here I can rewrite whatever the sentence. If I want to rewrite this sentence, I can rewrite. Otherwise, if I want to check the grammar mistake, I can check the grammar mistake. The very important thing, you should buy the Grammarly login. There is very less amount you can buy, and be a non-native English speaker. Better you should afford this and write well the research article the way you are writing without a language error. That will give you an option to publish with very good impact. So this is how you should prepare your article without grammar error. So here you are getting a number of suggestions. You can click and you can change and say, for example, I want to change this plant-based. And the synthetic, this is error. The synthetic will not come synthetic. This is how you can check. You can change with single click. And grammar point of view, you can use Grammarly, and you can use Quillbot also, but Quillbot is very dangerous. Now those who are writing Quillbot, those who are using Quillbot, here we are using, sorry sir, I will take another 2 minutes to conclude this. Those who are using Quillbot, here we are using one tool called Drillbit. Whenever you are using a Quillbot to rephrase or maybe ChatGPT also. Now the students with UG, PG, PhD, they are using ChatGPT for writing review article, ChatGPT for writing their thesis as well. So here we are using a tool called Drillbit. This Drillbit can check whether the student or the author used AI tools for writing their research article or review article. So this is how we can prepare our wonderful manuscript, and these are the links for your research, and you can use Ginger, you can use Mandley. This PDF I will share with you, and within this 30 minutes, I hope I have told you about how to be ready with how to publish the article and the type how to design the type of the manuscript, and how to target the journal by the way of clicking the link that I have given you to it here. And you can select the journal with the elsewhere or Spencer, whatever it is, and you can paste your abstract or keywords. You can find that particular journal with less time of decision. And always check the guideline for others and be specific for your research things. And definitely, whenever you are having this well-structured article, you can publish with high impact journal. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I hope I have finished my talk within half an hour. And you can ask me questions for 2 minutes if it is necessary. Thank you so much.
So thank you so much for this very short and sweet presentation.
Thank you so much.
In fact, though we have been doing research for years together, I was able to get a lot of tips, lot of tricks from your presentation, sir.
Thank you so much.
And the Irfan view, I'm sure that I will try to use it to improve the quality of the images that I'll be using in my research papers hereafter. That is a very good eye-opener for us. And this is the first time, I'm telling you very honestly, sir, this is the first time a researcher is openly discussing about how to write a cover letter and how to write responses to the comments given by the editorial board members. That was really a very good point for us, because many of us, we are afraid that when you're sending a paper to a foreign journal, we get a lot of comments and we have to answer all the comments. And many a time we don't know how to give proper responses to the editors. That was a great idea from your side, sir. And your glances on journal finders, your browsing of Mendeley as a tool for reference management, and Grammarly for checking language aspects. And really, these hints will definitely help the budding scholars and even experienced scholars and researchers to make their research work in a very, very better way when they are preparing it for next time. And hats up to you, sir, because I have seen a paper published by you with an impact factor of 8.2. That's kind of an utopian target for all of us. And hats up to your presentation, sir. As I told you, we have got a couple of minutes. And participants, if anybody wants to ask any question with regard to this particular topic, modern scientific research articles writing tactics with the e-tools, you are most welcome, please.
And if you have any doubt, you can ping me through WhatsApp too. And I have mentioned my mobile number 7277722288. And I hope we will contact one. This half an hour is not enough to explain you the e-tools. So normally per month we are organizing. I will be the resource person for some of the institutions. They are organizing the program. I will be the resource person for them. So I will share those programs with Dr. Vijayalakshmi ma'am, and you can share with the participants later on, so that they can keep in touch with me for the program as well. I can explain you them. Most of the time we are organizing the program for 2 days, so you can join and enjoy those programs. That will be useful for you.
Definitely, sir. We will be loving to join the sessions.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful presentation.
Thank you.
I'm sure that it will be useful to all of you, particularly the engineers and scientists, those who are writing papers to want to publish in high quality impact journals like elsewhere, and other thing. And as you said, that the time is very short, within the 30 minutes, whatever possible you have given a brief introduction and other thing, definitely useful. Definitely we'll plan exclusively for another workshop, maybe giving more time, and we can in the future we'll contact, sir. So I allow presentation and other thing, question and other thing. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for sparing all your valuable time and other thing. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. It's so kind of you. And I think, dear participants, time for our participants' presentations. We have got 11 papers enlisted for the technical session 2. I would like to call upon the participants one by one to present the papers, please.
Excuse me,
First
sir.
of all, I would like to call upon Raj Nadarajan and Sivabalan to present their papers on a transgenic plant breeding approach using neem biomolecules, a case study. I think we can allocate 5 minutes for every paper presenter. Please, you can start with Raj Nadarajan and Sivabalan, please.
Very good afternoon, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. I'm able to hear you, sir. Please, sir. Sir, you may share your screen, please.
Okay.
Sir, screen is not shared. Sir, are you sharing your screen, sir?
Yes, sir. I'm trying to share, sir, but very,
Yes, sir,
very
please,
short,
please.
sir. It's having some network issue, sir. Yes, sorry, sir.
No, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. Raja, sir.
Yes, sir. Please, sir. Raja, sir, go ahead.
So, Balan, சொல்லுங்க.
Raja, sir, are you
sorry,
not
sir, I'm
able to
facing...
share your screen?
Yes, sir. Sir, I couldn't able to share my screen, sir. Can you present the PowerPoint? Can you share the screen, sir? Raja, sir. I will send you.
Madam, is it possible, ma'am? Do we have this PowerPoint presentation?
Have you sent through my WhatsApp, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Sure, ma'am.
Vijayalakshmi, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Do we have a SARS presentation with us, ma'am?
Yes.
Or shall we go ahead with the next presenter so that we can come back to Nataraj a bit later?
Yes, sir. Sorry,
Vijayalakshmi,
sir.
ma'am, shall we move on to next presenter, ma'am, so that we can come back to Nataraj a bit later?
Yes, sir. You please proceed.
Okay, fine. And I would like to call upon the second paper presenters, Bharati and Umayarasi, on the title Discrimination of the Girl Child and Challenges of Single Mother Pictured in Chitra Banerjee's
Sir, it was already presented,
Ultrasound
sir.
in Arranged Marriage, please.
I learned that it was already presented in the morning session.
Oh, fine. Okay, in that case, let me move on to the next presentation.
Ramasamy, sir, excuse me, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, is it possible for me to present now? My number is 10. Shall I present now if it's okay?
No, actually, madam, let me go on the order, ma'am, please.
Okay, sir, fine.
Yes, thank you. Okay, and the third presentation is by Murugesan, Ranjit, and Vignesh, an analysis of Alangulam town consumer purchase behavior regarding internet shopping. Please. Murugesan, sir, are you ready?
Sir, excuse me, sir. Some presenters have requested me.
Yes, ma'am.
Requested, please mute, sir. Some presenters requested to present.
Ma'am, your voice is breaking. Are they here to present the papers, or have they have already presented it?
Sir,
paper already presented?
Sir, for your information, I am Raja Narayan speaking.
Yes,
actually, some of the papers have been yet to be presented from that session number 1.
Okay.
And that's what it was suspended due to that lunchtime. We have been suspended that time, and probably the organizer would permit us to continue go with that session 1 based papers. Still, it is pending.
Okay. Actually, we will just start our second technical session. We will go ahead. Maybe at the end of the technical session, shall we ask the remaining presenters to continue?
Okay, sir. Okay, nice idea.
Okay, fine. We'll go ahead with this particular schedule. Once these presentations are over, we will once again call back the people, those who are not able to present the paper in the first technical session. We will give them enough time so that they will present it. No problem. Now, as a requester, do we have Murugesan, Ranjit, and Vignesh to present their papers on an analysis of Alangulam town consumer purchase behavior? Are they available here? No. Okay. Then we have Hemalata, Lavanya, and Niveda Sri to present the paper on customer relationship management in the banking sector. Are they available? Hemalata,
Yes, sir.
Lavanya,
Yes.
and Niveda Sri.
Yes, sir.
Please, you can share your screen and you can start your presentation, please.
Okay, sir.
Hemalata, please share your screen, please.
Sir, screen error ஆகுது.
அந்த கீழே பச்சை கலர் பட்டன் இருக்கலாமா? ஷேர் ஸ்கிரீன் கிளிக் பண்ணிட்டு உங்க ஷேர் ஸ்கிரீன் பண்ணுங்களேன்.
Okay, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hemalata, we are not able to see your screen. Yes. Your screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Please go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Hemalata. I'm from Einstein College of Arts and Science, NLVD. Now we are presenting the topic customer relationship management in the banking sector.
Myself, Niveta Sri, Indian banking sector has experienced quick transformation followed by a number of significant advancements. The development of communication systems and information technology is the most important of them. This has altered the perception of traditional banking operations and played a key role in reducing the cost of numerous financial operations, as well as expanding the availability of financial information. To investigate how customers view banks' CRM in relation to service quality management. To investigate how customers view bank CRM in relation to customer interaction management. To investigate how consumers view banks to customer interaction management practices. This is methodology. Primary data. Using a methodological designed questionnaires, 150 respondents provided primary data. Secondary information, the literally and secondary data for the study came from a variety of websites, journals, and reference books.
Analysis and data interpretations. We have genders total and age totals, educations, monthly incomes, And we get G-square analysis also. Then finding
Males make up 63.3% of the respondents. Of the respondents, 20% falling within the 30 to 40 years old age range. 16.7% of the participants have an ITI education. 46.7% of those surveyed earn between 30,000 and 40,000 annually. The null hypothesis is accepted since there is no discernible difference between the respondents' perceptions of the independent bank service and their ages. Conclusion. Our researchers calls for a renewal focus on customer center. In the private banking sector, we recommend implementing strategies that elevate service quality, personalized interactions, and priority customer retention. By bridging the gap between customer expectation and reality, private banks can unlock the true potential of CRM and solidly. Their position is a competitive market. For market, coming together is a beginning, keeping together is progress. Working together is a success. Let us work together to ensure that private banks are not only provide service, but create experiences that forces lasting client satisfaction and success. Sir.
Okay, thank you. That was a good presentation. That was from undergraduate students. This is a case study method you have followed, survey method, wherein you have collected data from the respondents. Actually, who are your respondents?
Lavanya ma'am, Dr. Lavanya ma'am.
No, I am asking about your sample. You have taken data from 150 respondents, no?
Yes, sir.
Who are they actually? They are working people, or they are from a particular company, or they are the people of village? Who are they? The sample?
People of villages.
Nearby your college, or how is it?
College around and around.
Around. Very good, very good. Good presentation. If we have got any questions from the participants, we reserve all the questions at the end of the technical session too. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
You can stop sharing your screen. Now the next study will be an empirical study on MEMES towards sustainable development in Thisayanvilai at Tirunelveli district. A paper to be presented by Miruna Devi, Subbulakshmi, and Vasprada Adishri. Are you here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please, ma'am, go ahead.
Okay, sir. I hope my audio is audible to all.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So can I start a screen sharing?
Please, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Is my screen is visible to all?
Yes, visible, ma'am. Kindly put it in the slideshow mode, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. So I, G. Vasuprada Adishri of 3rd B Economics, studying in Sri Shada College for Women Autonomous Tirunelveli, and my paper is based on the study, an empirical study on MSME towards sustainable development in Thisayanvilai at Tirunelveli district. So before starting my presentation, I would like to start with a quote of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. Thinking is the capital, enterprise is the way, hard work is the solution. So let's move into the presentation. So what this MSME do in the town panchayat are they typically are small businesses that operate in various sectors such as manufacturing, services, and trade. These enterprises often have a limited workforce and financial resources, but they made a huge impact in the town and rural areas. So they contribute especially to the economic development of the town panchayats. So they
Miruna
present.
Devi, excuse me, will you please run your PPT in the slideshow mode? We are able to see only your first slide.
Sir, I am running in slideshow only, sir.
But here we are able to see only the first slide being highlighted on the right side.
Sir, I will start from first, sir.
Oh, please. Just click on that from beginning, slideshow from beginning. slideshow from beginning.
Now my screen is visible, sir.
No, your screen is always visible. Only thing is we are not able to see it in the slideshow mode.
Now the slideshow mode is visible, sir.
No, ma'am. Have you clicked that button, ma'am, from beginning?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then you go ahead, ma'am. Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay, sir. So the presence of MSME provides an employment opportunities, and they generate income and promote entrepreneurship in the town and the rural areas. So what the town panchayat can do for the MSME is that they can implement policies and initiates that addresses the challenges and they promote MSME growth. So MSME are very important for our country, and they play a huge role in the development of the rural and the town areas where many entrepreneurs are coming out and they are proving their talents. So objectives of my study are to examine the formative years of micro, small, and medium enterprises and the industry they operate in within the specified region, to understand the distribution of male and female entrepreneurs of MSMEs and the number of employees working in MSMEs in Tisan Valley, and to analyze various suggestions for the development of MSMEs in the study areas. So I have my methodology paper is based on the primary data, where I have collected the samples from the 50 enterprises, and I have tabulated it and used a statistical tool like averages, percentages, and tabulation is in order to make the process of analysis more clear and simple. So this is the calculation of period of establishment of enterprises. So I have classified the period of establishment into below 10 years, 10 to 20 years, 20 to 30 years, above 30 years. So based on this, micro, small, and medium enterprises are classified. So below, which shows that in micro enterprises, 10 to 20 years of establishment shows 42.1%, where number of units are 8. And in small enterprises, that is also in 10 to 20 years periods of establishment, which shows 36.4%. And in medium enterprises, it is also from 10 to 20. It is also from 10 to 20 years of establishment, which shows 55.6%. So next, the sectors which the unit belongs. Like I have classified these enterprises into engineering, plastic, and food. So in micro enterprises, the enterprises are mainly based on plastic enterprises, which shows 47.4%. And in small enterprises, it is based on engineering sectors, so which is 54.5%. And in the medium scale, it is food sectors, which are 55.6%. So these are the distribution of male and female workers in the micro, small, and medium enterprises. So in micro enterprises, male workers are more, which shows 63.2%, and in small enterprises, that is also male workers are more, which shows 63.6%. And medium enterprises, there also male workers contribute a lot with a percentage of 55.6%. These are the employees working in the year, which is based on the year wise. So no, which is based on the number of employees working in the enterprises. So the number of employees are classified on less than 10 to 20, 20 to 30, and 30 to 40, and above 40. So in micro enterprises, less than 10 workers are more employed, so which shows 94.7%. And in small enterprises, 10 to 20 workers are more the 10 to 20 numbers of workers are employed, which shows 54.6%. And in medium scale, 20 to 30 workers are employed. 20 to 30 workers are employed in the enterprises, which shows 66.7%. So these are the suggestions which I concluded from the study. So provide financial assistance. Providing financial assistance to the workers and to the enterprises and entrepreneurs can help and promote the growth of entrepreneurship in the rural and the town panchayat. Create a conducive business environment. So the business environment should be very conducive, so that everyone in the areas and the region can be get benefited from that. and promote entrepreneurship education. So very important is that entrepreneurship education should be promoted to every areas, not only in the urban areas or town areas. The entrepreneurship education should be provided to the rural areas so that rural people can also come out with their talents. Facility access to the market. So you would have witnessed many villages and many town areas where market facilities is very limited. So if the government should take initiative to facilitate access to the market, providing training and capacity building. So providing training to the students, training to the youngsters based on the entrepreneurship can help them to improve their capacity, and it can help in the entrepreneurship development, and encourage collaboration and networking, which is very important for widening the enterprises to large areas. Promote digitalization because our country is moving digitalization. So every sectors and every regions of our country should be promote digitized, and foster innovation. Many new innovations should be fostered in our regions and in our rural and urban areas. So I would like to conclude my paper. So MSME in town and panchayat contribute to the local economy by providing goods and service to the community, thereby promoting self-reliance and reducing dependence on external sources. So this is what the MSME in the town and panchayat level do. So they provide all the service to the locality people, so that we people do not depend on many external sources. We people will be satisfied with the internal sources. This business also help in the development of the local infrastructure by investing in the local facilities such as road, water supply, and electricity, which benefits the entire community. So I like to conclude my paper with a quote of Mahatma Gandhi: "The future depends on what you do today." So thank you.
Thank you so much for this very beautiful empirical study. Of course, we have got some questions which will be raised at the end of the technical session. Thanks so much.
Thank you, sir.
Now, I would like to call upon the next presenters on the topic analyzing and estimating some monetary policy tools on inflation rates in Iraq for the period 2010 to 2018. The authors are Amina and Kuzum.
Sir, we are ready, sir. Attend.
Please, sir. Please, sir. Go ahead, sir. Please.
Please go ahead, sir. Sir, Ranjit Murugesan, Vignesh are ready, sir. Present.
Dear participants, I just called out the name of the participants to present the paper. Others, please wait. We'll come in a line. Okay, please wait. Are they available? Amina and Kushum? No. Okay, let me call upon the next paper of Rani. Issues and challenges in curriculum design and construction for quality education in 21st century. Madam, are you available? Ronnie A, are you available? Okay, fine. Let me move further. Reforming Iraq's higher education system.
Yes, sir.
Challenges. Yes, please. Challenges, prospects, and urgent measures for change. A paper by Ahmed, Maher, and Riyadh. Are you available?
Sir, I am available, sir. Rani available, sir.
Ma'am, please go ahead, ma'am. Please go ahead. Please start, ma'am. Please. You can share your screen, ma'am, please. Ma'am, you can kindly share your screen, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, we don't see your screen, ma'am.
You don't see the, sir?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. We are able to see you, ma'am, but not your screen, ma'am.
Wait, 1 minute, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Please, ma'am.
Sir, are you able to see?
No, ma'am.
Oh, God.
You can see a green color button, ma'am. Share screen. You just click it. You can start your screening, ma'am.
Yeah.
Vijayalakshmi, ma'am, do you have their PPTs, ma'am, so that we can screen their PPTs from our side?
Okay, we check. Another session.
Because sometimes they have got some issues in sharing the screen.
Okay. I think ma'am have not shared. Ma'am, do you have you please share with me in my WhatsApp? I shall share from here.
Okay, sir. Okay, ma'am.
So by the time shall we move on to the next presenter? We can come back to Ronnie madam later.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Correct.
Okay. As I was requesting, do we have Ahmed, Maher, and Riyadh here to present the paper number 8? No, they are not there. So let me call upon next presenter, paper number 9, Transformative Green Education, a brief analysis of education from an environmental perspective with a special reference to NEP 2020 by Rishabh Sharma. Sir, are you available? Paper code number 9. Rishabh Sharma, are you available here? No. So let me move on to next presenter. Transforming paper number 10. Transforming education. Unveiling the dynamics of online education in India. Steffi Sunny. Are you available
Yes,
here?
sir. Yes, sir, I'm available. But I'm
please go
not
ahead.
able to switch on my video because it's showing that you cannot start your video because the host has stopped it.
Okay. Are you able to share your screen?
I'll try, sir.
Oh, please.
Sir, is it visible?
Yes, it is visible. You can start, please.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, so shall I start?
Please.
Okay, sir. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Steffi Sunny, and I'm the librarian of Farming Education, Unveiling the Dynamics of Online Education in India. So we know that Indian education system has evolved from the traditional Gurukul system, and now we have reached the stage of online learning. So we know that even the Gurukul system or the conventional classrooms which came after that, such as the schools and colleges, all of these were teacher-centric, wherein the students would come to the teachers to get educated. But now with all this online learning, it has shifted to student-centric learning, wherein the students would stay at their place and the learning or the teachers would come to the students with education. So for a very long period, conventional classrooms was the primary gateway to education because most of the people thought that that was the only means of getting education. But with technological revolution, e-learning gained slowly because with technology, mobile phones, laptops, internet connection, and all this became popular among people, and online learning has also become popular. But it wasn't that popular that all of them were joining for online courses because most of the people still believed in the effectiveness of conventional classrooms itself. But post-COVID, we can see that there's an inclination towards online courses because during COVID time, we all know that it was like the offline courses were all shut. The classrooms and all the schools and colleges were shut, and online mode of education was the only means for getting education. And it was like almost for a year, everyone had actually experienced this online learning platforms and online learning benefits. So now, after this corona, everybody was quite familiar with online learning and its benefits. So after the COVID, when this traditional classrooms resumed back, even after that, many people still wanted to continue with online learning or online courses because they were they understood its importance and its convenience. So coming to e-learning, what exactly is e-learning is that it is basically acquiring educational content digitally through video tutorials, audio classes, digital study materials, virtual training, etc. And in order to join or have online courses, we should have some essential prerequisites such as technological devices. It can be computer or mobile phones, and we should have a stable internet connection. And this can be basically group-based or one-on-one sessions, like traditional classrooms where there's one tutor and many students. The similar thing can happen in an online platform, or one-on-one sessions wherein just one teacher and one student will be there, and the teacher can give more attention to that student. Also, there are two modes, synchronous and asynchronous. Synchronous is where the classes happen in a live mode where teachers and students will be online, and they can have discussions and clarifications, and the classes will be done online. Whereas in asynchronous mode, the classes will be pre-recorded and uploaded or given to the students, and they can watch it and use it as and when they're convenient, and they can clarify their doubts through discussion forums, comments, etc. And coming to the online learning platforms, there are basically three types of platforms. One is the learning destination sites or massive open online courses, which are very familiar these days. These are basically websites which provide online courses, and it has unlimited enrollment. These are not websites, but these are software through which certain organizations and institutions provide online courses, such as many of the IIMs and IITs provide online courses through their platforms such as Moodle, which is like a combination of LDS and LMS, wherein this online courses will be provided by certain institution to only the members of the institution through the websites or learning management software. Then coming to some of the features of e-learning, basically we can get a virtual degree program, even skill-specific classes through online. Also, the online examinations happen, and the certificates and degrees can also be awarded online. And it has both free as well as paid courses. And there's a broad spectrum of subjects which is available for the students. And like traditional conventional classrooms and institutions, these courses are also very credible and high quality sources of education. Then coming to some of the popular online platforms in India, there are multitudes of platforms. I'll be just speaking about some of the most popular ones. So the first one is Swayam platform, which I think many are familiar with. It is Government of India's MOOC platform, wherein there are a lot of courses being offered. It consists of various subjects, be it science or arts or technology. Various subjects are provided, and one good thing is that it is completely free for all the students, and the courses are provided by very good institutions, very reputed institution, and the faculty who take these classes are also very efficient. Only thing is that if the students want to write examination and get certificates, they'll have to do some payment. Then coming to Udemy, Coursera, edX, all these are all private platforms similar to this MOOC courses only. And they also provide courses on various subjects. These platforms have both paid as well as free courses. Again, certifications and degrees are provided by various Indian as well as foreign universities, and these are all very reputed ones. So they have both websites as well as apps. Coming to Khan Academy, this is actually a completely free platform, and it's basically meant for the school students from 1st standard to 12th standards, wherein they can get the study materials and classes completely for free. And Duolingo is another one which is gaining popularity these days, and it's mainly focusing on languages. And it has, I think, around 40 plus languages can be learned through Duolingo, and the certifications are valid and accepted by more than 4,500 universities across India and abroad. And it's completely free, but it has a premium version as well, which will have certain features like no ads or some other correction features and all. Coming to the benefits of e-learning, the main three benefits are that it is completely flexible. So basically, it gives autonomy to the students, because in a traditional classroom, there's a uniform structure and uniform syllabus for all the students. So if a student is a fast learner in an online platform, the student can easily complete the sessions faster and they can take up more courses. Multiple courses can be taken up and they can finish their courses faster. And then accessibility is another, coming to flexibility, another thing is that it is flexible for both working professionals as well as students. Working professionals can take up courses along with their jobs. Then it is accessible because it's accessible to all the people, because even in like village areas, this education becomes accessible to them. Many times they won't be able to relocate. Sometimes when the courses they require are from another university or another place, and they may not be able to relocate due to several other reasons. So it gives accessibility. And the last one is affordability, because it is affordable to all the people, especially those who are financially, those who have some financial issues, because compared to the traditional education, traditional higher education, which is expensive, this is more affordable because it doesn't have expenses like transportation or accommodation, and it can be paid in installments. So it is affordable, and it also has some challenges such as the digital divide. In a country like India, we know that there's a great digital divide because not everyone will have access to these devices and technology. So that is a problem. And then lack of digital literacy, because many people will have access to the resources, but they won't be digital literate enough to use these resources. Then another thing is that inability in identifying credible and legitimate certifications, because many times there are many fake courses and scams which are there. So we have to identify which all are the courses which are legitimate. And sometimes it's very difficult to teach practical oriented subjects such as medicine or engineering. And then the success of this online learning depends on the student's self-motivation and discipline, unlike the traditional classrooms where the teacher would actually motivate the students, and there's limited face-to-face interaction, and the increased use of digital devices may lead to some physical and mental health of, it can affect physical and mental health of learners. So coming to the conclusion, the online education, it is playing a pivotal role in democratizing education across every corner of India. And in the future, it is anticipated that it can grow, it has substantial growth. Then it is a more inclusive and dynamic educational experience for learners in the coming years. That's all, sir. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Mrs. Stavi, for your comprehensive presentation on how the education is transformed and what are the various e-learning platforms, requisites for using e-learning platforms, and what are the benefits and challenges of challenges that we face in using e-learning platforms. Thank you so much. If there is any question, we'll come back to you at the end of the technical session. Now I'd like to call upon paper number 11, the revelations of ABCs of academic bank of credit, to be presented by Madam Kavita P. Ma'am, are you available here? Kavita, ma'am, are you available here?
Yes, sir, I'm available. Yes, sir, yes,
Please,
sir.
ma'am. Please go ahead, ma'am. Kindly share your screen, ma'am. Ma'am, do you share your screen? Kavita, ma'am, are you there?
Sir, I'm not able to share my screen, sir.
No, you can always do it. Just click that green color button, share screen. You can start sharing, ma'am.
I have shared my PPT with Dr. Vijayalakshmi, ma'am. Can you share it, sir?
Vijayalakshmi, ma'am. Vijayalakshmi ma'am, do you have the PPT sent by Kavita ma'am?
Vijayalakshmi, please give permission to her.
Sir,
Or
can you
make her
please
as a
move on to the
presenter.
next person?
Vijayalakshmi ma'am?
Vijayalakshmi ma'am is not available, sir. Can you please move on to the next person, please? Sir.
Rajan sir, are you there to present the paper?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Please, sir.
Mr. Vijay, please start presenting.
Sir, is I audible?
Yes, sir, you're audible, sir.
Sir, is my presentation visible?
Yes, sir, it is visible, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Very warm good afternoon to the officials of the board. Myself, N. Vijay from Agricultural College and Research Institute, Kudumian Malai. I'm here to present my application on rice cultivation and rainfed agriculture. These are the contents I'm here to present. Coming to the introduction, Rice Saver app is a mobile application for adopting the new techniques and technologies for farming community. Farming apps are most convenient to guide farmers, give guidelines for scientific way of farming, crop cultivation, sowing or harvesting of any crop or vegetables. Farmers can easily solve their problems related to pest or insects attacks or any other problems in farming. Moving to the background, we can see the rice is a staple crop of India. In India, around 55% of agricultural land is under rainfed condition. Farmers cultivating rice in rainfed zones are highly facing with the water limitation. Rice is vulnerable to changes in rainfall. To meet with this requirement, we have to adapt various resilient technique. Medium of transfer of technology should be as effective to reach every rural households of India. ICT mobile apps are smart decision support tools. So we have to utilize the ICT tools in agriculture to transfer the technology of resilient agriculture. Moving to the materials and methods, the materials and methods utilized are the materials required are a stable internet connection, mobile phone, laptop is necessary. Web application platform is used to build app is MIT App Inventor, and data source are collected from different sources. Methods adopted are data collection, mobile app development, and testing and deploying. Moving to the objectives of the application, to design and develop an app that delivers information, procedure, caution about the disease management and drum seeder technique of rice cultivation. Guides the farmer in simple language aided with images. For easy way of dissemination of ideas. Now see why the application of mobile apps in rice cultivation. We can see that by 2030, it is approximately estimated 533 million tons of rice is required. So we have to adopt a resilient technique throughout the world to meet this requirement. Let us see why through an app. In India, we have adopted about 73 mobile apps used by Indian farmers in various sectors, as mentioned below, where we can apply about 60% of total net zone area is under rainfed condition. So we have to implement mobile apps for adopting various resilient techniques. We can see India is first among the rainfed agriculture countries in terms of both value produced and extent. So adoption of mobile apps in transfer of technology is very essential. Now see why drum seeder technique is essential. Drum seeder technique, we can avoid cost of cultivation on a rising nursery. By this means, we can increase the income of farmers. Adopting this technique would achieve the timeliness in harvest about 10 to 15 days early maturity. It will avoid intense labor resource for transplanting. we moving to the demonstration, we can see the app logo. The Rice Saver app includes disease management, water management, pest management as a rice monitoring app. We can see the screen 1 where the rice seeder technique as a button. On screen 2, we can see the button links to required materials, preparation guide, calendar of events, and any help required. Moving to the specification and features of the app, the operating system required is Android version 5.0. Network speed is about 150 kilobytes per second if required. App version is as mentioned below. Memory consumption of read-only memory is about 100 megabytes, and random access memory is about 250 megabytes. The mobile requirements as mentioned below. Now coming to the results, we can see the tested video of the mobile app where the mobile application is tested and run on a Android operating system. The results are shown us. We can see the app running time is below 3 to 4 seconds. Here we have the buttons to introduction and diseases and prefaces of the apps where we have the resources for the disease management, the rice cultivation. Then coming to the conclusion part, digitalization of payments and banking had led to the increased usage of smartphone among the farmers. Considering use of mobile phones, different private organizations, Government of India and Ioc-Ico had developed mobile applications for farmer to avail information about agriculture. The mobile applications like Ioc-Ico Kisan Suvidha, eNam, AgriMart, Digital Mandi are just a few to name about. There is a high scope for adoption of resilient practices for this app. Adopting drum seeding could increase the yield about 10 to 30% and a high BCR ratio of 1.5 to 2. These are the references. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Vijay. That was a beautiful presentation. Hats up to you for having brought to our notice a new app which can be used by the farmers for their betterment. I just want to ask you one thing, whether the materials or contents or whatever you provide in this app, actually basically they're meant for farmers, our farmers. Are they available only in English language, or they can have a kind of a translation of the content into Tamil language?
Yes, sir. We can improvise the app for translating. We can include any language as per our convenience.
Yes. So you can try something like try to integrate Google Translate option so that they can use Google Translate option. Whatever language in which they want to read, they can add it.
Okay, sir. I will.
That is a very good paper. My best wishes to you. And apart from Mr. Vijay, is there any other participant from the technical session 1 or technical session 2 who are ready with your PowerPoint presentation, please? Is there anybody, please? Ma'am, can you share the presentation of Ronnie, ma'am? Vijayalakshmi, ma'am?
Yes, I am ready, sir.
Vijayalakshmi, ma'am, are you able to share madam's PowerPoint presentation, please? Mr. Vijay, you may kindly stop sharing your screen, please.
Okay, sir. Thank you,
Excuse me, sir. Vijayalakshmi ma'am is on another meeting, sir.
Okay. Sir, is there any other participant who is ready with their PowerPoint presentation? Sir, I have my PPT. I would like to share my PPT. Is there anybody?
Sir, Sobal is ready, sir.
Please go ahead, sir. Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, please go ahead, Sobal, please.
Either from first technical session or from the second technical session. Okay. Not from third technical session, which is about to start now.
Sobal, please proceed.
Subhalan, sir?
Sir, good evening, sir.
Please go ahead, sir.
Sir, I have sent my PPT. I have issues in presenting, sir. So I sharing the screen. I have sent to Vijaylesh ma'am and Rajesh sir.
Yes, PPT is now being shared.
Vijaylesh madam has come back. No problem.
Ma'am, Vijay ma'am.
Subhalan sir, please, you can go ahead, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. A warm, great good evening to everyone present here. Myself, I Shivabalan, TNAU, the UG third year student. I would like to present on the topic of transgenic plant breeding approach using neem biomolecules, a case study. This presentation is a good opportunity guided by Dr. Raja Natarajan sir, computer science sir, as I am wish to say my very heartful thanks to Raja sir and Vijaylesh ma'am for the helping me this wonderful opportunity. Thank you, ma'am and sir. Now I like to start my presentation. A transgenic plant breeding approach using neem biomolecules. First, abstract. First, I would like to say that the divine tree, the neem tree, the divine tree, we as a village in local, we can say as a divine tree, it has medical properties and antiviral principles. In ITK, when indigenous farming technologies, they said that the divine tree and medicinal properties, as all know, it is useful in avoiding the crop loss. It can be exploited in avoiding the crop loss by beneficially exploited in avoiding crop loss by using its antiviral principles. Nowadays, antiviral principles extracted from neem is a better insect repellent. And now the research, as the third point I have mentioned, that nowadays recent research has proved that insect repellent, it acts as an insect repellent and also even diabetic control agent and many even a cancer fighter and many beneficial medicinal properties. It is also beneficially, it can be used for exploited beneficially to avoid the crop loss by the bringing resistance in the crop plants. This is my whole summary of my presentation. Then next, I like to move to introduction. This part says what is the need for this, what is the essential, what is the vision for this, what is the need. This part I would like to say that synthetic pesticides in the crop protection have been a major issue as the application of DDT issues. And in history, we can say that many lot of health issues have been recorded. And however, this can an alternative for that this neem resistance is an alternative for that. But neem resistance is an antiviral is nowadays common. Neem resistance, the scientific neem resistance using antiviral principle is nowadays common. But my point of view is that it's an alternative for that already existing antiviral principle. Why can't we get genes from that neems and transfer it to make it as an resistant crop like that BT cotton evolved? This is my like a point of view, innovative point of view. This introduction explains about what are the need for this and mission and mandate for this leads to emergence of new pests. If there's carelessly pesticides or synthetic chemicals applied, it will lead to toxicity and many health hazards, pesticide pollutions. So there's a need for an alternative way for that chemical pesticides, as it is popular in this market. Farmer need to move towards the economically and beneficial resistant seeds, so that I can lead to environmental protection. Okay, next I move to a background of the study. Next I would like to move to background of the study. Next, ma'am. This is the scientific study that I can go through this already existing researchers that this resistance using the neem, this major three molecules, azadirachtin and nimbin and nimbicidine are the three major biomolecule I refer for this neem resistance. What is the basic principle behind this molecule azadirachtin in the insect, it affects the metamorphosis. It controls the process of metamorphosis by inhibiting this enzymes, ecdysone 20 monoxide, which is the final process involved in the hormone production during insect metamorphosis. So this acidactin is actually is a normal biomolecule in the neem. In the neem, it is a normal biomolecule, acidactin, and other similar molecule is nimbin and nimbicidine. They are mainly used in antiviral principles. This antiviral principle is spray. Normally, in forming, they will in some rarely farmers are practicing antiviral principle using neem. This neem practice, neem oil spray, neem seed kernel extract spray is normal. The resistance developed by this are due to these biomolecules, and these biomolecules have an impact in metamorphosis, insect metamorphosis, and disruption in mitosis. And lastly, I have mentioned histological tissue formation, this intestinal epithelial cells in the insect. These are the response for the resistance. These are the biomolecules. These when these biomolecules are normally produced by the plants, it could lead to some better resistance. It is an complex process since it involves a major gene identification. More of the methodologies. It is an initial step that to develop a transgenic mode of breeding approach in this regard. Next, I would like to move to the problem statement. Next, ma'am. Next, please, ma'am. Next, this growing population. There are the problems. What is the problem? What is the problem? What is the yes pest and disease? Majorly food grain production. Major the losses due to food, pest and disease greatly influence the yield. And both it's the antiviral principle. Normally, they recommend the antiviral principles. Yeah, from the leaves extracts of the neem. They control both pest and disease. This effective. Why can't this biomolecule this exploited beneficially in to transgenic approach? When transgenic plant breeding is developed to give the resistance, it is an initiative for that antiviral principle is required for the commercial growers do not adhere to the antiviral principle. Thus, this neems this they always use the pesticide chemical pesticides. They are not aware of this antiviral principles since they cover large areas. They can't maintain this antiviral principle. They a lot of lot need to lot of land and coverage, so they need to apply chemical means they'll have less concentration, they can apply easily. So if this is possible to develop a resistant crop using the plant breeding approach, it would be like that in BT cotton. First it was not but it was greater. Sir?
Shivabalan, please be
Yes,
brief
sir.
and go ahead, please.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. Then I would like to move on to the materials and methods. Next, ma'am. The materials first we need to do is first identifying the neem biomolecule producing genome. This neem biomolecule producing genome is first identification is the first process. Where the gene is located for this production of biomolecule. For example, the implicit biomolecule is produced by the gene where it need to be located using genetic engineering technology. Then isolation. We need to isolate the particular gene and transfer using a vector, and then using the transfer of genes using the CRISPR-Cas technology. And we can go for evaluation and screening and resistance screening. Evaluation and screening for resistance as normal plant breeding methods. Then I would like to, what is the next slide, ma'am? These are the objectives as I told you earlier. And what is the principle behind this the methodology, CRISPR-Cas methodology? I have given some picture that past 10 years how this technology have been used in modified crops, and these are the pictures representing the technologies of the CRISPR-Cas and molecular biotechnology involved in this crop resistance. Then results and discussion. Ma'am, next slide, ma'am. Then, yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Shivabalan, go ahead.
Then what is the result in discussion is genome editing in the tree crop is not much popular since genome sequencing is not well versed in this. In field crop, the genome sequencing is well defined and maintained. But in genome editing in the tree crop like neem crops, they are not well explained, and genome sequencing is not done in proper methods. So it is an emerging method. Is an Then if the transfer gene technique is an resistance is an great breakthrough if it is possible in this tree. If it is possible in this tree crop, then a future enhancement. I'm next slide, ma'am. Ma'am, next slide. Developing what is the future? What is the future enhancements? What is this need for this? Developing more crop varieties using resistant breeding method. Resistant breeding method reduce the environmental pollution from the pesticides, improving farmer due to low cost technique other than chemical pest control. Then these are the references. Next, ma'am. These are the references. Then thank you. Thank you for the wonderful opportunity. For this, my conclusion is this is an initial case study that gene sequencing is not all well developed, but that is a complex process that need to identify the genes, and transfer of genes is very difficult to maintain the process. It is well complex process, but it is boon if it is evolved in whether it is evolved in field crops and very useful crops. If it is an effective method like that of the BT cotton is developed, initially it was faced some challenges in this establishment, but now it's seen as a boon for avoiding the farmer suicide. I would like to conclude and my sincere thanks for the opportunity. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Sir Balan, for this novel idea. I hope, as you told, it is in the bidding stage of research, and I'm sure that in the days to come, people will try to take this idea, progress it further, and I'm sure they will achieve success. Now,
yes,
I would like to ask, is there any other participant from technical section 1 or 2 who are ready to present their papers?
Sir,
Rani madam, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Rani ma'am.
Ma'am, Vijayalakshmi ma'am, would you please share the PPT of Rani ma'am?
Yes.
Please, ma'am.
Yes. Good evening to all. I am Mrs. Rani, librarian of Sri Sharada College of Education. My paper is Issues and Challenges in Curriculum Design and Construction for Quality Education in 21st Century. Abstract. In this complex world, a child is born with his psychological endowments, but they are not sufficient to let him live peacefully and his harmony with his environment. He has to learn, modify them, and to put them to their maximum use in order to satisfy his own needs. This learning involves the transmission of society's pattern of culture. Education helps is the transmission of cultural pattern, traditional experiences, values, and norms. Introduction. Swami Vivekananda says, idea of all education and all training should be man-making. Education is a process of overall development and individual regarding intellectual, physical, emotional, social, moral, and spiritual. Curriculum means syllabus plus co-curricular activities plus various parts of, next slide, ma'am, educational environment. The curriculum has its relationship with educational objectives. Next slide, ma'am. The curriculum has. Ma'am, next slide, please. The curriculum has its relationships with the educational objectives and its evaluation. Under the Indian system of education, the broader curriculum is prepared for nation.
Rani ma'am, please go ahead. Rani ma'am.
మీటింగ్ అయింది కదా ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ మేనేజ్మెంట్.
Yes, sir.
Rani ma'am, please go ahead, ma'am.
Prime Minister Modi did not talk directly about the curriculum, but on the basis of his speeches, he realizes that there is a great need of curriculum amelioration at different levels of education. He calls for balanced and sweet coordination of science and spiritualism in his educational speeches. Next slide, ma'am. Major categories of curriculum approach. Next slide, please. Subject-centered approach, mostly wide, usually in organizing educational experiences. Subject matter becomes basis and mastery of subject matter. Broad field approach integrates the subject matter of closely related disciplines. Social problem approach deals to according to major activities of human beings, inculcate awareness of current social issues. Learner-centered approach according to the needs of learner to face the problem. Ma'am, next slide, please. Next. Issues related to curriculum development.
Vijayanesh madam, will you please move the slide?
Curriculum development as a problem-solving process involves the critical consideration of resources, needs, and problems for improvement purposes. According to Fersenbeck, Gas identified the major curricular issues using mind mapping through the perceptions and experiences of future curriculum experts and to relate them to the universal context in the integrated and collaborative approach. Next slide. Curriculum development, that the part of professors, that is educators, choose and develop a relevant problem, identify concept and learning outcomes, anticipate student questions, select resources, develop a timeline, select assessment. Next slide, ma'am. Select assessment and learning activities, develop a plan for implementation, consider group formation functioning issues. That curricular implementation, part of students greet the problem, then define the problem, identify what they know, what they need to know, and how they will answer their questions, gather information and resources, determine a best solution, present solution, debrief the problem. Ma'am, next. Holistic curriculum conception, that is, holistic education deals with theory and conceptual information, extracurricular activities, co-curricular activities, and practicum and field work. Next slide, ma'am. Quality education. Prime Minister Modi holds that a powerful country is possible only through a powerful society, and a powerful society is based on social justice and education. So the quality of education depends on aims and objectives of quality education to develop, to build, and to earn livelihood, to develop the sense of responsibility, to ensure the proper health of the students, to train head, heart, and hands, to build national character, and to develop overall personality of students. Next slide, ma'am. Teaching methodology. Prime Minister Modi does not advocate traditional methodology of teaching. A child must become an active participant in the process of learning through observation, field research, experiments, and group discussions. Then the role of teachers. The teachers must be a good planner and organizer so that the different activities could be carried out systematically, whole curriculum. He could act as a director, innovator, decision maker, advisor, motivator, communicator, and coordinator, so that the student could gain maximum of finer aspects of curriculum as well as the co-curricular and extracurricular activities. Co-curricular and extracurricular activities deals and develops the social values, civic values, cultural values, recreational values, and psychological values and educational values. So here I am going to conclude. Quality education is linked with good teacher, indicating the importance of teachers and teaching professions. Prime Minister Modi states that mother gives birth, teacher gives life. So in educational system, preparing suitable programs of education and well-designed curriculum that transmit the desirable and desired culture, knowledge, art, law, customs to youngsters through the quality education with the help of innovative teaching methods. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your comprehensive presentation on how curriculum design and construction should take place so that we can ensure quality education, and what are the approaches we have and what are the issues we had in curriculum design and construction. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, one and all.
Or is there any other paper presenter, either from technical session 1 or from technical session 2?
Yes, sir. Ranjit presented paper, sir.
Are you from the first session or second session, sir?
Session 2.
Please go ahead, sir. Ranjit, sir. Yes, please.
Good evening, sir. Myself, Ranjit. I am from Einstein College of Arts and Science, Tirunelveli. My paper is an analysis of Alangulam town consumer purchase behavior regarding internet shopping. My co-partner are A. Vignesh. Introduction. The world has processed toward information and technology, which has made internet shopping increasingly profitable. Life is busy and full of activities these days. People no longer have their time to visit the store to make purchase, which has causes them to alter their purchasing habit. They are employees phone pay, Google Pay, credit or a debit card, and other methods to pay their expense. Objectives. To understand the factors that influence consumers' decision to shop online, to research the issue related to internet buying, to determine how satisfied customers are with their online shopping experiences, to observe how a customer behaves after making a purchase. Research methodology. Both primary and secondary data are used in this investigation. The majority of the data comes from original data that was gathered in a specific region of the town of Alamam. Analysis and interpretation of data. Age group, sir. Education qualification. Marital status. Annual income. Member of the family. The reason began refusing online purchase. The biggest problem faced by the response toward online shopping. Chi-square test. Most prefer online shopping sites. Reason for online shopping. Findings. The majority of respondents, 46.6%, are post-graduated, with 33.3% of response begin under age 25. 13.3% of response have an income below 10,000. 70% of response are single. 46.6% of response express anxiety over payment information being comprised with when shopping online. Miso is the preferred online shopping sites according to 33.3% of response. Conclusion. People find the reason to be quite helpful. People can make purchase via the internet at any time, anywhere, with the variety of safe, easy, and offerable payment alternative for high quality online shopping. To encourage many people as possible to shop online, online retailers can provide inaccurate product information. Customer who shop online have the opinion to return items, cancel order, and lost the trust of the store. Reference. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you, Ranjit and team, for your beautiful presentation on the purchase behavior of the Alangalam town consumers about internet shopping. Ranjit,
Yes,
we don't see top sites like Amazon, Flipkart, Snapdeal, and all in your list.
Sir, many of them consider Amazon.
Whether you have asked them, you have included
We are
Amazon as an
considered low
option, or
cost
you're not
apps,
included.
sir. We are considered low cost apps, sir. Amazon
Okay,
Flipkart
okay.
high cost payments, sir.
Fine, fine, fine. That is good. That's a good presentation. An empirical study. Congratulations. And do you have anybody else from the first technical session? Okay, thank you so much. Do you have any questions? As I told you, we'll have a couple of questions at the end of the technical session too. If any other participants would like to raise any question about any other papers presented in the last 1 hour, you're most welcome, please. 1 or 2 questions we will try to engage.
Sir, all presenters are over, sir.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I just asked whether anybody else is willing to present the papers. I think none is responding. I think it's almost over, ma'am.
What about
yes,
session
please?
1? There are any others are there? Session 1.
Sir, we asked that also, sir. Participants session 1, they present the paper, sir. Rise, saver, off. They present the paper.
Only one. Okay.
Is there only one from?
Next 6 is already waiting, sir. Long time.
Okay, fine. Then I would like to request Dr. Komadi ma'am, a rapporteur of this particular session, to give a brief report about this technical thing too, please.
Namaskaram to all. Sir, now I audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible, ma'am. Please go ahead.
I am Gomati, librarian of Sri Sharda College for Women, Tirunelveli. First of all, I thank you for this opportunity given me to act as a rapporteur in this session. And also thank you for the principal, management, Hariharan sir, coordinator, and those who are supporting in this conference. Thank you, sir. Those who presented their papers are very nice. Total number of papers are presented in this session. The papers in this presented in this session. Also, one paper already presented in the morning session. First, I read about it. Raja Nadarajan and Sibabalan sir presented in the title of a transgenic plant breeding approach using neem biomolecules, a case study. Very good, sir. Next, discrimination of the girl child and challenges of single mother pictured in Chitra Banerjee's Devkarnya's ultrasound in arranged marriage, Sister of My Heart and the Wine of Desire by Dr. C. Bharati and Umay Arasi, Dr. M. Thank you, ma'am. Then next, analysis of Alankulam town consumer purchase behavior regarding internet shopping by Ranjit and Vignesh and Dr. A. Murgesan. Good. Next, customer relationship management in the banking sector by Hemalata, Dr. Lavanya and Niveda Shri. Very good. The next, an empirical study of MSMES towards sustainable development in Tisayanvilai at Tirunelveli district by T. Mirna Devi, Subbulakshmi S. and Vasuprada Adishri. Good. Then next, issues and challenges in curriculum design and construction for quality education in 21st century by A. Rani. Good, ma'am. Next, transforming education, unveiling the dynamics of online education in India, Steffi Keshani and Dr. K. Ramasamy. Very good, sir. Total number of papers 11, out of which 6 papers presented in this session, 1 paper already presented in the morning session. Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for this beautiful presentation. Really, I'm very happy because it is a multidisciplinary technical session, because we were enjoying the papers presented by the participants from different fields of studies. We had papers presented from education field. We had papers from commerce and management. We had papers, a good number of papers from agriculture. We had papers from library science. And we had theoretical papers, we have empirical papers, we have IT integrated papers. So the session was very, very colorful and beautiful. So I'm very happy and I'm thankful to the organizers, Vijayalakshmi Madam and Salis founder President Dr. Hariharan sir and all other organizing members for having given me this wonderful opportunity of sharing this particular session. Thank you so much.
This is actually, Dr. Ramasamy, there is only one observation.
Yes, sir.
Though it is an interdisciplinary paper, if you take each subject separately, that's fine. But the other present day paper, they would have mentioned what are the area they have used. For example, application, some app.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So they are used maybe agriculture, botany, and then IT.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And what are the different areas, interdisciplinary approach they have used. So that would be more nice, actually, maybe
definitely
relevant
definitely.
to the topic of the conference.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, over to you, ma'am. Vijayalakshmi, ma'am, over to you.
Okay.
Ma'am, unmute, ma'am. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yes. Fine. Technical. Thank you, sir. Thank you, chairperson, thank you, rapporteur, and thank you, resource person. Now, next technical session. We move on to next technical session. May I invite Dr. L. Radha, madam, as a chairperson.
Yeah, ma'am.
And Dr. Umayya Rasima as a rapporteur.
Yes, ma'am, I am available.
Dr. L. Radha, madam, is working as a librarian at Tyagaraja College of Engineering, Madurai. And Dr. Umayya Rasima, working as associate professor, English department, KSR College of Technology, Tichangu. I welcome you both. And this is a resource person, Dr. Anjaya, Calcutta University, Warangal. Sir has welcome you, sir. And I hand over the session to Radha, madam.
Thank you, Vijay ma'am, Dr. Vijay ma'am. And so good evening to one and all present here over through online today for this 2 days international multidisciplinary conference arranged by Shankar Polytechnic with the Salis. So good evening to all. It's my pleasure and privilege to welcome Dr. M. Anjaya sir as a resource person for this session. Sir, I hope you are waiting for a long time. Thanks for your patience. And sir, I will brief about you, sir. It's my duty to brief you.
Thank you,
about
madam.
your profile.
Oh.
Sir, Dr. Anjaya sir is presently working as assistant professor in University Library, Dravidan University, Kuppam since 2009. And before joining to Kuppam University, Dravidan University, he was worked as a documentation officer in Kakitya University, Warangal, and he has completed 2 PhDs in political science and library information. Sir, so nice. And you are also doing a 3rd PhD now in administration of welfare program for old aged people in Andhra Pradesh. A study. So I think a lot of things we are going to hear from you, sir, because you are doing your PhD still. And in spite of his normal works, he's also teacher. He's teaching to MLIC students and guiding to MPhil students, PhD students. More than 38 MPhil students he has guided. And he also guided for 4 PhD students in library science and also in political science, it seems. And he has presented and nearly participated nearly 1 or 2 research and general papers at national, international seminars, conference, symposiums, and he is also a research person to a lot of various conferences, workshops. He is a life member of many professional bodies. It seems his profile is going continuous, and as we don't have much time and he is waiting for a long time, we would like to hear you directly, sir. Thank you so much, and it's your time, sir, please.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. Thank you to all. Good evening to all. Thank you, Radhika madam, Radha, chairperson, and rapporteur general, Dr. Uma Arase. And before starting my presentation, I am very much thankful to Organizing Secretary Vijay Lakshmi Garu since yesterday morning to till now, just 5 minutes also she called me. Sorry, if it is a problem, you may take tomorrow. No, matter, I will sit before you up to 5 o'clock, nothing to worry. Because it is a conference, delay is a very common, madam. Yeah, because of so many reasons. You may think that I must go as per the schedule, but not possible to run an online program. Basically, it is. We are conducted so many programs, but when I conducted a seminar, national seminar at Dravid University, Kuppam, I faced so many kind of problems. So it is very you are conducting very excellent way. Almost all the speakers and the chairpersons, the rapporteur general, sir, I am listening since 2 o'clock. It is a very excellent session, and really this topic is very excellent. As of my knowledge, in recent days, since years together, I did not see such kind of collaborative research or collaborative and opportunities and findings or future or interdisciplinary. Collaborate, it is not easy task. You can say that I am an interdisciplinary research scholar. I did political science PhD. Again, I completed in political science, and now I am doing in public administration. See, the National Education Policy 2020 also focused on only interdisciplinary approach research. Basically, in any language, any course, any subject. See, I am a political science student. I can take a paper in physics also. I can do, because education system is island. 10 plus 2 plus 3 has gone now. It is replaced by 5 plus 3 plus 3. It is excellent one. So anyhow, I am very much thankful to organizers, especially Vijay Lakshmi Madam, and I thank Ramesh, librarian, who has introduced you about myself, and I thank my scholar, Dr. Jagdish. He is also waiting since morning for assisting a technical issues. So anyhow, international collaboration, that is in interdisciplinary. It is a very good one. But it was unfortunate that in India it is not happening. That's why Kasturi Rangan, the chairman of NEP, has focused interdisciplinary research. That's why he has created one independent organization, that is NRF, National Research Foundation, which monitor the entire national level research areas. So coming to my topic, need and use of collaborative technologies in libraries, because collaborative technology very much need nowadays. So as we know well, as a library science professionals, every day, day by day, year by year, the library budget is crunching, in financial crunching, shrinking the budget. So what can we do? Officials are not providing any kind of physical resources. If you want anything, we'll provide online only. See, it is very easy to provide online resources. But what about the infrastructure? What about the human resources? What about the library space? No, nobody is considering that one. So anyhow, this is a situation in Indian scenario. And coming to collaborative technologies, before that, I want to give a small statistics for you. In India, there are 2,570 politics are there. Among 1,000 private colleges, just here. And what we do? One my scholar, few colleges, just 2-3 colleges are offering the online resources. Simply they are taking issues in the consortium, but the internet facilities are not there. There is no digital lab is there. There is no ICT skills people are there. How can they provide the collaborative research? It is a big question for us. I will come to my topic. The layout of the paper is introduction and importance, significance, meaning, and innovative technologies like AI and drone technology, and also Li-Fi technology. Now, enter the digital technology gone. Now the AI is going to occupy a primary place, as we know well. Every day we are listening, AI is playing a vital role up to 2050. So for this, so what the Indian libraries provide, the library information resources by online or offline. So we have to wait and see. Jagdish, please help. Sorry, 1 minute, madam, 1 minute. So all we are talking a buzzword, that is ICT or digital revolution. The 21st century is called as already digital era or environmental era or super information super highway. To reach the information to everybody, the library resources should be always available to each and every needy persons at their right time. So in an era characterized by the rapid proliferation of digital technologies, expand knowledge domains, and diverse users' needs, libraries increasingly recognize the imperative of joining forces within their institutions and with external partners to optimize resource utilization, enhance services, and enrich the overall user experience. Library cooperation, a vital and evolving facet of modern information management and dissemination of and epitomizes of essence of collective intelligence and cooperation within the library. The collaboration within and beyond library walls transcends traditional boundaries, incorporating partnerships with education institutions, community organizations, governmental bodies, industry stakeholders, and even interdisciplinary alliances. It encompasses a spectrum of activities ranging from joint collection development and resource sharing to collaborative research endeavors, technology integration, and the creation of innovative paradigms tailored to the unique demands of the communities they serve. So basically, what is the meaning of collaboration? As by my knowledge, it is not a new concept. Before that, there is a resource sharing, then it is replaced by consortium. Now we are talking a new word, that is collaboration. Collaboration is nothing but the libraries should come together. They must transfer, they must use their resources, including library, material, and manpower. So it is a joint effort of multiple individuals or work groups to accomplish a task or project. If we want to provide library services at the doorsteps, almost all libraries come together, join together, like which is Henry Fayol or classical form of management said that esprit de corps. Spirit, it is not much team spirit. Work together. Then we will provide a naval services to the users which they not expect even now. So that's why the collaboration very much need to nowadays, that is libraries. See, the figure shows that all of you know there is no need to say anything. You think that they are human resources. It is very important for coming together because they are very different personalities, different views, different thinking technique, but the technology combines all the minds at one place. So the aim of the organization, that is non-profit organization, the service organizations of libraries must come together to provide the needed services at their right time, at their right resources, at their desktop. In 4 walls of a library has gone. That's what the Narendra Modi has started in India first time. This all of we know that digital university. You cannot say physical resources. But I have seen personally, but the students visiting are very less because the digital labs are not there. ICT people are not there. One of my best friend is joined as a professor or librarian there. Now he coming to again back. Now what is the status of the library of digital library? So that's why the government should think when they are going to establish this kind of new or novel libraries which are essential need. But what about the human resources? It is a very big question to all of us. So what are the benefits with collaborative team? Collaboration encourages problem solving, right? We will take a best of our giant family. If any problem arises in our family, our elders will solve it with no problem, within minute. In the same way, if any problem raised by any need, you scientist or scholar or faculty or student or any common people, if all ICT skilled people come together, they will provide the information at their desktop or doorstep. So that's why it is the best useness or advantage of collaborative system. It allows employees to learn from each other because the man is called as thinking. Man always thinking. He never sleeps like us. So that's why when the environment, when the question, when the problem will arise, immediately your mind says that you see any kind of problem to solve it immediately. Instead of problems solved by one person, so many more persons are very needed. So employees' productivity rates go up. Overall, problem solving becomes very easier. Team collaboration increases the organization's potential for change, and remote teams are more efficient because we should not deny that remote accessing or remote team services because the user may not come like library. There is a saying, if Aristotle cannot come to library, the Aristotle goes to at their doorstep. The motto of a distance education is like education your doorstep. In the same way, the library at user's desk doorstep. So we have to follow the ICT or management. So what is the significance of collaboration? It means asking for feedback. It is more essential. And opinions, sharing knowledge, finding out how your collaborators approach their side of the project and gaining a better sense of how they work. So instead of in our libraries or library and information centers, in commercial or private organizations like Amazon or Google or TCS like that, it is very much essential for them. That's why they're always giving some incentives or finally they will reach their goal. Their goal is automatically, as we know well, more profit. For that, they are encourages their human resources by providing some bonus system in many ways. So importance of collaboration. The collaboration importance is first time identified with John Donovan. He said that there are 3 additional benefits when we are coming to collaboration, come together. To working with others that cannot occur. If libraries continue to work alone, it can increase reflective thought and thinking about whether a program, a book display, collection, or anything else has the goal set in planning stages. Need for Indian libraries. It is a very big thus. At my beginning talk, I told all this, the first one. It is very essential nowadays because the budget, the finance allocating is very less, or we can say, I can say there is no. Since 5 years, 15 years, 10 years, the UGC or the state governments or any finance are not providing the university library, especially. In my best experience, Cork University, at present I am working, or Dravid University, 8 years, since 8 years, they are not allotting single pay to purchase the books. Simply they are giving price for only issues under Sun Consortium. So budget is a big question for us. So increasing price of publication material. So it is very big task for us. Storage problem. The libraries are constructed some years back, but they are not equipped up that if the libraries procures more printed resources. So requirement of same publication material for same institution. So all the problems will overcome by the collaboration. So there are 7 steps, very important steps. Creative collaboration. Just now, before slide, we discussed that if men come together, if they think to solve a problem, the results will be surprised. In the same way, creative collaboration. Ownership is crucial in creative collaboration, empowering members to solve problems and generate new ideas, new thoughts. Right? Trust among team members leads to interdependence, transparency, and vulnerability. So structure, as we know well, a shared vision as provides. It is very, very important. A sense of direction and goal for team. Fun in collaboration can boost both convergent and divergent thinking. So candor. Candor is nothing but frankness or openness. So candor is essential for groups to be honest about what working and failing in order to creative thinking and awesome. So coming to Indian status of our libraries and compared with the world. So as counted by library map of the world, India has around 1.5 million libraries in total, including around 1.3 million school libraries, but staff is very less. The 1,60,000 public libraries and a community, and over 12 for every 1 lakh people, double the Asian and global average. So public and community libraries in India on average serve an area of only 2 kilometers, less than a tenth of global average, implying that people in general do not have far to go get a library. It is nothing but almost all community and public libraries are established nearby the people's residences. So, and data and staffing, it is very unfortunate thing, pathetic situation is that really, you may believe or not, up to morning 4 o'clock, today, yesterday, last night, or today morning, I searched so many places. I called so many persons, but everybody says, Anna, where is the librarians? All are vacant. In school libraries, namesake, there are libraries, but there are simply all the books in 1 or 2 bookcases, but librarian is not there. With over 42,000 academic libraries out of 43,000 degree colleges. See, there are 1,000 degree colleges do not have academic libraries. Even then, India has the largest single number of such libraries in the world, representing over 3 for every 1 lakh people compared to a global average of 1.3 and Asian average of 1.5. So in figure, in statistics, we are fine. So Indians are always rich. Like that, our Indian libraries also like that. Once again, there is no data available on staffing in this academic library also. In our Telangana or Andhra Pradesh, in Telugu 2 states, as by my knowledge, almost all. So recently the degree colleges are filled by some Gurukulas for the librarian, but in academic libraries, we cannot find 90% academic library professionals are very vacant. Telangana especially is better than Andhra Pradesh. So as per the data, status of the Indian libraries very high when compared to the world's as well as nation. But as we know well, the fact is that a large majority of the LIs are not fulfilling the needs of the libraries. One more important factor that library professionals are not appointing from time to time, and also The existing were also not fully ICT skills, not having ICT skills, except IITs. So to our Nabi Hussain sir and J. Chandradev, and some people are there. They are good. They are really very excellent person. They are greater than the scientists. We can say we can proud of about them. The library coming to library situation, they are not yet started even digitization or at least automation. So what are the milestones? India is the highest single number of libraries. Just now we are seeing the Indian lab already engaged in something. Okay. So this is the situation. Connectivity, equity, skills, rights. If the four pillars of the library, the four pillars of the democracy, including legislature, judiciary, and executive, and press and media. These are four pillars of Indian democracy. In the same way, to strengthen, to work the libraries in India, the four pillars are very much needed. So this is the connectivity, equality status since 2023. So in 3G network coverage in India, 79, almost all 80, and world average is 81. Almost all we are near with the world. Equality means poverty is at 21.23% and world poverty is 26.69. But yesterday, our honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi says that our poverty is only 5%. 5%. Yesterday has given a speech at a global summit. I don't know what are the statistics. I can't say, but I have taken all the statistics from the Google. Coming to schools, ITC schools in India 4.73, world level 5.76. In Asia 4.54. In Asia we stood first place, nearby world. ICT skills are no problem, but human resources are not appointed. That is the main problem. So according to yesterday, I have seen in Google, according to data entered by January 2024, 751.5 million users, or that 52.4% internet users in India. So we can see if you go to any remote village, every illiterate people also having their mobile with internet connectivity. But unfortunate thing that here I want to say something, I want to share with you that only restricted our student community. They are using internet 95.6. Recently, I heard somewhere using internet, but what they are except education. Education is only 1.4. They are searching materials for their study and research, only 1.4. So where the youths are going? If I want to share one more thing. I have seen so many undergraduate students or postgraduate students in BTech or MTech, they are coming to our library science courses. Recently in Kakatiya University, where I am working presently, out of 127 library BLSC students, 94 are only BTech. 7 members are MTech. So are they, what is their education? They are creators. They are entrepreneurs, budding entrepreneurs. They must create a generation. Such kind of people they do not have. So this is the figure. So collaboration of Indian libraries. The collaboration, it is with internet very few. See, like CSR or ICCR and some DST, they are collaborating with foreign countries, especially basically MITs and others. But coming to Indian libraries, Jadish, one second. In charge in that, the sound was done. 1 second. Oh, fine. So coming to our India library collaboration, Indian public or academic or universities, anyhow, or school library, you can say. The use of maximum resources of big US libraries and Indian Institute of Technology libraries, as well as British Library and research libraries have adopted institutional membership scheme in the small institute can take yearly membership of the big libraries and send their user to these libraries for particular research and queries. Many small institutions like Sendoc, Destock, or something others are taking advantage of this scheme in India. So coming to academic and some research libraries, they are also collaborating with some libraries. So as we know, the UGC Infonet replaced by eShore Sandarium. Even in figure, there are 1,074 universities, including national importance. But they are taken only 589 membership in eShore Sandarium consortium. So coming industry, it especially for your engineering and discipline. So this is ILO, Indian Library Association. There are members are 9,697 members. They are sharing their views by using Google Forms and Google Circles, are sharing their views, and they are also posting good material which are useful. The upcoming budgets like CLSC, BLSR, MLSC, all competitive examinations are useful material. They are posting even now. It is updated. It is a forum for resource sharing in astronomy and astrophysics. I am seeing since when I am studying 87 in political science students, even I have completed, I am going to complete 65 years. It is working very excellent. Astronomy and astrophysics. Excellent collaboration. So there is a need. So need and use of innovative technologies in our libraries, that is digital, in the digital revolution. The latest, just now I also told in starting, AI and drone. Drone is using by anywhere in army, in defense, or farming. Almost all we are seeing it some political meetings and events, some programs, personal private programs, so they are using drones. So drone is very useful to our libraries. Even over COVID period also, they are using drones to drop the books. Who wanted the books, the requirement, those who are required the books, they just simple, they must write a letter to the librarian. They will send the needed books, which are according to their send a list, and but they must be bear the cost. If you pay money, they will supply at your doorstep. Jagdish sir, 1 second. Just now we are stopping, madam. Just bear with us with 2 minutes. I will show how the drone was dropped the books the school children or research scholars, scientists at their desktop. Madam, is it visible, madam?
Yes, sir, it's visible.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, is it visible?
Thank you, sir. Yes. Yes. Put on. Thank you, Jagdish, for asking me on time. So this is the importance of our drone technology, drones to use our library services. In COVID, first time introduced in India, sorry, in Australia, in COVID period. Some people are writing some research articles on COVID. They do not know how to get resources from library. Immediately they are written a letter to the national librarian. Immediately the librarian has written a letter to the Prime Minister of Australia. He has given permission within no time. Almost all the functions are completed within 10 minutes. So this is first time used at Australia, then followed by America and other nations. Maybe I don't know that. So digital library promised to provide more effective information services than has been possible in the past by offering advantages such as faster delivery, a wider evidence, and a greater availability, more timely information, and more comprehensive, as said by the UNESCO. So it is a tech libraries. So Narendra Modi ji ने start कर दिया ये world class university. For that, if you want, he started declared, but is it not yet started? But if he started digital or world class university, this kind of facility must be needed. So for that, first they have to develop the ICT libraries which full of resources with electronic, that is digital resources, or we can say electronic resources. So virtual library hall must be there to share with their teachers if any doubts, and collaboration and digital. The librarian and that student is asking, and immediately the librarian is searching the books as per the user's need. And students are library space also must be like this, because reading room must be a need for a student, a scholar, anyone. And now we are suffering with the library space. Just even then you have to provide like a feasibility or peace place in the library, because as said Ranganathan, libraries must be given entertainment to the user when he enter in the library. That is the beauty of our S.R. Ranganathan. So all the words keep in the mind, and the working group and libraries should take into consider like this. So this is a classroom. So blockchain technology we can use, and the Li-Fi technology going on almost all foreign countries except India. Just the in the space around the campus. The only arrangement of lights are needed. All the LED bulbs connected with the internet system in a library. So access to digital resources, the user may sit in his house, and world-class universities will provide teaching, international and employability and research. This is the 4 components of world-class universities. To reach the 4 components, libraries must be need to develop like this. The green libraries, almost all Indian IITs are going to started, I think. So this is a big task for librarian. Yes, ma'am. One more. Within no time, I'm going to finish.
Yes, because presenters also there.
No. I am complete. These are last slide.
Okay. Okay, sir. Okay. Thank you.
No, it's about 440 now, 450. We have to complete also.
Within 1 second, I will be complete.
Okay. Thank
you. These are last slide.
Okay.
So librarian have play a multiplace role. See, all these very much need nowadays, because if we need to digital resource use to the to send the provide the users, the librarian must have all these qualities and providing the library services by using all these kind of innovative technologies 24/7, 365 days. So thank you very much, all of us. And I am very much thankful to all the people and kind patience, rapporteur general and chairperson and others, and especially for Vijay Lakshmi Garu. Once again, I am very much thankful to you. Okay, madam.
Thank you so much, sir. It's a detailed presentation and you have given a lot of statistics. And also you've given how the digital world-class university should be with the library, digital library. And you also given some points of ICT and new technologies. And thank you so much for your wonderful and insightful presentation. Though we don't have a time, we want to finish it up. Thank you, sir. Thanks. On behalf of the organizing team,
Thank you.
I'll express my sincere thanks to you.
Okay, thank you.
The only thing when you give statistics, so it's
Sir.
an international forum, and if you are very careful in giving the statistics, and you should not take it from internet. As you said, only the poverty index is only 5% in India, whereas the global hungry index, you might be knowing all those things, So better when you have the authentic information, you can share it. Otherwise, just like you should
No, sir.
avoided.
It is authentic information. It is article written by somebody.
That somebody should not. You should not say somebody or take it from Google or something like that. So
no,
if
sir,
you say
research article, sir. It is a research article, not simple.
That's what who said. Where is the source?
Source.
Anyway, thank you. Why this thing only you have to be very careful.
I am very much thankful for that. But sir, one thing is that we have to believe that.
Anyway, okay. What I want to say is only whenever you give a strategy, particularly the hunger index and the global index, you might have heard about the hunger index. You know where India stands, and 5%. This may not tally actually. Anyway, what I want to say as a librarian, and you should give authentic information, not from the internet. Thank you very much for your nice presentation.
Fine.
Thank you so much, sir. Let's start the presentation now. With all your permission, I would like to invite Umay Madam also join with me as a reporter for this session.
Yes, ma'am. I am in the session.
Thank you, Umay Arasi ma'am. And so I'll read one by one. Let me know how many of them are available for this session for presenting a paper with your screen share readily available with you. Like first one is Kumaran and Punitavadi. Please unmute and tell me whether you are available, please. First paper, Information Literacy and Lifelong Learning of Digital Knowledge Communities. Kumaran and Punitavadi. So, okay, no. Then second, we'll move to various e-resources in academic libraries and overview. Srinidhi Ramalingam. Yes, Stella Mary is available.
Stella Mary.
Okay, Stella. Thank you. Introduction to Modern Management in Library Science. Lakshmi Priya is available. Lavanya and Lakshmi Priya. Okay. So fourth one, Knowledge-Based and Innovative Service for Teaching. Anthony and Arvind. Okay. Then participatory learning space for student well-being, Mitra and Monali. Fifth one, Mitra and Monali for the third technical session. Are you available? Okay. I think Premavati is there, bridging the digital divide. Premavati?
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay. And structural changes needed in public libraries in India by Suja and Suresh. Dr. B. Suresh and Suja. Suja and Suresh. Okay.
Ma'am, I am attending the meeting, but I am not prepared for the presentation. I informed that.
Okay, sure. No issues. Thank you. Thank you for information, Suja.
Ma'am, can I present paper this time?
Sir, wait a minute, sir. I'll read out another name also of this technical session, then we'll decide. Next one is 8th one, the simple view of reading, Anuradha and K. Ramasamy.
Yes,
Anuradha?
ma'am. I'm ready, ma'am.
So you are ready, right? So now we
Yes,
have 3 members who are ready to present and 1 member is asking for permission. Probably I hope we can give them chance, right, sir? Hariharan, sir? Hariharan, sir? Vijay, ma'am? Vijay, ma'am?
Madam, when he has to present?
Sir, I don't know. He is asking a permission. Let me check with him, sir.
When he is supposed to present?
Now, for this session, 8 papers, sir. We have 4 members who are ready to present here.
Yes, when he has to supposed to present?
Hello?
Maybe we can, maybe we can.
He's not chat. He's not given that information in the chat, sir.
But anyway, at the end of the session, we can give him a chance.
Okay. Now, Premavati madam is asking to do it earlier. Stella ma'am, can you wait for some time? Let us give a time to her.
Yes, ma'am. Sure.
Okay, Stella, thank you, Stella, very much. And we'll ask Premavati to present first. Then you can proceed with this. Umay ma'am, you can carry on one by one. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. It's me, Premavati here, and Stella madam. And I think I'm sorry to take your time now. I'm not audible, ma'am.
Yes, you are. Please share your screen.
Yes, ma'am. You can add it.
This is not. Good evening all, and the proposed topic is on bridging the digital divide. Myself, Premavati, working as a lecturer at PhD Polytechnic College, and talking about the bridging the digital divide. It is an intricate relationship among what the social, economical, and graphical factors, but also it goes beyond the matter of accessing a digital device or the internet. It shows variation in the ability to access the opportunities provided by the digital world. There are many significant factors leads to the existence of the digital divide. When we see about the kind of causes, what might be the the reasons for digital divide, we can say the infrastructure and the economical disparities are the main thing that focus on the digital divide. Infrastructure disparity is one of the factors which causes unequal access in high-speed internet, specifically the village or the undeserved areas. This digital difference between the people of urban and rural regions highly focused because the people belong to developed areas can access advanced broadband or networks, but the people who were there in the rural areas couldn't access like the way the people who are in the developed areas. Communities economic, when we talk about economic disparities, communities with low income and economically backward may have limited access to a quality of digital education. The upfront expenses may purchase, maybe they couldn't meet the expenses made by the digital devices or computers or smartphones like us. So this infrastructure and economic disparities might be the cause or the reason for the digital divide. At the digital, these are what we are seeing is the main concerns which shows the digital divide here in our place. Digital illiteracy is also one of the main reason which makes the which brings the gap digitally. The digital illiteracy can be defined as a lack of knowledge, skill, or the ability comprehending the digital tools and technologies. The people who do not know about the knowledge on new technologies may find difficult in communicating with people. Also in the same way, they find it difficult to use digital tools effectively without proper training, and they would limit their ability to participate in the digital world. And the geographical isolation is one of the reason which we can say about, might be the one of the reason which we can say about the digital divide. Rural areas often have limited access to high-speed internet compared to the urban areas, creating geographical digital divide. The focus is much on the development of cities than the rural regions. It has found a profound challenge in equipping digitally and accessing technologies. This geographical isolation would greatly impact the growth of a community in various aspects of the digital age. And the digital divide, how it impacts on education and employment. Obviously, we can say this digital divide makes an impact because of the people who belong to the region who are not easily accessible to the net or the broadband services, and it differs with the people who are easy to access digitalized or tools or something. So it does creates an impact on the education and employment. And talking about the employment, in terms of employment, access to job opportunities this modern era is highly challenging for the community. It has less digital education. Even if we can take it as an example, those people who belong to the rural areas, if they don't know how they have to use a tool for entering into a interview or something, so it becomes they are lagging behind. So such kind of digital divide impacts on employment too. So what are the strategies can be followed to bridge the digital divide? Digital literacy. We have to create a kind of education to be provided for the people, those who are lagging digitally, or those who are lagging kind of on training on using digital tools or something. For civic engagement, employment, and economic participation, so everyone who uses technology has fundamental right to digital literacy. So the digital literacy is one of the strategy which we can make people to know and to make use of the opportunities well. And the community centers will also playing a part of important part in bridging the gap of digital divide. So those centers will give or provide education or provide a particular training to the people, those who are not aware of, at a minimal cost. So this digital literacy and community centers will be the helpful strategies which we can follow to bridge the gap. Policies, the government can also take necessary arrangements or necessary requirements to be provided to all people, those who are behind of digital era. So they can do, or they can do any sort of framework to bridge the gap. Partnership between public and private sector. Establishing joint ventures with the private sector, initiate collaborative projects that combine resources and expertise to offer digital services. This public-private partnerships must be encouraged, because they will be doing so. If the opportunity provider, they try to bridge the gap with based on collaboration, and they plan meticulously the data-driven decision making and flexibility. So the partnership between the public and private sector would be helpful to bridge the gap. And financial accessibility. So financial inclusion, it is an initiative to serve increase people access to digital banking and financial services. Still, we can find the digital access or people or digital banking even in the rural areas, but people who don't know about it, and they need some kind of training over it. A common element of financial inclusion initiative is the provision of affordable and easily accessible banking services, which lowers the entry barriers for individuals with lower incomes. So this is also one of the strategies which can be followed to bridge the gap for doing some kind of banking accession without the help of people. There is no need to wait for people to help us. And digital platforms can hold promise for facilitating microfinance and small loans. These are some of the examples of financial accessibility for the people, those who are behind the digital era. And so these are the strategies which can be helpful to bridge the digital divide. Coming to the conclusion, we can ensure that all the individuals and communities have the knowledge required to fully participate in the digital era. Another aspect of closing the digital divide. So it is another aspect for the communities and the individual to participate in the digital era. In addition, providing internet access, closing this gap is both strategical and morally required, given how technology is still changing the world. So the technology is running the world. The modern era is on technology. So it is must that we all have to into a digital world. By promoting an inclusive digital society, we can utilize technology and ensure that no one is left behind in the opportunities present. Digital access disparities can significantly reduce in terms of geography, income, or financial or social status. Government, corporation, communities must ultimately collaborate and create a more equitable and accessible digital environment for all. So an effort has to be taken to close this gap in all the perspectives which has been mentioned. I think I've completed my presentation. Ma'am, over to Radha ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Prema ma'am, and it's nice presentation. Only thing is, usually we won't encourage to read the article or whatever you given in a PPT. You can just brief it. Probably it could be helpful for everyone. So next presenters also please be ready with your PPT. Keep it a screen share and also brief it. Don't explain it or read it sentence by sentence. Thank you, Prema ma'am. You were supposed to tell something?
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the opportunity provided.
Thank you so much. Bye. Bye. Umay ma'am? Umay Arasi ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, available. Ma'am, can you hear me? I am available.
I am able to hear you. Please continue. I think Stella and Anu is waiting. You can just proceed.
So I would like to call upon the next presenter, Stella ma'am. Various e-resources and overview. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Please proceed, ma'am.
Ma'am, my document is PPT type, but it can't open.
You can't able to
Hello.
open your PPT?
Yes, ma'am.
So then we'll move to Anu. In between, you can share it to Viji and she will be sharing it. Okay?
Okay, ma'am.
Stella ma'am, you can just send a WhatsApp to Viji, organizing team. So she will be sharing it. Now we'll move to Anu. Anu ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, please proceed.
Yeah, is it visible, ma'am?
Yes,
Yes, ma'am, visible.
Yeah, my paper for this conference is the simple view of reading. As a academician and librarian, we need to know what is the process behind reading, as we must encourage the reading among all the students, be it school education or higher education. And one second. The formula for simple view of reading, and the simple view of reading is many theories have been developed. Research scientists have developed many theories regarding reading. And one such theory is the whole language theory, which was highly acclaimed widely during 1980s, but it lacked to recognize the significance of decoding and language comprehension in the reading process. So the reading research scientists Goog and Tanmer in 1986 put forth the simple view of reading theory as against the whole language theory of Ken Goodman. Simple view of reading scientifically explains how the student's reading comprehension depends on the ability to sound out a written or a printed word, also known as the decoding, and the language comprehension. The formula for the simple view of reading. The title may be simple, but the reading process is always found to be a complicated one, which we least recognize. Simple view of reading formula says that reading comprehension or understanding the content of the reading depends on the product. It is a product of decoding and language comprehension. A graph is also been explained to show which are the components that has to be concentrated among the students that has to be developed to have a good reading skill. See, the language comprehension process and the word recognition process both should be good to have good reading skill. In case the student has a low language comprehension and good word recognition process, that one component lagging will lead to poor reading skill. Similarly, the lack of word recognition process and good language comprehension process also leads to poor reading skill. When both the word recognition and the language comprehension skill is low, the students will have very poor reading skill. So such skill has to be developed among the students. This is Scarborough's reading rope. Hollis Scarborough is a scientist. She's an educational scientist, and she has also worked as a librarian. In 2001, she devised an illustrative method to explain the components of reading for the parents of children who struggle to read. Mainly, the research on reading is being taken to find what are the things the students lag while reading and what makes them to struggle to read. So the main components in the language comprehension is the background knowledge, vocabulary, language structure, verbal reasoning, literacy knowledge. And in the word recognition, it is the phonological awareness, decoding, and sight recognition. And these are all bound as a rope to give the student a skilled reading. And this contributes the students with a fluent execution and coordination of word recognition and text comprehension. The word recognition, three components are increasingly automatic. As we experience increases, automatically the word recognition is learned. And when it comes to language comprehension, it is strategic. The student must put some effort to learn it. And the components of simple view of reading and the disciplinary literacies. There are many kinds of disciplinary literacies. which has been identified by Shannon and Shannon 2012. They say that it is adopted by education leaders to integrate the communication and content. The International Literary Association has embraced the term and represents that communication is more meaningful only in a clear context. So the context differs with every discipline. The components of skilled reading in science has the language comprehension. In verbal reasoning, they have informed skepticism, integrating results and data, tables, graphs, figures in the literacy knowledge, comparing the findings, specialized genre, and the language structures, they have succinct and precise. The word recognition is same for every discipline. So these components bind together to give a fluent execution of reading in science. And next is the maths. And for maths, the components vary, and it is extreme precision, unique formulations, integrating the verbal and mathematical thinking, multiple representation of the same concepts in equation, graphs, figures, and narratives. These skills are required along with the word recognition to excel in the reading of maths. And for the literature, for the language structures, they need playful, personal, and may invite ambiguity and varied interpretations in verbal reasonings accepted and less detached. Literacy knowledge is intertextuality and general knowledge. The word recognition has the phonological awareness, the syllables, phonemes, etc. Decoding, alphabetic principle, sight recognition of the familiar words. And next for history, the vocabulary is history, historical and technical terms, language structures, historical syntax, nominalization, avoiding the presentism, and contextualization. And in the literacy knowledge part, general knowledge, multiple text, primary and secondary sources, timeline, map. So the student should have a basic idea of all these things to have a good language comprehension, which in turn contributes to the skilled reading in history. So such kind of research is going on in our Western countries, which is very much essential for any student to learn the reading in a very skilled manner. So proficient readers easily perform the reading task effortlessly, and Indian students require systematic instructions in both word reading and language comprehension, as most of them do not have English as their mother tongue. For the poor readers and struggling, reading instruction and intervention may be given, and they prevent the future citizen from being illiterates, which means not interested in reading. The simple view of reading helps in identifying the lagging areas and render carefully designed, customized instruction for the students to become proficient readers, which is a fundamental responsibility for any academician. So this is my paper. Thank you for listening patiently. Thank you all. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you,
Radha, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Madam, thank you for your.
Is getting low nowadays because of listening is getting high due to online and other gadgets. Thanks for your presentation, ma'am. It's very nice.
Sir, Hariharan, sir, please.
No, thank you for your excellent presentation. But whatever you said, in this your presentation, what are the target? What you call age level or group class level of for children?
So that is mainly for children, sir. For 4 to 8 years.
4 to 8 years.
In that period they develop their language skill and reading skills.
That means up to third or fourth standard. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So you also might have heard about there are other levels. Whenever you normally in Western countries, whenever they buy a books, they are categorized to 3 levels actually. One is the interest level, and another is the reading level, and the accelerated reading level. So based on that, they classify. They give the ranks of number. For example, 3.2 mean that this book can be read by the third grade student with 2 months later, something like that. So again, for example, they conduct some online questions and program for the students, younger children. So I'm telling, based on that mark they obtain, the score they obtain, they give some level. That's called the accelerator reading level program, skill mark. So based on that one, each and every book, they give this ranking. So the library and the schools and they buy only based on this level. You understand, madam? Maybe you can also try to know about things and also maybe incorporate your research work and studies and whatever maybe. Maybe in Indian schools and other thing it's missing, but in Western country they are using this interest level, reading level, acted reading level. Thank you.
So there are many extracurricular activities and classes, online classes that are
These are all only about reading skill only. They talk about
reading
the reading
instructions.
skill.
Yes, sir.
Reading
Yes,
skills.
sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Hello. Stella ma'am, are you available and you are ready with your presentation? Have you shared to
Yes,
Vijayalakshmi?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Please proceed.
Hello.
Yeah, please, ma'am.
Am I audible, ma'am?
Yeah, please.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
So, my name is Stella Mary from GD Public School as a librarian. My topic is various e-resource in academic libraries and overview. Introduction. Research is an important activity for the development of scientific and technological knowledge. It is the gateway to the development of the theoretical knowledge, practical skills, and technical knowledge in any field. The digital revolution promises to users in a new world. Electronic resources have become the most widely used format for the academic library patrons because they offer today's users many opportunities that were not available to their predecessors much more easily and in much less time. E-resource and electronic resource is defined as a resource required computer access or any electronic product that provides a collection of data, be it is full text database, electronic journals, image collection, other multimedia products, and numerical, graphical, or time-based. Examples of electronic resource are electronic journal, electronic book, online database in various digital forms. These are e-resources available in online, some of them free and some of them paid. Academic library. The development of education, the explosion of information has posed great challenges to academic libraries in providing the latest and most sophisticated information service. The role of academic libraries can be seen in the digital environment. Digital libraries as an information gateway, e-learning center, faculty training center. Nowadays, everything used by electronic version. So maybe we can a training center and e-learning center and digital library in information. Many things we can use in colleges, WOPAC, some softwares and apps, everything used for researchers and users. Use of e-resource. E-resource play a very important role in the education sector. Great service, time saving, and easy access. E-resource open up new vistas for teaching, learning methodology, and information for research in response to changing times. In the present scenario, information is very explosive and available in the various forms like e-journal, e-books, e-database, and e-newspapers. My conclusion, this study will be help modern users to know basic various aspects of e-resource like demand, usage, type, form, and their disadvantage are reported. Although electrical resource provide us with various benefits, it is better to know their disadvantage and use them well. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you giving so much time. Radha, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Pa. Sir, any other questions? We had three papers presented so far. Participants or organizers, if you have any questions, please let me know. Any other presenter who want to present? Who is given in the name of technical 3. If you are available, you want to present, please let us know, or else we proceed for. Umay ma'am?
Yes, ma'am, available, ma'am.
Okay. I think no one is here. So we'll conclude this technical session, and thanks for Dr. Vijayalakshmi to giving an opportunity as a chairperson for this technical 3 session, and also Hariharan sir and whole organizing team and principal management of Sankar Polytechnic. And so we have 8 papers which has been given for this technical session. Totally 3 are presented. So we discussed about digital divide and reading skills and about e-resources today. So thanks for all the presenters and organizers. My ma'am, please, you can proceed.
Thank you, ma'am. Let me take over. The technical session 3 started off with Professor Anjaya's presentation, an adjunct faculty. He has given an overview about the need and use of collaborative technology in the library, and proceeded after which there was Bridging the Digital Divide, a paper authored by Premavati K and Dr. Shankara Subramanian, presented by Premavati. It has given, Madam has explained the meaning of digital divide, reasons for the divide, and the suggestions to overcome the divide, bridge the gap between that. Proceeding that, there was simple view of reading that has offered us a fresh perspective on reading, how it can be taken up in the initial level itself so that the budding learners can improvise the skills needed for reading literacy. And finally, the session was wrapped up with various e-resources and overview presented, authored by Srinidhi Ramalingam and Stella Mary Tangaraj, presented by Stella ma'am, and she has given a present overview about the e-resources, various e-resources. With that, we have come to the end of the session, and we thank the organizers, Dr. Hariharan sir, who has been kind enough to offer his fresh perspectives on different aspects of the presentation. And we thank all the organizers, Vijay ma'am, Sjsu University, Shankar Polytechnic College, and also the Salis for giving us an excellent platform to explore the multiple perspectives of the presentations for the day 1. With that, we have come to the end of technical session 3. Thank you, ma'am.
1 minute. Thank you, Dr. Umayarsi, madam. Thank you for your valuable presence and also accept innovation. And we know that you are always a supporter, strong supporter of library activities. And also you helped a lot in all our activities. And we need this kind of collaboration and interdisciplinary. That shows the interdisciplinary support and other thing. Thank you, madam. Again, thank you very much.
Welcome, sir. Certainly, sir. Thank you.
Vijay ma'am.
Thank you, sir. And thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Radha ma'am. Thank you, Mayor. And thank you all the participants and all the presenters.
Please tell me tomorrow's program and I think.
Yes, let's meet by tomorrow 9:15. Okay, sir.
Yes, all are requested to log in by tomorrow 9:15.
Yes. Yes, please.
Hariharan sir, good evening.
Good evening.
Sir, tomorrow 9:15 the meeting will be started. Is it,
no,
sir?
actually, there is maybe because many new people will be there. If they any finding any difficulty, in logging or joining or what you call presentation or making their presentation. If any help is required, technical help, we can do it actually. So we request you kindly join at 9:15. Of course, the program starts only at exactly at 9:30 a.m. But if you better join earlier, so that you can test your audio, video. If any others, they can share their presentation and other thing. Okay. Thank you very much. Madam, if any other instruction, you please give, madam, to all the participants.
Sure. Okay, thank you. Let's see tomorrow.